Clash with Ash, you are officially almost first. Good try.
Hey.
Yo, what's happening? How y'all doing? What's good? Apparently that transition is not going to work tonight, but yo, what's going on, everybody? Let me know if y'all could hear me. We've had a few technical issues, and when we said 5 p.m. Pacific time, what we meant was Hawaii time. So we're actually early. Welcome to the MGC Solo Showdown, hosted by myself, Powerbang, and my co-host, Winsanity. Super excited to bring you guys the action tonight. But again, give us feedback in the chat if we sound good, if we sound great, or if we just sound excellent. So any of those options are great. Let us know either way. Win, I'm excited for the action tonight, dude. You've been holding it down the last several weeks. And if you guys are not following this dude at Winsanity on all social media platforms, congrats, by the way, make sure you're doing that. What are you doing if you're not? Because we are giving away approximately $7,000 a month right now for playing video games. So I can't say that is heartwarming. I mean, it's unreal. So, Win, tell us how things have gone over the last couple of weeks. What have you seen? What are you excited for tonight?
Yeah, it's crazy. So it felt like we were just here, right? And it's been a month in week 1. Now we're in week 5, but I held it down weeks 2, 3, and 4. Gave away $500 a week, but now, like you said, we're back in. We're giving away several thousand tonight alone, and we've had some pretty insane moments. We had an ultra bonus winner in week 2, I believe, that got 10 kills. We have seen double digits. We had last week the ultra bonus split between 2 players, and they had to take each half of it. So I don't think either player was very unhappy with that. But
that's insane. So tell us a little bit, like really quickly, what is an ultra bonus? Like, what does that mean? I mean, it's kind of a unique name. Not a whole lot of tournaments are doing an ultra bonus. Tell us about it. What does it mean? How do you get it?
Yeah, so we were giving away so much money that instead of first place, we had this pile of cash that we are going to give away to the best first place person, and it's a lot of money. So in order to get the ultra bonus, you need to not only win a chicken dinner, you also have to have the highest amount of kills. So if you fulfill those 2 qualifications, then you're going to get yourself that ultra bonus. But if you don't win and you had a boatload of kills, it's not going to count. So the chicken dinner is a very important part of that.
Awesome. So on the screen right now, you guys can see the actual prize structure. We're going to be having 8 matches tonight, going through all of the different matches. Looks like we might be swapping out the order of Vikendi and Sanhok. But other than that, you get first place in any match tonight, you're getting $250 to take home. Second place in any match is $100. Third place in any match is $50. So if you guys haven't done so already, go over to mgcgaming.com, pick up your products. They make amazing cases. They make amazing, we got cables. We got all kinds of stuff at the shop. Definitely go check that out. And all products do come with an elite code that you enter into our Discord, which you guys can find linked in the description of the stream, or you can go to mgcgaming.com/Discord. So
yeah, this is exciting, by the way. I just want to mention we were giving away as a top prize in my weeklies $25 for the chicken dinner. Your third place prize is $50. So there's a lot of money on the line for one match whenever PB steps into the booth.
For sure. So we are not going to waste too much time since we did get a little bit of a late start. We're going to hop straight into the action. Match 1. We are already ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and get things started on Erangel first, and let's go ahead and hop into the action. We'll see you guys shortly. All right, and guess what, guys? This is not game 1. Look at this. We do have a special guest in the studio, none other than Chris Mancini. He is the co-founder of Mobile Gaming Core. He is here in my house, in the flesh, right this moment. Chris, welcome, man.
What's up, MGC Elite, Banger Nation?
Yeah, I love it. He knows what to say to win me over. So Chris is here to kind of oversee the tournament, to crack the whip, to make sure that his brand ambassador is performing adequately for the company. That's why you're here, right?
Yeah, got to make sure everything's on the up and up.
Gotcha. So any other reasons why you might be here? We talked a little bit about prize pool. In the opening parts of the stream about like the last couple of weeks, Wynn's been running some $500 tournaments. A month ago, I ran a $5,000 tournament, ultra bonus for the top kills of the night, and also getting a chicken dinner, $2,000. Now, $2,000. Any news on that front?
Yeah, so it's not every day that I get to watch you guys do what you do. It's great to be here, so we wanted to do something a little special. Right, $2,000 guaranteed in the pocket of the player that gets the most kills and the chicken dinner. But tonight, I think we're gonna bump it up a little bit. So we're gonna take it from $2,000 to $3,000 for that ultra bonus.
I'm so excited right now. Ultra bonus going to $3,000 tonight only. But there's one condition. You suckers have to actually play like animals. You gotta go hot drop. None of this sissy stuff. What's the condition?
The only way you get 3K is if you score double-digit kills. That's 10 or more. 10 or more, chicken dinner. You get yourself $3,000.
That's sounding amazing. So, guys, that's the rules. Now we're going to hop into game number 1. We'll bring back Chris a little bit later on the show to do a little bit of an interview, learn more about MGC, learn more about their products and what is in store for you guys next. But until next time, now we will go into game number 1. And we will see you guys in just a minute. All right, guys, we are now joining the action. Game number 1 on Aaron Gale, coming to you live from the MGC Solo Showdown. And we have a load of stuff that is going to be happening. I am super excited. We've got Skywalker. We've got Chris. This is just insane. So super excited to bring you guys the action. And we will go ahead and operate right now from Winsanity's phone.
Yeah, so we see this flight path coming down over Severn. You're going to be stopping at Novo. So we've got plenty of hot locations for anybody that's going to be trying to frag out, get double-digit kills, and maybe be walking home with not 2K, but 3K. Okay.
All right, so we have the flight path coming in. Looks like we got Chris. We got a lot of familiar faces back competing for that prize pool right now. Very, very excited to see what happens. It looks like the school is going to be the hot drop of choice right now. All kinds of people dropping along the flight path. Now, we've had a lot of characters over the last several weeks really kind of take on different strategies, but the edge in on the edge of the circle and hide has definitely been one of the common ones.
Yeah, we have a couple early fan clubs here. I'm going to take a look at Bob just because I know there's so many people coming back and supporting her in her glorious run in the tournament so far. Definitely picked up a couple $100 over the weeks here. But yeah, Bob, pretty conservative strategy. Not sure if that's going to bag her an ultra bonus or not, but who knows? Anything can happen, and trust me, we've seen that for sure.
Looks like we've got some more folks flying in. Where is this? Out in the middle of absolutely nowhere.
What's funny, the strategy in solos is a lot different. You know, we're so used to playing squads, we have to go to those locations that can support a full squad with loot, but when you're a single player, it could be just one house in the middle of nowhere, and you're good. And we've got a lot of players with very low HP here early on. Pistol coming out, gets some shots at extra snow, goes down.
Wow, that was some fantastic work with the pistol from that type of range. Absolutely incredible play there. Really, really excited to actually see some real guns. I don't know, set of pistols.
I love the peek and lean with the pistol, right?
All right, so it looks like Ghost here. Rocking the pistol, trying to get looted up here. Telly doing work on Joey Sage off in the distance. We got Moza Rednecker also getting a kill, and it looks like Trump Rules is out of the game early. Imagine that. All right, here we go. It looks like, who's this, Holy?
Yeah, I've got Holy with the Uzi. Now, the Uzi is a gun that, no surprise, I've seen so much use from over the last couple of weeks. And I don't know if it's solos or not, but with a lot of players camping, they want to be in a corner, and they just hold that gun so tightly. Because if anybody walks up the stairs, it rips them to shreds. So SMG is getting a lot more play here in the MGC tournament.
And it looks like over on the apartments, we got Spring, who is one of the previous big winners. We had month 1. Spring able to pick up the ultra bonus. Look at that. Gets chipped at right off the bat, loses the helmet, and that silver hair is going to duck inside an apartment to try to get patched up. Notice he did not try to take that fight, even though he did a substantial amount of damage against the enemy. He's not trying to go out early onto this game.
Yeah, Spring is a very well-known player here in the Showdown. Like you said, had a lot of early success, and we're going to see as more and more players come into the tournament, can some of these OGs, can they continue their winning ways, or will we get some new names here in Week 5? It's crazy to say Week 5 already for this tournament series.
Oh no, Spring jumps, and he has very limited heals left over. He's got bandages, no first aids right now, but that jump, trying to be sneaky on the ledge, cost him a little bit.
We've got a fight kind of brewing here at school. You see a smoke coming out. Skywalker there in the distance, going to run away, but they were gridlocked in the hallway, both trying to bait each other to peek, but it looks like they're going to go and fight another day. Now, like we said before, we might see some aggressive play, but we also might see some conservative play, because with $3,000 potentially on the line, that's a lot more money to lose.
I wonder how many of the players got the memo that the prize pool has been increased. We take a look at the circle right now. It has hard shifted over to the western side of the zone. Lots of players in the east, so that's going to make rotations a little bit challenging as things move back around. Really kind of interesting fights breaking out right now at apartments and school, so keep an eye on those.
See Lady Sage there, that's her signature strategy, to land in some of those places you can only get to with a parachute, and she just rides the circle as long as she can until she's forced to jump down and loot. and it's kind of worked for her, not going to lie.
Check this out. Spring cocking the nade. He's got his enemy in his sights. He knows about where he's at, decides not to waste it. Looks like he's only got one of those in his inventory, waiting to try to take down that opponent. Spring definitely wanting to pick up those kills and repeat as an Ultra Bonus winner.
We see RG Sengwi here, and we see Wi-Fi in the house nearby. Might get the high ground. I'm not sure if he's looting. We'll take a look from Wi-Fi's perspective. Yeah, he can see Sengwi behind the stone wall. I'm not sure if he's going to try to engage here or not.
One of the things I'm personally keeping my eyes on, and we will be acting accordingly. If anybody tries any of this goofy stuff, I will be keeping my eyes on you, just so you know. This is a fair tournament, and if any teaming is happening, y'all will be disqualified. You might win, but you ain't getting paid. So keep that in mind as you guys are trying to strategize out there for the victory.
But anyway, let's go back to a couple legitimate players here. I'm not sure. So Wi-Fi threw out that frag on Sengwi. Not sure what he's doing here. He's like floating on the stone wall. Here comes the smoke now. I'm not sure if he's stuck, but very interesting fight we have going on. Wi-Fi going to smoke it out. We can see Debs in the distance there, too. She was one of our chicken dinner winners, as well as Cream Cakes. We have a lot of really strong returning players here. See Cream Cake doing what so many of these other players are doing, just rotating to the west. Looks like plenty of players are going to come up in front of him. He might not have the safest path inward. And U2 actually just picking up a kill, and he's up to 2 kills now. So we'll be keeping tabs on any early kill leaders. Who's going to be making, within striking distance of that double-digit mark that you need for that extra $1,000.
Insane so far, as the map is really hard shifted over to that western side. And as you see, everyone kind of starting to make their way over. But let's go ahead and take a look at the fight up in Severny right now. We do have some shots going on. Scyther up there getting ready to do work. Got the AK in tow, it looks like. And he does pick up the kill already. So nice work to him. Keep an eye on future action here. And we got a red zone popping as people are trying to get their way into the zone. We got people, anybody on Military Island. We do have a couple people down there really kind of having the whole base to themselves to loot up. So Tazarello, one of them, floating around for just a moment here. Really good stuff, though, from him. But somehow, some way, being at the military base all by himself, only has a shotgun.
He's going to have to pick up the looting there, but check this out. 2,500 meters away from zone, we've got a couple players at Lipovka. Now remember, that flight path was a little bit to the east. That's why that hard shift to the west is just that much harder, and there is Boss Bree taking some shots at the vehicle. Someone tried to get away, and they just did not make it.
Super awesome. We got a fight developing just a little bit east of Pachinki, it looks like. Looks like Dragunov versus CX Holy. And we are getting ready to watch some action right now. These guys are on the aggressive, definitely aware of each other's presence, trying to clear right now. And we'll see if they can take each other out here in just a minute.
Yeah, we also have another little fight brewing right now. The Caesar, I saw him look up in the sky there, and you see it in the distance. We've got a double flare right now.
Oh my goodness.
In a solo game. Who needs 4 crate weapons?
Hilarious. Double flare along with a regular drop coming in. There is going to be a fat lot of loot. And as you can see over in that fight, we just saw Dragunov and CX Holy get ready to duke it out. So we'll take note of both of the action here. We can watch the double flares. We can also take note of the Holy Dragunov fight. We are seeing Holy withdraw, just really not wanting to deal with the potential death early on in the game. But again, the double flare action, really intriguing early on in a solo match.
Yeah, I'm trying to locate exactly where those flares were. I think, maybe somebody called both of them just to attract players and try to get some early kills here.
What an interesting strategy, right? Like, CX Holy here is tapping the gun as if he's going to lure some bots in. But I don't know, man. Oh, look at this. Incoming from the other side. We've got Phantom. And, unfortunately, Holy had him in his sights. But Dragunov takes him out of the game. And that was really heads-up play by Dragunov because Holy was just about to lean peek out and take that player out. Unfortunately, I missed who that was that actually got knocked out. But, man, that was the wrong time to roll up on this compound.
Also, we did locate both of the flares at Georgia Pool. No surprise. It's not very uncommon to find 2 flares here, and he's gonna have the ghillie suit. I see that Alm on his back.
You know what? This is Quan Deadshot. Engage with me a little bit earlier on Twitter, guys. If you have not followed myself or Winsanity on Twitter, definitely do that. And also follow MGC Mobile for all of your tournament updates. But Deadshot did promise us an AWM kill shot to finish a chicken dinner a little bit earlier yesterday. So I am watching you, my friend. No pressure, but you better get it done.
Yeah, for those of you that have been watching and tuning in every week, thanks for supporting the stream at MGC, but you also kind of have the luxury of watching the crazy moments we've seen unfold, and Quan Deadshot, he had an kill to spoil an ultra bonus in the making. We've had so many moments of players getting 11, 12, even 14 kills, but they don't get that chicken dinner, which is required for the ultra bonus.
Check it out. We got Pi. Got his eye on the sky. That guy over across the pigsty. Oh, that was really corny. Powerbang, just stop it. Just so many rhymes just lined up right there. Man, that was just so cringy. Everyone unfollow Powerbang on Twitter immediately. I know I just shouted myself out, but that's just not cool. Not cool to rhyme that many times in a sentence. Ugh.
Look at this, another airdrop, though.
This guy.
Not a flare, but still.
It's disgusting.
Wait.
I quit. When you're handling the rest of the stream yourself.
I'm just ignoring you right now. I'm watching all this action.
Oh, dude, what kind of wacky Battlegrounds action is going on? Look at that grenade.
Ooh.
That was insane. Right into your living room. Skywalker chucking these death bombs out into that open field. Yeet! About got yeeted right there.
Oh, perfect Molotov.
Oh, this dude's done.
Oh, he's burning a lot
Clip
right
it,
now.
clip it, clip it. MGC moments. This man's out of here.
He's done. Skywalker long bombing the Molotov. He's going to go collect that loot right now.
That was insane. Gotta love it. Dude, what a chaotic crate right there. I don't know if I was a solo player in this tournament playing for billions of dollars. Chris, that's right, billions of dollars. Absolutely, they confirmed billions of dollars. The big thumbs up coming in from off camera.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would call in a flare and attract that type of attention to my exact location with potentially 100 different, gun angles coming in from all over the place. Looks like, Pi here hopping in the buggy. I'm not even going to read the clan name because that's just offensive. I am offended.
He was known as Pi in my weeklies as well.
Check out the map, though, guys. We got another hard shift over to the West Coast right now. Everyone trying to get over there. And as you guys can see, we have CRC Heaven fighting for position. Look at this, the DP. He claps Bob. Bob out of the action, and Bob, the what is this? The stream favorite, Bob, is gone with 57 alive. So Bob will have to try again in game number 2, assuming she or he can get in. I say she because I have a hunch, even though it's a he name. It's 2020, baby. It's Bob. Anyways, we got Heaven rocking the DP. That gun is absolutely scary. It looks like
Fable was one of the ultra bonus winners, not just the ultra bonus before, and he is getting out, I think, his 3rd kill right there. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on Fable. He might make an early run at that ultra bonus.
You think he hops in the car? I think that car looks super safe. He's definitely gonna hop in it.
Oh yeah.
What an expert commentator I am. Absolutely. We got Zai out in the middle of the field here. Just got that fresh kill. Got crashed on by 2 cars. Couple of individuals here, but I don't know if he knows. Just gonna say, we got somebody chilling right here in the field. That was that ST Supreme that was camping Pachinki a little bit earlier. Prone in the grass as U2 goes by off in the distance. So we'll see if Supreme tries to take advantage of this position. He's snaking with the DP, and this is one of the most fearsome people ever. Zai takes off in the car. Supreme chooses to stay quiet. Looks like there's a definite strategy going on from those ST guys. They're dropping and not making much noise.
Very close to one another, too. Anyway, X, you see him, he does get away there, but he could run into another player just as easily. So it's definitely not a safe move westward in the solo showdown for sure.
I definitely want to keep an eye on this compound on the edge of the kind of by ruins basically as you get in. Check this out. There is a lot of activity here about to happen. Everyone headed this way trying to get into the zone. As you guys can see, it looks like, who is this? Taserface as well as Pi. Again, Pi, you keep finding your way into my stream. I just want to keep rhyming, and I'm gonna switch to somebody else. I can't watch this person anymore. It's gonna cause me to do horrible things. We've got Jose with the AWM. Dude, why does everyone have AWM so far? This is insane.
Yeah, the amount of loot that we've seen come down in the first circle alone is the most that I think I've seen in a very long time.
Crazy stuff for sure. Looks like checking out the crates here, trying to find a, some sort of person to take down. we'll check out the map. As you guys can see, it looks like Beery in that car. Where's he going? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I don't know where he's going to go.
Uh-oh, right into the crosshairs.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. We got the split screen for you, baby. We'll bring it to you, MGC style.
Hit it.
Hit it. MGC moments, baby. Hit it. Pull the trigger. He pulled it. Just missed a little bit behind the car. Woo! Gotta love the attempt there from Jose. That was absolutely incredible stuff. But Beery is back on the warpath, heading somewhere. It looks like these warehouses. He's going to chill out in the zone and take a quick breather and grab some loot.
Yeah, with so many solo players around, that means just like half the compounds are going to be occupied. You know, in squads, you get pockets of players. In solos, look at the map. It's just chaos right now. Almost every little town or cluster of buildings that's in has 1 or 2 players already there. So the later in the circle that you rotate in, the more likely you are to have some trouble trying to get a safe spot to stay.
Now I want to take a look at the Quan Deadshot situation. He's coming into the zone right now out of the blue. Lady Sage waiting at the school. Let's go ahead and see if there's any sort of activity here from the roof or anywhere near the school as the zone closes and Deadshot tries to drive by. You're going to hear the car any second now. Lady Sage trying to find Deadshot, and Deadshot drives by. I think there may have been a close, you might check Craigslist later under misconnections. That was close, but not quite there.
I don't think Lady Sage is ready to take a fight right now. She laid on top of the gymnasium building for a good 15 minutes, and just now she's starting to pick up some bandages, a pistol maybe.
For sure. If we take a look at the western part of the map, too, it's kind of getting a little chaotic. A lot of people starting to move in, take up positions on the coast, and as we kind of zoom out here, looking pretty exciting. Partial getting a kill on Scyther there. That happened over on the coast, if I remember correctly. And we can take a look at that. We got a crate coming down right now, and this could be trouble here for Max.
Let's take a look at Holy, and it looks like Lovo? Or Goyo. An ultra bonus winner from week 3. He is going to get Holy down to 2 hit points, maybe. And he's going to go on the offensive. You can see Goyo pushing down now. He knows he got a lot of damage. Doesn't want to give heal Holy, making it upstairs.
Does he get off the heel? Chat, let us know. What do you think?
He's going to hold that staircase. No, he's going to move into that back closet. Goyo's going to prime the frag.
We've got another split screen action here. Max camping the crate, not aware of somebody sitting directly behind him coming over the ridge. In the blue. Oh, there it is. Goyo getting the better of his opponent there. But Max now, he is waiting, and he has got another crate. Dude, another double flare situation has come to fruition here. But check the map in the upper right. Look at number 50. Camping behind. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at where that person actually is.
We still have about half a dozen players outside in the blue, by the way.
It's Dix for Harambe. That's fantastic. What a name. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. I assume it's short for Dixon.
Exactly.
D-I-X.
That
so,
was Harambe's first name, by the way. It's a little known factoid.
And do you notice what he's rocking for a weapon here? I just want to point this out.
Wow, we might have to. That's an MGC moment waiting to happen.
This is an MGC moment waiting for happening. We got Dix for Harambe sneaking out of the blue with a crossbow, trying to take down a man that just called in a double flare gun. I mean, if he gets it or not, I just think this is a moment, guys. So clip it if you would. This is looking epic. He makes his way in. He's out of the blue for safety. He's like, I'm going to go loot this. So he's probably able to get some fresh armor because clearly one of these is going to be unused.
You just saw a PTL flex kill right there. Caught somebody running into open field, and it was going to be lights out for them.
Absolutely. What'd you say? Lights out? Nah.
What's that? I've never heard that before.
All right, so it looks like we have Flex on the move. We've got a lot of other players trying to make their way into the zone. And you know what's funny? Is Quan Deadshot is not the same person as CRC Deadshot.
Deadshot, yeah, I realized that too.
I just realized there's 2 Deadshots. Man, you guys need, I mean, I don't know who had it first, but I think you guys need to not have a misconnection, and you need to fight it out on the battlefield. Loser changes their name.
1v1, so I want to see Deadshot v Deadshot for the last 2 alive.
I got to revel in this moment here in just a moment. We'll go ahead and pull up to Captain rolling into Revenge. Revenge camping the compound here, and he's going to be trying to pick up this kill. I think he knows that somebody's there, and as you would think in most, like, I guess, free-for-all or solo situations, you just got to assume that all of these places are occupied, right? Everyone's going to have, crazy, basically if they're there first, they're going to be really hard-pressed to get pushed out.
We got 2 players coming up here. We got that ZX Max where he is fully flared out. He's got the Ghillie and the AUG here. He's getting a third party from the hill, so it's hard for him to get around the corner, but he does have a player right inside this building. He's not yet picked up a kill. Only 41 alive here. If you don't already have 4 or 5 kills, hitting double digits this match may be very difficult.
Insane Revenge inside as well. Look at, for whatever reason, my device is struggling here. Oh, Freedom crawls into Revenge here, and Revenge takes some shots. Freedom is out.
That was Tiny OP taking down his pusher there, and he's going to get all that loot for himself now.
So Tiny OP picking up the loot. Revenge getting some shots onto, it looks like, his clanmate, Freedom, and gets some shots on him, but does not take him down.
Interesting.
We've got another familiar face in Cream Cake. Cream Cake's done pretty well over the last couple of weeks. Am I right? I remember Cream Cake winning a few games.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's going to be prime position right now. If you guys check the split screen, he's chilling. Ghillie suit, AWM, but most importantly, a Christmas tree ornament on the backpack. That's what really makes you smell fresh as you're out there in Erangel.
That's a Ghillie ornament. I don't think we've ever seen that before.
I don't think so either, but look at him just perched up there, kind of looking down, waiting, watching, wishing, washing himself at the same time with the smell and fragrance of this Christmas tree. DJ Tats has just driven over himself in a car. I don't know what's happening.
Well, you see ST Supreme just got pushed outside of the zone there. He is kind of camping this other house with Exy, and I think these 2 players in the field next to Pachinki had a close encounter as well, so they just can't seem to get off each other's backs here.
Look at the circle. No one really in it right now, but we've got a fight breaking out at the bridge. Let's go ahead and check that out. We've got the key, and why don't you hop on the other? Who else is there? Fake Reppin'?
Well, that's Fake Reppin' coming up. I think that might...
Oh, look at that. Get the split screen on it. The key is able to outlast the Fake Reppin'. That was Fake Reppin'.
So Evedu Nord is the ultimate camper. I've seen him go and sit in a single spot for more than 20 minutes, but he doesn't get loot. He's the only player I've seen die to zone the most.
I don't know, man. He's got a DP and a Scar.
At least he got guns this time. That's all I can say.
I mean, dude, he is pushing his way straight towards $250. Clearly not going to walk away with the Ultra bonus, but you never know what kind of shenanigans are going to go on in those final circles.
Here comes a car pulling up too nearby. Shots at Flex.
Oof. Flex makes his way into the tower. We'll go ahead and pop back on the screen here, and you see him trying to eyeball where are the enemies. You see he's got Goyo kind of pinpointed. He's going to go ahead boost up as he took a little damage coming in, and a flare shot off just nearby. That, yeah. You could hear it coming in, and as you guys can see, more people filtering into the zone. We got fighting going on elsewhere as well, so this is crazy right now as everybody tries to make their way in.
So I'm taking a look at the kills right now. Looks like...
Beautiful shots by Maverick to pop open the door. Kraken returns the favor, opens up the doorway, and we've got a whole lot of angles right now to work with for both players. Kraken versus Maverick. Each of these guys trying to take each other out, knowing that to leave this compound on foot is absolutely treacherous. They're trying to finish business here before proceeding on to the safety circle.
So our kill leader right now is ATL Illogist. He's got 5 kills right now, but he is outside his zone by the ruins. Going to have to come up a little bit north to get into circle. But with 27 alive, he picks up 5 more kills. He's going to get that double mark that's needed.
Shots coming on Maverick as he leaves the area. Oh, look at this. We've got Maverick edging in, and right in front, we have Devs. Look at this. This is going to be a crazy intersection here in just a moment. Devs in the buggy. Maverick sees her. He's made his mark. Now in hot pursuit of Devs. One of our former winners as well. Burning UAS in the foreground. Maverick decides to disengage. Sees another car. Spins out. This is absolutely trouble for him. Devs on the way in as well. Pull up Devs over on your screen, Win, and we'll see if we can see what's going on here. We've got a split screen, crazy buggy action going on between Devs and Maverick. Devs hits the tree, and this is absolute chaos.
flare coming down there in the back, too. Just like you said, craziness everywhere you turn. Debs rocking the Uzi.
We caught Illologist taking out Goyo. Goyo loses his compound, but almost takes out his foe in the process.
Ooh, Debs just got taken out, by the way, trying to push up the mountain. By the way, for Illogist, that was his 6th kill, so he is the man to watch of the match right now.
Maverick's still driving around in this buggy. He is literally driving around in the crosshairs of everyone. We've got the coming up the hill. And it looks like Kermit as well doing his thing. Maverick finally gets taken down, and he is out of the buggy. Cut away right at the perfect time there. I'll take credit for that one. Enigma at the bottom of the hill. The end at the bottom of the hill. Pushing his way up. Kermit holding serve. Who do you got in this one? Win Kermit or the end?
I'm not sure. I think the end. I've seen her play pretty dang well over the week. So in terms of skill, but I have seen Kermit get a top 3 before though. These are 2 players with one money.
Check it out. Look at this. We've got a beautiful circle. We've got the map again with only 3 players in, 15 alive, so everyone else is going to have to book it to the circle. Up in the north, though, Illologist, one of the players in the circle, going to be firing out those windows, really trying to hold his ground here, as this is one of the only compounds left in the zone.
Yeah, just on edge. She's going to be safe for about another 40 seconds, but will most likely have to move after this zone. The end, she's going to be crawling in on the edge as well. Like you said, part of that mountain's still in, so there's definitely a high ground versus low ground like theme here developing in the last few circles.
I just realized Gyro's active in spectating.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you guys...
I don't have that.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. So I'm looking straight right now. I can look left, right, It's like, it's subtle. I don't know. Maybe the person I'm watching is literally mimicking my movements exactly, just trolling me.
By the way,
That would be incredible.
ST Cronus, you can see him very low on HP. Just took another player out here, Uzi v Uzi, and that was a bloody fight. And here comes the zone. Yeah, he just got the first aid off before that health bar ticked down. Let's watch some of these players now. It's a mad dash to crash and get some positioning here in the final zones.
Lots of people scrambling for position, as Win mentioned. Dix for Harambe on his way in the circle, taking significant damage right now from the blue zone. We got Tiny OP as well, getting that great position, bringing the US. Got a right now, but there it is. Harambe coming in, finally taking out Lady Sage from behind. And he's going to be struggling to get to that zone, though, in time. Only 4 bandages remaining. He's really got to book it.
We just saw Cronus try past Tiny OP. Roadkill. Tiny OP also did not fire at him.
Man, he really waited for a long time there and just decides to die. I don't know what that was, but hey, Harambe, man. You got to work on the heal strat there, my friend.
Tiny OP has no idea the Cobra is 1 rock above, and watch, here comes Cobra. It's going to be a very easy kill. He's just got to get eyes on him. Oh, he's on. They heard the footsteps. Now they're going to fight it out.
Oh, man. Oh, man. This is insane. Nice work, Cobra. That was insane. I was trying to show the map as well. Look at the circle. No one in it right now. Everyone having to book down to the mountain and out into the open. This is absolute insanity right now in Erangel.
Jose may be in the best position. He's got the literal last building still on the map, and he's in circle 2. I'm surprised Evedu Nord's still alive. That's pretty interesting. But we are top 10 right now.
We got the end up towards the top of the ridge. He's got a ways to go, but he also has ST Cobra above him right now. And that is something that he really can't leave until Cobra makes his move. The thing that he's got in his favor right now is Cobra has much farther to go in order to get into the circle safely. So it's kind of a stalemate now. And we're waiting to see who's going to move first.
Yeah, Cobra did have eyes on Flex. Flex really had nowhere to go. Hid behind a tree, but just could not protect the angle, and he goes down. So we're back, down to 7.
Cobra headed down the hill right now, and it looks like we do a little view of the zone right now. Here's what he's going to be looking at as he comes down the hill. We've got Nord trying to work his way in. Jose holding a compound. Illologist holding on another compound, and we've got a crazy piece of action going on at the top here with Enigma working his way, edging. He knows somebody's here, but I don't know if he knows exactly how close he is, and no, he does not. Rip. The end takes his head off. That was absolutely bananas. The end now getting that kill, knows Enigma is gone. 6 players left alive. He's heading to the center of the circle. He's going to try to get that position in the safe zone.
And Evedu Nord finally goes down. Just a few places away from Cash, who are going to be the few last players to die. And just like that, we're in the top 3 now. So everybody here is guaranteed at least $50. Illogist with 6 kills leading the way.
The end chilling in the grass. She's got the car inners. Oh, wow. Cobra absolutely lays out Illologist. And look at this. Shots in from the side. I don't even know what happened right there. Literally everybody got shot all at once. The end picks up the victory in match 1. That was absolutely incredible. The end, Cobra and Illogist. I will get that name right just one of these times. But yeah, look at that. 4 kills on top, though, for RF, the end.
I'm happy for her. She has placed pretty close to the money, but I don't think she's gotten in it too much, at least not the past couple of weeks. So it's nice to see her come out here hot in match number 1, pick up $250. And, I mean, if nobody beats 4 kills, I guess she might get $2,000, but that's a pretty low mark for the Ultra bonus. So
yeah, I'm thinking that there's probably going to be some competition for that mark as we cruise through the remainder of these games. 4 kills is your mark for Game 1. Congratulations to ST Cobra and Illogist. Dude, that name, too many L's, too many vowels, too many things going on there. But yeah, guys, congratulations thus far. Let's go ahead and bring it back to the studio. Unbelievable first round here on Aaron Gell. Win, what'd you think of the action? Any notable moments for you? What are you looking forward for next?
Well, I'm looking forward to giving away some more money, that's for sure. And I'm looking forward to giving away $3,000. So can we step it up and get 10 kills, please?
Yeah, I don't want to see any more of this camping, you Nazis out there. Get out from behind your trees. Stop snaking in the grass. Forget about hanging out in the blue zone. Stop playing patty cake and pajayke. Get some kills! All right.
Thank you. That's the energy we need. But honestly, with match 1, I was happy to see that the energy has really just continued. Week 1 we were here, it was insane. Week 2 was still pretty insane, and we just kept it going now for 5 weeks. It hasn't trailed off a bit, really.
No, and with that kind of hype right there, I'm pretty sure my dog's not coming in the house for the remainder of the night. That's right.
True. Yeah. So.
Woo! All right, so guys, if you guys want to take part in the MGC Solo Showdown, how in the heck is it done? Win. Let's go ahead and cut to you, and you're going to walk us through it, my man.
I can do that. I've done it a couple times before, but this is the MGC Elite Solo Showdown. If you guys have somehow been living under a rock and this is your first time seeing this, well, let me tell you how you can join, because this is open to everyone. So if you are a part of the MGC Elite community, this tournament is open for you. How do you get the information to join the games themselves? It's in the Discord server, but how do you get to be a part of the MGC Elite? Well, there's 2 great ways to do that. The first way, you can just guarantee it right now. Go to mgcgaming.com, go to the shop, and if you buy one of their amazing mobile gaming products, you're A, going to get an awesome product, and B, you're going to get a code with your product that you can redeem in the Discord server, and it's going to give you access to the entire Elite Club. It's a section built out for all of the elites. Now, of course, if you're not an elite, you're welcome to join the server, but there is a section for all of our elite members, and that is where we share the tournament information to play. So if you guys go and buy, I don't know, that pretty amazing looking orange and black Valor Gaming case with that PB logo on there, I gotta get Chris to make a Winsanity case. Can we make that a thing? But for right now, I guess you guys are gonna have to settle on the PB case. But if you buy that, you can enter the tournament, and you could win your money back too. We just saw the end walk away with $250. So if she bought a Valor Gaming case, she just made her money back and then some. So these are our prizes, by the way, for tonight's contest. You saw match 1 was Aaron Gell. That was a total of $400, by the way, for that one match alone. And then on top of that, with the Ultra bonus, we're going to give away another $2,000. And if it's 10 kills or higher, it's going to be $3,000. So lots of money is flowing through the stream right now. And if you guys are enjoying the stream and you want to keep up with the action, make sure that you follow both myself and Powerbang. Powerbang and I do stream the tournament. As you're seeing today, we do it once a month where we give away a ton of money, but also in the off weeks, I'm still giving away $500. Every Friday or Saturday, we do the weekly tournaments as well. Same prize pools, everything is a factor of 10. So first place is $25, so on and so forth. But you see today, it's $250. So make sure you follow at Winsanity on all socials and Powerbang Gaming on all socials for my friend here in the booth.
Absolutely awesome, Win. Thank you so much for telling us that. Guys, we are queuing up the next round already. Match number 2 is going to be coming to you in just a moment. Room codes are going out right now, so pay attention. If you have not gotten into the Discord server, go do it. Do not delay anymore. I'm tired of telling you. Just make it happen. mgcgaming.com/discord, or the links are in the description of the stream. Make sure you join up. Information will be posted there by our amazing staff, Hot Jukes and Metal Guys. So we are just about ready to queue up our next round, but let's go ahead and take a look at our first round. We've got, well, let's see here. We can pull it up. and we will be loading up the match results first, second, and third next time. But on the right side, we've got the first place, second place, and third place finishers. We'll be keeping track of this over the course of the night. And yeah, it's pulling the wrong information, so that's super awesome. But Buddy's friend is really nice. I just want you guys to know that. So we'll bring it back to the studio really quickly. And here we are. Boom. So, sick. Next up, we've got ourselves Miramar, guys. Stay tuned, and we will be back with you for round 2 as soon as the room is full. Just so you guys are aware of what the heck we are talking about with Buddy's friend. It's not Buddy's friend, it's RFTN taking first place with $250. We've got ST Cobra with $100, Illogist with $50, and as you guys can see, that winner kill count for the Ultra bonus is now set at 4. So all of that's tracked. We'll keep track of that throughout the night and refer back to this after each and every match. And congratulations to the Bobs, Bob Boy, Bob Girl, on their 9,999 synergy. Quite an achievement, the likes of which has never been seen before in PUBG Mobile, except for if it has been. I am just not aware. But overall, really cool news at this news desk. Back to you, Win.
Anyway, yeah, I was looking at Illa just there in third place, just thinking, you know, what could have been 250 kind of turned into 50. But, you know, it's a good sign. If your confidence, right, you got 7 more matches to play tonight. That's if you get in, because our matches are filling up pretty quickly. But Illa just able to go out and drop 6 kills. That could have been the Ultra bonus mark, but unfortunately, you have to get the chicken dinner too.
You got to be insane. You got to start going in hot. That's what we're going to see here on Miramar in game number 2, which has started, guys. We're going to hop into the lobby here in just a moment. Get into the action. And I got to say, this is cruising along faster than a... I don't know what. Just got to wait to get in here. I'm just looking at a loading screen. Are you in?
No, I'm not.
Do we have a room crash?
We may have had that, yeah. My guy is just chilling in the...
We are not in faster than an I don't know what, because we had a little...
Some ducks at a bread concert.
Than a what?
Right? Some ducks at a
Faster
bread
than
concert.
Yeah, some ducks at a bread concert. Absolutely. So, hey, it's looking really solid. And for those of you guys that are looking at the studio cam, I've got this beautiful PUBG Mobile graphic. I'm thinking We might have to send out another room code, though, because you know what? Sometimes video games are cool. Am I right? So here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to troubleshoot this on the fly. I'm going to throw up the next map, Miramar. We're going to fix this all up. Guys that are elite members, watch the chat. It's going to be flying up. New room code, new password coming in the next 44. Should I just not stream? Like, what's good? We're live in the game. It's working. We just don't have a Winsanity in the game. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to do the heavy lifting. You know why? Because I'm a freaking hero. I'm going to drive everything around for game number 2 because we're not trying to screw this up for all these people competing for $1 billion. Damn it! Why does this game suck so bad sometimes? We're flying in, though, to Miramar, and we're going to be cruising right over Picado. Lovely plane path. What do you think, Win? You don't have to do much on your device. You can just kind of look at the screen and talk a lot if you would, because I'm going to be driving.
I'm going to watch you do all the heavy lifting here, but I love the plane paths that cut right in the middle. You're going to see people going everywhere.
Ah, my fingers, man. I really got to do more calisthenics. I'm going to cramp up here and not be able to work my mobile gaming magic the way I often might. So, holy crap, into Picado, a whole crap ton of people go, and that's what I'm really excited to see. Let's just go ahead and pick somebody random that's in the area. Let's hit Broski, because we're about to bro down with an entire party of assailants heading into Picado. You know how you know this guy's legit, though?
How?
The parachute.
Enlighten me, yes.
The parachute.
It's a pretty nice parachute.
Rocking that Season 11 Ace parachute. Broski from Team XP is getting ready to shoot somebody in the back. Have some honor, my friend. Alex did nothing to you.
But they do not go down, though. A couple shots did connect. You never want to start the match with like 60 HP, but unfortunately, sometimes that's what you got to do.
Let's go ahead and take a look at Win's cam. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Don't miss a thing with Winsanity chilling on the menu. Let's get it. Let's boogie down, baby. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about. Look at those moves.
This is what everybody wants to see. Do I win? Do I get any money for that?
I don't know. You know what I should have done if I was really talented? I should have changed the actual camera view so you guys don't have to look at this hideous menu. I should have gone back to the menu. Win can do an emote, and then we head back to the action somewhere. Ivadu Nord gets punched out of the game. Not very good for him. It's also something that you guys should tweet at him about. All right, so not Big Bird's chilling. We're going to take a look at the map here. We got some action going down in Puerto Paraiso, and we'll take a look down here at Nokori. As runs around, she runs around, I guess, with a UMP, buildings and trees spawning out of nowhere. Kilo on top of the roof. Minimal loot up there, but maybe if he gets lucky, we'll have ourselves a fight.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if you can get up there from the ground or if that was just one of those, you hit it with your parachute and then you just got to stay up there.
You know what didn't get hit with a parachute?
I didn't get hit with a parachute.
That's true, but neither did Simpler. They got hit with Bob's car instead. Bob's car taking somebody down. Simpler out of the game. Nokori, though, peeking out the windows, trying to figure something out here. Look at this. What?
What? This is This is it.
What a freaking ninja, bro. I'm so glad that we landed on this. I didn't even know you could do... What?
I just learned something new today.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Hashtag MGC moments in the chat. Clip it. Snip it. It sounds like I'm going to a vasectomy. Let's not do that. I want to continue watching this man as we progress through this game because that was incredible talent, and I learned something that I've never seen before in this game.
The end, by the way, out early. Our previous chicken dinner winner is now out in the 86th place here. But hey, if you had any doubt that there are pro players in this, or good players in general, just in this solo showdown, they proved it right there with that acrobatic parkour around the warehouse.
Oh, look at this. We got an encounter waiting to happen. Snake Eyes peeks out. Whiskey Neat. With no vowels. I like the clever consonant-only spelling of that, by the way. Whiskey Neat on the run right now. Ump versus something else. Wish I could do a split screen, but we can't because Win is chilling. You know how I know that? Because if I do a split screen, that's what's up. That is what's up, guys. This is what I'm dealing with here in the studio. You see that?
That's me IRL, too. I'm just kicking it on the floor right now.
Absolutely. MGC moments. Look at this guy. Look at this freaking guy.
I didn't want to be in the room anyway. Thanks, PUBG.
Good grief. All right, Enigma chilling across the streets. Got an idea where this man is. And I think he's going to agree just to back on out and not engage. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on this fight moving forward. We'll take a look at the map. But over at Hacienda del Patron, we've got ourselves a little brouhaha flex, getting into it with multiple parties right now. And he's on a good clip with 1 kill to his name thus far.
Los Leones, by the way, when you're showing the map, look pretty dang stacked. It looks like it's probably...
You know what we call that?
What do you call that?
Lit.
That is very lit. Los Leones is lit.
Yeah, but there's no orange blinky stuff happening, and that's what I want to see is orange blinky stuff.
Hacienda looks like it's pretty stacked, too.
Yeah, we got some stuff happening down by Chumacera as well. Minas del Valle, and...
you know what I've learned with the orange blinky stuff? I always click on the guy who's the one dying.
Right.
I never click on the guy who's, like, prevailing.
Right.
And then they're dead, and it
Look at the shots coming in. Tippity-tip-tap from the top of the mountaintop. We've got the M762, known for its prowess at range. Yeah. Look at that. Just tappity-tapparooski. So, how do you say it? How do you say his name?
RVL for life for this guy. 50
No.
I called him Inti. I know it's not Inti, but
Is it IJ-LT? Watch it says something actually legitimate in Japanese, and we're just idiots.
It may not say something legitimate in Japanese.
Well, that was my assumption, is that he was trying to be one of those
idiots.
cheeky guys. Just so you know, if you do have a name that's spelled like this, you're probably never going to be found on Discord or anywhere else. So if you win, sorry in advance. I just want you to know that.
I had a guy in one of my matches. He had no name at all, just invisible characters, and I was rooting against him because I did.
Yeah,
not
you just
wanna-
know the administration woes that are going to come with
How
this,
am I gonna
with
pay
this man's
guy?
name.
Please don't win any money.
Insanity. Not winsanity, but look at this from the backside. See Jiggy working his way around on the flank. RVL for life is absolutely pinned down, and he is in serious trouble right now. See Jiggy working his way up the backside with that M16.
Yeah, he's sandwiched there. That third party coming in right at the wrong moment. Squad wiper just wiped.
He's not done.
He's not. Oh,
No, yes, he is. He has wiped the whole squad of 1. But he does have 1 more person to go. Wanted to kind of peek in here and see Chris. Chris has been a staple in these competitions so far. He's done okay.
He's done okay. He's the first guy in the room.
Yeah, every time. This man is dedicated. He's here every time. So big shout outs to Chris448. Thank you for your case purchase, and also thank you for your dedication to the tournaments, man. I really hope to see you win $1 billion here, maybe tonight even. So step it up, take down a squad wiper with this SLR, and get it done, my friend.
Yeah, we might be witnessing a new meta developing before our eyes right now. He's rocking the SLR and the S12K. I don't think I've ever seen these two guns paired, ever.
I mean, you might as well just put him on the ground because that's about as far as he's going to get with them. We've got, look at this, XP Snow driving into nothing and stopping. He's got a little case of Powerbang-itis on Miramar. Sheesh. You know how many times I've been driving on this map and seemingly had some sort of, crash test dummy, that kind of collision, but with nothing. Like, this man, that's a fence there. That was clearly visible, and I would not argue with that hit detection. But when you're driving through the desert on flat ground, I mean, come on, man.
By the way, Jiggy did take down RVL for life. That fight we were watching earlier has come to a conclusion.
It does indeed look like we are getting some action. Flex again in the thick of it. This man's got a kill to his name. He's backed out of a couple fights, but has been exchanging fire this whole time. Been kind of looking at that overview on the map right now, trying to get an idea of where the action's happening, who is fighting, and multiple times now, PTL Flex has caught my eye as somebody that's been active. So that automatically makes me root for him as somebody that's going to be getting that $3,000 ultra bonus tonight. If you guys want to know more about this tournament or playing it, make sure you head over to the MGC Gaming product page on their website. Buy one of those products, and then you'll get yourself a code. You can see that at the bottom of the screen right there. And then go enter it into the Discord like Win was talking about earlier. Once you do that, you get that elite roll, and then you're good.
Yeah, and speaking of code...
Dabs! No!
And it was a headshot
with a shotty.
But if you guys use code Winsanity or code Powerbang, you're going to get 10% off your order, by the way. I think that's going to save you a few dollars, am I right?
Absolutely. But not too much, because the prices aren't that high to begin with.
Yeah, it's not, not a lot of dollars, but it's some good dollars.
Crazy, man. So as we watch the map kind of shift and move around, we've got Suburb. I don't know how to say it. I give up.
Sabir. He's won some money, too.
Is it Sabir B? Okay, I see what's going on. Yeah. You never know if it's like an actual foreign name or somebody just being cheeky, you know?
I like Suburb, though. Like
he's from the suburbs, man.
Suburb.
Get it?
It's Suburb. There we go.
Get it?
See?
Suburb. All right, well, that's exciting. Let's go ahead and see the next guy. We got Beach.
Oh,
this man is like
He's
like dead.
She's dead.
Yeah, so 68 alive. This man's a professional player for one of the top teams in the world, and he's sitting on the sidelines because y'all clapped him. And I just want to point out that it doesn't matter your level of skill or competition. Anyone can win these games. All you got to do is show up. You never know. See, because squads is one thing. There's only 24 other teams at the most, sometimes 20 in professional competition, that you're trying to keep yourself aware of. So when all of a sudden you're not guarding 2 or 3 angles, you're guarding like 100.
Every angle.
It doesn't matter your level of skill. Anyone can get shot in the butt. Ask Forrest.
That's right. I've seen it so many times too in my weeklies. A player will roll up, have every angle covered except just this one side. And of course, in solos, there's always someone there. So many ultra bonuses slipped away. Players with 12, 13, 14 kills that died 4th or 5th. And all that extra money slipped through their hands.
I got to say, so far on this Miramar map, this has been a very boring circle placement directly in the center. Everything is in. Everything is good, except for if you landed in the extreme north, which you know is not going to be good in the first
Bob
place.
did.
But you know Bob's going to be up there. Bob, okay, if you want to find Bob, go to where you wouldn't be.
Bob is going away from the zone. Bob,
Well,
is not
obviously,
only-
Campo Militar is the greatest place to avoid blue zone damage. I don't know if you knew that, but it's statistically proven that Campo Militar has some sort of blue protection on their actual tents. It's a fact. It's been proven. I don't know why, but definitely check it out if you guys are interested in staying alive in the blue zone.
go away from the circle. And actually, the further away from the circle you get, the less it hurts.
Back to Broski, and one of our first people that we've been watching as of this game. He's running on a treadmill here, so much so that I might just go watch somebody else. Just saying. I mean, it's cool to watch people exercise, but not that cool. It's a little weird. Look at MCD balls down here, or bells, balls, whatever. It's just causing a ruckus on the bridge. Jingle jangle on their way across, exhaust pipes dragging, taking that blue zone damage. Just waiting for this thing to backfire and have some sort of explosion.
I like to see these players stop it. You know, in squads, like, I drive past so many houses, and I don't think to stop here, but when you're just a solo player, like, one house could give you everything you need, so looks like she won't get out, though, but still.
I love the adrenaline shot, by the way, and also Cream Cake eliminated from the game as well. Another pro player gone early again, guys. Just want to point out that the non-pros here are prevailing so far, and I encourage you guys all to take part. Even though you think you might not have a chance, you'd be surprised at how many times the actual amateurs are ranking up in this tournament and winning prizes.
Winning ultra bonuses, too.
It's insane. Absolutely bananas. Gold Frog taking down Enigma, getting the kill here. Let's go ahead and take... No, dude, this is the friendliest circle I've ever seen on Miramar. Just straight up center, 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 center. It's not going anywhere, which tells me that we're going to have a chaotic hard shift here. Next circle or the one after, it's going to be like really stupid hard shift. Or maybe it's just the most vanilla game in the history of PUBG Mobile.
I mean, we do have a lot of clumping of players, though. You're looking at Picado and San Martin on the northwest side. That's where everybody seems to be. So if we do get, like, Los Leones, La Bendita shit, there's not a lot of players down there.
Looks like Ralphino, popular YouTube guy, taking a little bit of damage here. Going to use that med kit. Looks like he might have picked up a kill here. Was a little bit late. I was clicking into the action, but sometimes that's the benefit of having a second person on the casting, is you can catch some of that stuff. But hey, we're making do for right now. Rather than restart the game and piss all the contestants off, we're just gonna roll with it and do better next game. But here we go. We got Illogist, third place finisher from last game, riding off of the distance. Easy, taking one shot from the range with the Scar. And you've got Chris still chilling at Hacienda del Patron, sitting upstairs, just waiting down to see if anybody's going to come pay him a visit.
So I have a confession to make. I think the reason that I'm not spectating right now is somehow all of my maps are not downloaded.
Hold on. Let's check in live with Winsanity. This was one of the two players that I kicked out of the lobby for not having the map downloaded. Little did I know it would be my co-host. So fat rips in the chat for Winsanity, and can we also flame him mightily for being the most awesome prepared co-host in the history of the land? He doesn't have the
you know,
map.
so Sensei, if you're watching and you need a procaster, clearly, I am your man.
That's also a hashtag MGC moment. Make sure you guys clip that. Send it to us on Twitter, and I'll make sure to retweet for all of the MGC ownership's enjoyment.
Don't worry, only 1.5 gigs to go.
No big deal. Look like we are going to be live here with Winsanity and myself casting for Aaron Kellen's game number 5. So here we go. Check out how easy you get in the distance. I still can't believe that. The realization that you just had, I am laughing my face off.
You know, the stream hiccups a little bit. It's because I'm taking all the bandwidth right now on my phone.
No big deal. No big deal at all. There it is. You guys can see down below on the overlay. 3,000's the new Ultra bonus, guys, just for tonight. Thank you to Chris and the guys over at MPC. Insane stuff. That's so much money, guys. That means tonight alone we are giving out $6,000 in prizes. $6,000. So make sure also, if you guys are a winner tonight, screenshot your victory. That way you can provide it to us after the show. We want to make sure that we verify you are who you say you are. Oh, wow. Into your living room. Grenade.
Good frag.
Bell's on the run at this point. And that gun barrel, I think, went in the left ear and out the right ear, cartoon style. A flag came out and said, bang. Fell down, and that's it. Bell's out of the game. Impressive stuff there from Ralphino. So
up to 4 kills. That's going to be one of our early-to-watch players here. Smoking the buggy.
It certainly is. How do you look at overall now? Okay, so here we go. Let's take a look at kills overall. We really have Ralphino at 4 kills, and it looks like Captain with 3. Other than that, everyone else 2 or less right now. So Ralphino, Captain, duking it out. We also have the map. The circle is still in the center. Boo! This is boring. Somehow, hard shifted. Let's get some action going. I want to see some chaos. Everybody's still alive, and nobody's having to move.
Taking a look a little bit east of Graveyard. It looked like a couple players were very close to one another at.
Ooh, we got a crate. We do have a crate. We'll go check the
crates.
airdrop.
I was going to say, that must be a flare for us to have that many crates in play. And it's Illogist. It's a player that's proven themselves, making it into the end zone, into the money, but not into the chicken dinner column yet. Let's see if this flare can
All right, Win.
Change their
What's
fate.
it going to be? I want your wager. What's in the flare?
Well, with my luck, it's probably going to be like an MK and an M249.
MK, M249 is the guess. AWM Groza is the move. That's one you want to compete for, man. Adrenaline shot, vest, helmet, Groza with ammo, AWM with ammo. Insanity right now. We got shots coming in from Squad Wiper up on the hill. Definitely has eyes on that crate, as do probably a lot of people right now. This is going to be a trick to try to go pick that up. And it lands in the graveyard.
Is it, it looked like it might be hard to loot that. Squad Wiper getting eyes on a bus.
Ooh, Goyo taking down PTL Flex. Teammates taking each other out. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
That right there is what we call integrity. Squad Wiper decides to disengage, had those shots firing in at the van, thinks maybe he might just shoot me in the back. One thing that's notable about Squad Wiper here, what is it, Win?
FPP.
That is exactly right. We've got an FPP player and TPP, so mad props to him. It was just down there at the crate. I mean, I don't know what to think on this FPP stuff, but mad props here to a Squad Wiper.
Well, he was swapping back and forth there.
I thought I saw it a little bit earlier as well, and I was like, maybe I didn't, but he swapped back, and I'm like, oh, okay.
We have had at least one player in recent memory that played the whole match in FPP.
Absolute legend. Illa just firing shots off into the distance. Doesn't quite connect. Ziri Bottle rolling in with the Uzi. Getting ready to do some Uzi claps. We got people up on the tower, people on the ridge, people in the church. This is Winsanity.
It's very Winsane play here. By the way, a Squad Wiper with the SLR, still rocking it with a shotgun. This time, instead of an S12K, picked up a double barrel. Maybe
Still,
that is meta. I don't know.
Still pretty much dead center with this circle shift. It's literally, if you landed Picado at the beginning or Graveyard at the beginning, you haven't had to move the entire game.
But we still have 49 alive, and we're how many minutes into the match?
It's crazy.
These very polite circles, not really forcing anybody to do anything, is going to cause us to have.
It's going to be insane for like 30 seconds of flurry, and then all of a sudden you're going to blink and there's going to be 6 people alive.
That mass extinction, I love to see it in tournaments, right? You go from like 60 alive down to 25 alive in a matter of 2 minutes.
Yeah. I'm taking a look for any action going. Like, literally nobody really close to each other right now except over here in the red zone. And it looks like we've got Heaven going up against. Who do we got Heaven going up against? Over on this other side, Gotta Yush? Go to Yush. Cool, man. Cool name. All right.
Bolt action on his back, maybe?
Wow, we can get a little closer. Take a look. Looks like an SKS, maybe?
Okay.
Boy needs a gun skin.
Hey, that's the new outfit, by the way.
That is the new outfit. I saw that. That's the Black Cat Special. believe that's also a firecracker. But nothing happening right now. These guys are going to wait out the red zone. Shots coming across the map over here from Game Boy. You guys remember playing Game Boy? I do. Oh, wait. Nobody's that old. Damn it. Did it again.
Unfortunately, I'm not old.
Beautiful shots here. Just a little bit behind that car. He's got to lead him a little bit more. Oh, he's coming back around. Could potentially line up. Oh, dude, he's going for the crate. Or is he?
Scope it out.
He just goes for the clips. He's like, Mom, I'm on TV. Going for the no-scope. Enigma taking down Wizard. Spelled creatively, I might add. Taking a look at the kills overall. We've still got Ralphino with 4. And we got a couple other guys with 2, but that is it right now. Ralphino with 4 is your overall leader. Guys, that is going to actually tie the Ultra bonus thus far. So, pretty interesting. We can check out our Ultra bonus leader is 4. So, pretty cool stuff. We are going to monitor that as time goes on. But, yeah, man. We had our winner from last time, The End, currently in that spot. 4 kills, and that's already been matched. So if Ralphino can, keep it alive to the end, he's going to get at least a share of that $2,000 prize pool currently. And if anybody can manage to get 10 kills or more, that $2,000 turns into $3,000.
So if I remember correctly, in week 1, the Ultra bonus came out of match 6. But in some of my weeklies, we had the Ultra bonus coming out as early as match 2, where the Ultra bonus winner had to sweat it out and watch for 6 games as players tried time and time again to beat their mark but couldn't. Could you imagine hitting that in match 2 and having to wait a grueling 3 hours to find out if you're going to get hundreds of dollars or not?
Yeah, it's a little bit nerve-wracking. It could be a little bit of anxiety. And, man, I tell you what, I would definitely be in those matches trying to prevent anyone and everyone from getting that Ultra bonus if I was sitting in the driver's seat, man.
Right? All you got to do is if you just win out every remaining
Next
match.
circle's about to land. Let's see if it hard shifts here. Yes, there it is. That's the one I was looking for. And guess who is well positioned up on that ridge? A Squad Wiper in FPP. Look at him going back and forth. I love it. It's really methodical. He's doing it as he goes into rooms to get that good perspective going on, not trying to use third person coming around corners. Interesting play here, though, from A Squad Wiper rocking double barrel SLR with only 1 med right now to his name. Bunch of bandages, but it looks like he might be considering moving with that bike there.
Here it comes. We were just at 40 alive. Now we're down to 37. Just be watching that kill feed because they're 40 alive. 23 minutes in the game is almost unheard of. So that kill feed's going to start just ringing off the hook here.
There it is. Ooh, AWM from Sparky onto Pie in the distance. That tree is just not quite big enough. Pie, you've had one too many pies, man. Sticking out a little bit there, but Sparky immediately getting return fire on. Tries to lay down and off into the distance. He does have Platinum here with the Mini. Raining down shots. He's got that 8X on there, and that is an absolutely lethal combination. 8X with the Mini, and he knows he's fired some shots. He's got a guy behind him as well. Jiggy behind the van, so he's in between 2 ferns, or people. Where's Jiggy in the peak? He is.
Jiggy has to hold this angle if he has any chance of winning the fight. Did get up a bit. Okay.
He's gonna go for that kill on the van here. Try to blow it up. Pressure Jiggy to get away from it. Yep. Jiggy's gonna be forced to return fire here. He is backed up just enough from that engagement to stay safe from the car. Now that he didn't get the kill, this man's headed to zone, and he knows he's going to try to gatekeep moving in, but Sparky off in the distance now is going to be waiting for his turn to take some shots with the AWM.
Yeah, it's going to be a mad dash. He's got a really good spot here to watch and gatekeep all these players coming in from the south. Platinum season, though.
Ooh, wow. He had that one lined up, and there it is. Peppa Pig. Peppa plays.
We've got... You can tell which one of us has young kids.
I don't know what, dude. Yeah, have you watched YouTube lately? That shit that just gets recommended. Peppa Pig. Here you go.
Bob's still in it too. So Bob plays so conservatively that I often miss her when spectating, but she's still alive.
Prytome from ST getting smacked with that Uzi. Caught up just in time. Joey taking him down. And it looks like Sabir is getting busy as well. Sabir gets some shots off, and we are just gonna watch. Well, we're gonna watch my desktop here. PUBG Mobile decides, you know what? we have had enough. I really hope that one of us is in right now, because this is literally, from a casting perspective, the worst case scenario that you could possibly have. So what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Go team. Let's see if we can get back into the game. I'm going to be watching here. We're literally chilling at the desk trying to do this, but guess what?
Hit that goal
We
button.
are fortunate. We're going to go into the match again, and we might get ourselves the ability to watch ourselves in PUBG Mobile. Who freaking knows?
By the way, though, as I mentioned, we did just see it go from about 40 alive down to 23 alive in a matter of 2 minutes. So you can imagine we probably had a few players die while we were waiting to get back in.
And it looks like Win has downloaded all of the maps successfully so far. So the next time, we might even get to have some ultra gunshots or something to go along with that ultra bonus. So excitement and classic resources pack in. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. This is my screen right now. I'm just like bated breath here, teeth chattering. Oh, brother, this better work. We better get back in. Chat, can we please get some hype? Because we're just trying to give away somebody. That's all we're trying to do. We're trying to have some fun. And it looks like...
You're in.
Am I in? Literally, look where it put me. Look where it freaking put me.
Oh, that's the best spot. All the action's going on right
All right,
there.
well, here we are. We're at the end. I'm just going to go ahead and check out this circle.
Another
And
center shift.
we're going to watch Bob, maybe. If it lets us. Uh-oh. I can't really look at anything. There we go. Whew! That was something.
That was just invigorating.
Hey, a big favor to PUBG Mobile if you're watching. Can I please, my name's Powerbang. Nice to meet you, by the way. I am a brand ambassador for your company. I would love it if you could get me a tournament edition PUBG Mobile. Awesome. I don't know. Give me something that works to cast these tournaments, because I would love to do even a better bang-up job for you.
You know what was really fun? I don't know, maybe like a month ago when there were 10 spectator slots. That was
Yo,
awesome
that's
thing.
insane.
Yeah.
That way we'd have a backup for situations exactly like the one we just
Yeah,
experienced.
you
It's
know.
almost like we have this like working case study now that we can send over as an example of how maybe a tournament that's run by the community could be disrupted by the fact that only 2 spectator slots exist.
It's funny, you know, it really did work for almost 2 years, and then just changed it one day. So
Well, here we go. We're back at it with top 15 action. We're going to try to figure out what the heck is going on.
Broski is now in the lead with 4 kills. It looks like our previous leader was taken out. Ralphino, I think it was.
Ralphino is gone. He has been smoked. We've got Skywalker in the action. We also have up the hill some Joey action. Bob getting a kill. This is madness right now. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to the ground. Everyone in the same area. Here's the map. Hard shift again. You knew it was going to be madness. And we're going to go ahead and switch over to probably Joey right now. There it is. Peppa Plays gone off it. Goodbye. Peppa Plays is gone. And then we got one other guy coming in. I think he hears him. Yes, he does. No, he doesn't. He is by himself now. Looks like he might have gone down to the play zone. 9 alive right now, and we've got Skywalker rotating around the zone. Blue at his back. He's trying to get to that short side of the zone where he has some time. Illogist has been chilling at this church since the crate came down like 17 minutes ago.
9 alive now. Officially a top 10 situation. I love this shift. I don't think anybody's in the circle at all.
Here's kind of a view, and look up top.
Oh, that's where
That is where it's at. You got Joey by himself. Got Illogist down here, and we've got Skywalker down here. But let's get up to that ridge. That's where the action's going down. Squad Wiper's like, let me at it with that bike. I'm out of here. Dude, look at him go.
Still has the double barrel.
Yo, if Squad Wiper wins with a double barrel.
I guess I can't. I have no room to talk. I criticize him the whole time, and if he pulls it
If he pulls it off, I'm going to actually add another $5 to his prize pool, courtesy of Powerbang
I'm
Gaming.
gonna personally get a PayPal. Powerbang.
That's right. Ooh, shots in the distance. Illogist taking out Skywalker with that Groza he got from the crate. Looking good there. Let's focus our attention down over towards Bob now at this point as she has to move into the zone. But luckily, on her shoulder is a bird.
Yeah, Bob, always known for stockpiling meds, but going to be taking a lot of zone damage here.
I could have swore you were going to say stockpiling birds, but hey, meds is cool too. Platinum in on the... Ooh.
Is that gonna be a road
going for the
kill?
car? Going for the car? Gonna have to... I don't... This is bad for Bob.
The one tree.
Heal. Oh, look at... Oh, no.
Bob has...
No. Goes for the finish. He gets ear-holed by Joey. Also headed into the zone. Joey is going to try to get on in. That was insane. And we also have Illogis holding serve. Play zone taking people down left and right. We've got a top 4 situation.
Look at these zones. I
Omega,
feel like the
Joey,
circle,
Squad Wiper, and Illogist all still in. But yeah, you're right. Hard shifts for the last 3 circles.
the circle finds the one spot where there are no players and decides to go right there. So many times. I'm convinced that's what it does. But one player, by the way, is going to walk away here with no cash at all. So look for them to be playing as conservatively as they've ever, because there's at least $50 on the line.
Joey is in decent position right now with 5 kills, and he's going to be rocking the most out of all remaining players, working his way in with decent position. But again, Squad Wiper and Illogis, there it is. Caught it just in time. Illogis taking down Squad Wiper with the Groza. So we now know that in close quarters, the S686 just does not hold a candle to the Groza.
Yeah, so the double barrel, as we said, might not be the best weapon of choice, but it got him top 4. So here we go. Everybody at least gotten $50. Who's going to get 100? Who's going to get 250?
Looks like Illogis holding serve in the circle right now. Joey wrapping his way around. The only person outside the circle right now is Omega AR. But luckily, he has a bird and it flaps its wings and does a barrel roll.
And he's got that chicken backpacked, so he's very well prepared.
This is insane. Illogis is in prime position right now. Let's go ahead and watch the world view as he wraps around, and he gets clapped. Joey with his 6th kill. He's going to be looking to get number 7 right now and take the lead for that bonus, but gets shot up first. Returns fire, and AR is going to have to duck down and try to get a heal off here.
Joey has 1 HP.
Joey has 1 HP. Both of these guys absolutely lit up. Let's switch views, get another angle looking over the shoulder right now. We've got Joey versus Omega AR. Absolutely clapping right now.
Remember, 4 kills is the mark, and I think both of these guys are at that or
Is
above
Joey
it.
out of heals? It looks like he is. He's got
boosted.
bandies, and that's it. Bandies and boosts, and he's not sure if he's got the time to use them. So it looks like Joey's got 6 kills. He's really got to try to figure something out here and clutch it up. Nade's starting to work their way in. Smartly switches positions.
5 meters outside of zone, so doesn't have to move, not in a huge rush. I feel like Joey's strategy right now is to make this
Oh,
fight
that one
go
looks
as
good.
long as
That one looks
possible.
good.
Joey can wait a little bit longer. Those boosts are
Oh,
gonna
he
take
hears
more
it.
effect.
Oh, connects with the grenade. And almost no health left over right now in the zone, but is going to have to try to move up, do something. No idea what's going to happen here. Joey or Omega AR. Who's it going to be, guys? Omega AR took some damage there. Down at about 3/4 HP. So
One
I'm
good
curious to
first
see
frag.
what's going to happen. Smokes out again for Joey. He's trying to mark his way in there right now. It looks like he's got that smoke cover. Probably out of grenades at this point. Joey is literally just waiting on boost, though, to try to get himself topped up to full. Nade's out. It looks like Joey is getting ready to make a push here. Zone starting to do some things, but this might be the circle that closes down for good. But literally, he is good to wait all day long.
Yeah, the longer he waits, the more HP he's going to get back. You can see it's very smart that he's doing this.
All right, so we have, again, another energy drink. I love the fact that he's being patient, trying to maintain his cover. But yeah, anytime now. We're at 33 minutes in this game. This is insane.
Yeah, you're seeing a standoff like this because these players are well aware of how much is on the line here.
I mean, this guy right here, Joey, is playing for $2,000. $2,000 on the line right now for this particular kill. This guy up the hill, also playing for a lot of money. Probably not $2,000. I don't believe he's got enough for that ultra bonus. He does not. He will not get the ultra bonus, but Joey is in the running. So, what the heck? I'm rooting for Joey at this point. Sorry, AR.
Yeah, I mean, getting 7 kills would definitely set the mark a little bit higher. If ultra bonus ended up being 7 kills, I'd say I'd be a little disappointed, but it's not impossible.
All right, we got the chat saying as if that guy kept a SLR and shotgun until the end. Gotta love it. So here we go. We are getting ready to move. We're at 34 minutes, 20 seconds. And these guys are going to have to move out, I believe, 34.5 or 35 is when the circle finally starts to close.
Yeah, and they're both equally with their backs at it, so it's going to be interesting to see who has to move just a millisecond, before the other player. Wow, Joey able to make full use of those boosts, by the way, the patience.
If only AR knew what that actually looked like, holy cow, that could have been insane. If he would have seen this after the fact, and it's like, oh well, man, I should have just maybe pushed that.
Again, continuing to wait here, it's really just a race against the clock.
Looks like we are waiting for that zone to come in. 35 minutes right now, and it is absolutely insane. We're getting it super, super close to the very, very final.
I think both of these players could be, proud with their performance so far because they've at least bagged $100.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
What would you do with $100, Win?
I don't know. I'd probably open some crates and then regret it. But
oh, sick burn, bro. Sick burn. I gotta say that you know what's more exciting than this game right this moment?
What would that be? Oh, yeah. Risky play. I see what you did there. Risky. Imagine if they.
There we go. Now we're getting ready to move, baby. Now we are getting ready to move.
Oh, the countdown is finally underway. Smokes are out. What little utility they have left, we're going to see it be all thrown out on the battlefield here. That smoke, honestly, probably equally as helpful for both of them.
We'll go ahead and check his perspective. Here it is.
Oh,
ooh,
man.
Look at that. Uzi versus Uzi. And Joey goes down. AR takes him out of the game. RF the end. Our current Ultra bonus leader is thanking her lucky stars because AR just won the 1v1 versus Joey to win $250 and keep him from winning $2,000. Oh my God.
RF the end amazingly hangs on one match, but if she's gonna win the Ultra bonus, she's gonna hang on 6 more games.
That was crazy, dude. Absolutely insane, guys. We had a lot of literally standing still that game because the circles were so wacky until the end, and then it all happened in a blink of an eye on Miramar. But Joey getting 6 kills, our tops of the match, unable to get that chicken dinner, but does finish in a cool 2nd place, which does give him $100 in prize money. Illogist with his 2nd third place finish in a row. This man won $50 again. That's $100 on the night for Illogist as well, so he has more than paid for his case, and then some. Got some in his pocket. And Omega AR, $250. So looking really, really solid so far. I absolutely love it. So, Win, since you were kind of hanging out, with yourself or whatever you were doing this game in the lobby downloading maps, how'd you think it went?
I think it went pretty well. All of those soft shifts really built up the pressure of so many players until, you saw that one hard shift, and then it was just a slaughter fest out there on the battlefield.
Unreal, dude. So we're going to start setting up Game 3, keeping things moving, guys. But first, I want to tell y'all how you can get involved, or at least Win will. First and foremost, let's go over what you're playing for in the MGC Solo Showdown.
That's right. You're playing for a lot of money. And like we said before, this is available to everybody through the MGC Discord server. So if you want to get involved, you can hedge your bets at trying to get $250 for a first place finish. And that's not just on the night. That's on every single match. That's $400, $250, $150 first, second, and third place. And then on top of that, if you can win a match and have the most kills at the end of the night, of all those 8 winners that we have, whoever has the most kills is going to walk away with a $2,000 Ultra bonus. And if you guys are just tuning in and you missed the first part of the stream, we had one of the co-founders, Chris Mancini from MGC. He is here in the studio booth. He came on camera. He dropped the bombshell. If anybody can get the Ultra bonus tonight and somehow get double-digit kills, well, that Ultra bonus is going to go up another grand. We're talking a $3,000 Ultra bonus if somebody can get 10 kills or more and win a match. So that's all you got to do. And in order to join, you need to be a part of the MGC Elite. So there's 2 ways you can join this elite group of mobile gamers. The first way is to go to mgcgaming.com and purchase a product. Every product will include a code to get into the elite section of our Discord server. That's where we share the tournament information. The room IDs and passwords go out to all the elites, so you can buy an amazing mobile gaming product, which is basically going to get your money's worth in the first place. But then on top of that, if you get in this tournament, win back that money, and then a heck of a lot more money, as you're seeing tonight. $250 for chicken dinner. That's a pretty good margin for your purchase on the profit there.
I'd say that's decent, man. Also, if you guys aren't already doing so, follow us on social media. Get to Twitter, follow us, follow MGC Mobile as well. You can find them at MGC Mobile on Twitter. And again, follow myself and Winsanity. We're tweeting about this all the time, and you can follow the action. And make sure if you do come up with a sweet moment from today's stream, that you tag us with hashtag MGC Moments. We're super excited to bring this tournament to you live from the OP Mansion. Guys, we're going to be bringing up round number 3 up next. We're going to be playing Sanhok. So get ready, buckle up. We'll be back in just a jiff. We'll see you guys in just a moment. All right, guys, welcome back to the studio. Before we get into game number 3, I'm bringing back Chris Mancini, co-founder of MGC. Guys, we wanted to have a quick moment to give him a little bit of FaceTime. He's made his journey all the way here from Neptune, and we are live here in the OP Mansion, and we're going to be talking about MGC, who they are, why they're... First, let's just ask him, why are you guys putting a bunch of money into a community tournament for mobile gamers to play PUBG Mobile?
We want to be the premier mobile gaming accessories brand. I think we're well on our way to doing that, and part of our strategy is to really invest in the community. And the best way to do that, because we're selling direct, you can buy through our store, shortly available on Amazon, but the margins that would otherwise be going to a retailer, if we were in Best Buy or Walmart or something like that, well, instead of giving it to those fat cats over there, we thought, why not take that and put it into a tournament for all of you guys? The fans.
Novel concept. I mean, seriously, thank you. I mean, as kind of a figurehead in the community, on behalf of the community, thank you, because we need brands like MGC that are forward-thinking, that see the potential in mobile to invest. It's good that this guy wants to spend some money in order to grow the scene, because that's how us as mobile gamers and in gaming in general is going to grow. So tell us a little bit, how did MGC get started? What exactly drove you to start a company? And, where are you guys headed over the next, year or so? What's the roadmap look like?
Well, our flagship product, which you guys might be familiar with, is our Valor Gaming Case. There's the PB edition right up there. And what it is, it's a phone case, protective phone case that works...
Wait a minute. Are you rocking black? Hold it up for the camera. I mean, Chris, show him.
Well,
this is shameful.
I knew PB was here. I wanted to show the range.
Fair enough. I got to give him crap every time he whips out a case that is not the Powerbang case. Guys, you guys can grab the whiteout case. What was it? Arctic Sky. Arctic Sky. We've got the blackout case, and we've got the Powerbang edition. Chris, really quickly, tell him what your number one seller is on the shop.
It is the Powerbang edition, pretty much across every
Excellent. It was a shock to me to hear that. Thank you guys so much for purchasing the case and also taking part in the tournament. Roadmap, where are you guys headed? What kind of products are in store? Anything that you can tell us about what's upcoming? We've got the case. We've kind of shown the claw socks a little bit. And Win and I have talked about cables, maybe shown them a few times. Where's your head at with those types of products, and what's coming next?
Well, the case is our anchor. That's our flagship innovation. But we know you mobile gamers need a lot more gear. We're trying to cover stuff for the amateur, the casual players, as well as the pro players. So we want to be, like I said, the go-to brand for mobile gaming gear. So, we got that. We got our Glacia, which is a screen protector for iPad. Feels like wet ice.
That just sounds amazing.
And
Glacia.
our claw socks, cables, basically anything that we come up with that we think has value. First thing we do is we run it by this guy, have him test it out, have him give us his pro opinion. And if we're onto something, then we keep developing it. So.
That's right. 200 IQ plays going into these products, guys. Real quickly before we hop into game number 3, what I'm thinking is, just get that right in there where it's really uncomfortably close. What I'm thinking here before we hop into game number 3 on Sanhok is tell us a little bit. I know you've been watching the tournaments. What has been your favorite part of the tournaments? What do you hope to see more of? And what are you liking so far about this MGC Solo Showdown?
The way we structured it, it was really for the players, right? There's plenty of tournaments for pros and orgs. We wanted to create something from everything from the way that it's marketed to the way that the formatted is made for everybody out there, the real, the mass of the mobile gaming community.
Absolutely. That makes sense. I mean, only a small percentage of people are pros. They have their tournaments. And, of course, with you guys bringing the prize pool that you are, I know the effort that goes into some of those pro tournaments, and it's hard to not pay attention to this MGC Solo Showdown. So it's like you can't blame them for wanting to take part. But at the same time, guys, I'd love to reiterate that this is for everyone, and due to the fact that it is a solo showdown, anything could happen. As you saw in that last game, absolute chaos towards the end, and you just never know who's going to pick up the victory. Pros are getting shot in the ear, in the back, in the butt. It's not always in the front. You know what I'm saying?
Seeing some of these longtime fans of yours going up against some pros and getting to take them out. I mean, that's got to be satisfying.
It's got to feel good. We've seen talk about that, right? On Twitter, you see oh, my best moment ever. I got to kill this pro or whatever. So super cool stuff. I'd love to see more hashtag MGC moments. I know these guys are watching them. So make sure you guys continue to clip your favorite moments of the stream. Put those on social media. Tag MGC Mobile. They'll definitely reshare those as well.
Tag us. We'll retweet it. We want to share the action. So
cool. So any final words, Chris, before we send it to game 3?
Keep it going, guys. I mean, this has been amazing. You guys are doing an awesome job. I love the action. This is a dream come true. This is shaping up better than I could have ever possibly hoped.
What he means is go to mgcgaming.com and buy a product. That was really nicely said, though. Yeah. I just am translating into English. So thank you guys so much for indulging, and be kind to Chris. Make sure you tag MGC on Twitter at MGC Mobile. Chris, thanks so much for being here, man. Put it here for an official handshake for the audience. Guys, we're going to kick it to game number 3 right now. Thank you so much for being with us. Chris, thanks again, and we'll kick it to the game. All right, we got the plane path flying in, and guess what? This time, we're bringing 2 whole spectators to the game mode, and Winsanity is going to be back with us doing all kinds of amazing stuff. We're going to stick on Bob here at the start, and surprise, surprise, Bob going to the edge of the zone, trying to edge in, and I'm cool with that. Always giving us some action towards the end of these games. Bob so far hasn't been able to come in clutch, but looking to the eyeball the top of that leaderboard this time around.
Yeah, here we go. Boot camp. No surprise. Hot destination here right in the middle of the map. But we've got people just about everywhere. And one of the funny things I've noticed week after week, Hot Pin is one of the top 3 hottest spots every single time we play Sanhok.
Do you think that's because it rhymes with cotton? What do you think, Winsanity?
Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I know it was, and that's why I asked the question. That's why they pay me the big bucks here. All right, we've got Tempo HH24 in the game. It looks like PMCO for some folks wrapping up early. Unfortunately, these guys are out trying to sneak in a little MGC between games.
That's right. We are, I think, in my opinion, the premier tournament of the night, but that's up for discussion. We do see Lady Sage coming in, by the way, over on our second phone here, literally just floating down. This is her strategy here. She pulled her parachute as early as she possibly could, and she's going to be coming down very, very slowly here. By the time she lands, it's going to be probably 70 alive, 60 alive.
That's amazing. This is insanity. Guess what, Win?
What's that? Enlighten me. Powerbang.
We're killing it, bro. The solo showdown is attracting some interest right now. You gotta love it. Gotta love it.
I mean, we're giving away money and we're having fun doing it.
Going head to head against the PMCO right now on accident. We're just streaming our normal monthly stream here, but you guys, I appreciate the interest as there are a lot of people that are hanging out with us tonight. So we do this every week, guys, and obviously there's gonna be tournaments going on here and there. And we can't really control other people's schedules. We'll try our best to schedule around things so everyone can enjoy everything the community has to offer. But at the same time, we try to do this every Friday or Saturday, once a week for Win, and once a month for myself, doing the big boy prize pool. We've got $6,000 that we're giving away tonight, guys. Let's go ahead, take a look at the prize pool. Here is how you guys can actually grab your piece of that. Finish first place in any game, win $250. $100 for second place finishers, $50 for third. And if you guys are the top kills of all of the chicken dinner winners tonight, $2,000. But wait, there's more. If you guys get double-digit kills and you're the ultra bonus winner, it's going to be $3,000. You can be walking away with over $3,200. Guys, we're making multi-thousandaires left and right tonight. Big thanks to MGC Mobile for sponsoring this tournament. Guys, it's absolutely incredible. Highly recommend you go follow them on Twitter, on social media, and make sure you go buy a product from their store. Just give back to them who's giving to you. That's all I would request. And I'm going to be doing that right after this stream is over because I want some more stuff.
You know what? Fun little fact. I'm using a prototype adapter to stream my phone right now. It's not even available for sale, but MGC, we're literally using their stuff to make this broadcast happen right now.
Absolutely.
That's how awesome their products are.
You mentioned the hot drop up in Hot 10 right now, and it looks like we've got several players willing to just chill out and look at each other.
Lady Sage finally made landfall. Remember, she pulled her chute as soon as her feet left the plane, and she floated down, and she's now laying on top of the warehouse. That's the Lady Sage strat right there.
I want to go ahead and take away that from the main stage. I had an interesting name pop up right there. Those of you guys that were paying attention saw it.
That's one of the things PUBG Mobile could do a little bit better, I think, on the filtering.
Yeah, I feel like some of their bot names are even questionable. It's like, where are you pulling these lists from? It's like,
what generated that name?
What the heck? It's like, we're gonna go ahead and auto-populate our bot names with the banned words from Reddit. All right, we're just gonna go with the, what in the world is going on right now? All right, we've got WPGN. Thankfully, this is a not a network broadcast by any means, and I can kind of say what I want without fear of getting demonetized, except for by all the platforms that are going to demonetize this show. That is okay, though. We're not doing this for the money. We're doing this for you guys, the community.
It's just pure chaos, as you'd expect from Sanhok. Kills, deaths, everything happening everywhere, but that first circle down in the southwest corner of the map, boot camp ruins still in as they usually are this early in the game.
Gonna go ahead and take a look at boot camp. Got some action starting to pop here. Ginger, Snow, Lady Sage, and I wanted to say coronavirus there for a second, but it looks just like Cronus instead. That was... My mind's playing tricks on me. I've seen too many headlines this week. Not really looking forward to that, but hey, at least you can avoid that kind of nasty stuff by staying indoors and playing PUBG Mobile in our tournament. So there you go.
That's a great point. By the way, I've seen Bob get a couple kills with the M4 so far, so it's good to see Bob playing a little bit more aggressively, but now she's going to be out in the boat trying to wrap around the island and maybe make landfall in the zone.
They're playing music in boot camp. What is going on? Hashtag MGC Moments. We've got multiple players chiming in right now. I love it. It's an all-out symphony going on. Everybody giving away their positions, making music with their weapons. We've got Uzi.
From the hill.
Oh, wow. That was from behind. I did not even notice where that came in from.
Having a great time, popping some shots, make a little rhythm, and then just get QBU to the back.
Now, I want to ask Ginger specifically, right? Like, that was awfully cute and stuff with the Uzi. Thank you for making a memory for me and all of the viewers watching this. But was that worth $3,000? I mean, really? I don't know. Good stuff, though. Keep it going, guys. Love the lighthearted stuff that we're watching.
Still keeping an eye on Lady Sage, obviously the most riveting player in the match so far. Hot's in. Circle becoming a factor here as players are now getting slowly pushed out of the little town.
Interesting view from up on the hill. That's where those shots kind of rained in from. We got that QBU from WPGN along with the QBZ. Man, that's a lot of Qs and Bs. quarterbacking it all the way up there. All right, so running over to Paradise. We've got shots coming in. And look at this. Are you serious right now? We're going to go take a look at this boat.
Fedu Nord, the only player that's probably more conservative in their strategy than Bob.
I am honestly impressed here. This is incredible. Sitting in the boat, just firing shots off into the distance. Literally have no idea where. Let's take a look and see.
This is like an 8,000 IQ.
Firing at Bob.
Oh.
Oh, no. Bob's got shots coming in. And Bob blows him up. Bob. Let's go down to the bottom of the ocean and take a look. There's what remains of Evu Nord.
Oh, no. If Fedu Nord never fired the AKM shots, Bob wouldn't have
What
known.
the heck was this? He's firing shots at the shore from like 500 meters into the water, and Bob collapsed those cheeks from a mile away. That was insane.
Well, Bob picking up a third kill now. Bob could be in the running for an ultra bonus. That's going to be Fable going down. Fable, one of the better players in the lobby, at least in terms of their track record in the solo showdown, and Fable is going to go down. In fact, Fable is our ultra bonus winner from last week, so it's kind of like the defending champion, if you will.
We've got ourselves a little bit of action stirring over here with Maverick. He's getting real close to another player. Looks like CJ. Is it Biggie? It is C Jiggy, chilling just behind the rock, just outside the city. I don't know if they're aware. Maverick, Jiggy, getting ready to jig down here. Tempo. We got HH24 doing work, staying alive.
Yeah, Maverick very close here at the southern part of the zone, and behind the rock, like you mentioned.
Maverick's not aware of Jiggy's presence. Jiggy is well aware of Maverick's presence. Look at this, tracking him through the wall.
Maverick may know. I'm looking at them. They're peeking through the windows, but maybe that's just them being cautious.
He's peeking through the wrong windows. He's going the wrong way. If he comes out this way, it's game over. Jiggy's gonna end it.
The zone now shifting. We are 9.5 minutes into this match. But on Sanhok, that's like basically the halfway point. We're almost done here.
Now we got, maybe they heard some steps. I don't know. Looks like Jiggy's going to miss out on an opportunity there to kill Maverick. That is okay. Let's go ahead and check out some other stuff going on. We still have
Maverick's
a load of people in boot camp, dude.
Maverick going up, taking a very long look at that mannequin for some reason, but okay.
It's a very attractive mannequin. What can I say?
Yeah.
This man's been lonely, hanging out by himself behind a rock for too long.
That's the downside of solos. Everybody wants their duo.
you got to have it sometimes, you know? So it's like Gamer Boy or Game Boy heading into boot camp right now, and this is actually pretty dangerous right now because there's a lot of people still hanging out in here waiting for him.
Look at the Skywalker coming up, looking like they're going to position under the bridge. Running on foot now. Their truck got stuck in the water. Not the best thing you want to have happening when you're trying to get position.
Not at all. It's good stuff here. We got, who is this? Sky? Well, I got to make this screen bigger so I can actually see it.
I know. Look at that.
There we go. Skywalker. Ah, I can see his name now. Fantastic. All right, so here we go. Zone is shifting south. We're going to have all kinds of people getting ready to fight here over on the other side. And as you can see, we are going to cruise our way in.
Looking at Quarry right now. A lot of players coming into the edge of zone, and that's
kind of where I got my eyes as well. Looking at the Quarry, we got Alex and
Grandal you see up in the distance there. I don't think Grandal is in. And behind Alex, another player is still coming into zone as well.
That zone is creeping in at this point. You can see we do have Alex chilling, but that zone is not going to be nice to him. Grandal up the way just a little bit. And they're going to have to fight their way to get into this circle. It has reset, but we're going to have a shift to the other side of the map, it looks like. You guys can see the actual map.
Look at this partial coming up behind the rock. Not yet in zone, and there's one of those weird little sniper towers up ahead, and that has a player in it right now.
There it is. We got somebody trapped at the rock here. Real Crazy Kev gets the heal off, and WPN fires and gets absolutely destroyed. Real Crazy Kev with an absolutely clutch heal, and is going to make it to the next phase of the game.
Looking at Ghosty right now. Getting some shots. There we go. On Marshall. Oh, all the shots went into the railing. Coming down, and Parcel's going to actually win that fight with the Uzi.
We've got ourselves some action happening right now. Let's go back and take a look. We have ourselves the End, just able to squeak out a fight here. 2 kills to her name, and eyeballing Debs up on the hill. Looking interesting so far.
Coming out with a good frag there, not able to land it. Alex now holding the rock and in a gatekeep position as the zone begins to push Grandal away from his rock. Here comes the circle. He's going to make the run across the street through the smoke. Alex with the good position, but does not have the health advantage. Going to come up over the top of the rocket. It's the Vector, actually.
I hate the Vector. I really hate the Vector.
Oh, and it looks like Alex was, I was going to say, was the zone doing that much damage? But no, he's getting hit from QBZ very far away. Took him down to about a quarter HP.
Looks like everybody's having to move right now. Partial having to move. And Debs actually over on the other side here. Also having to hoof it up the hill. Choosing to disengage there with the End. Not a fight she wants to take early on in the game. 1 kill to her name right now as well. 34 left alive. And Debs trying to last a little bit longer than she has earlier on this evening.
She's won before, though. I think week 3, Debs pulled out a chicken dinner on Sanhok. So she has experience winning on this map. Maybe she can do it again here when the prize is a little bit sweeter.
Partial trying to patch himself up. It's always nice to see these bandage sessions going on early on in the game. He's got a little skirmish going on with Alex, trying to jockey for position. And we do have other fights just about to break out elsewhere, so we'll go ahead and keep an eye on those as well. Split screening for you. U2 just throws a grenade in his shack and just barely escapes. That was absolutely scary. He's going to have to push more so than he would want to. Has no idea where his actual opponent is. Here comes another grenade, trying to flush him out to the right. U2 versus Skywalker here. Good shot, chunks him a little bit there. Skywalker takes some damage. And he's maintaining his composure, not moving. U2's going to disengage, not knowing where exactly this man is at.
Yeah, that was a smart play to actually not move, even though he got hit, because U2 might not realize that that was a good frag.
That was a great frag. I mean, literally, he lost track of him coming out of the hut there. He was really dialed in, had a nade, had it primed, and then hit the windowsill with it, and was like, I think it's about time to clear out.
See, Quan Deadshot's going to be
oh, look at this.
Running a marathon. Maybe he's going to take some shots at Partial. I don't know. You never want to give your position away when you're in the blue.
Unless it's a sure thing. You got people like Reaper that's about to run in front of him right now.
Yeah.
We'll see if he pulls out that weapon.
Oh, yeah, he can't resist. That's open field.
And that'll be the end of the game for Reaper. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Skywalker has turned into a snowman. Just thought we'd bring that to your attention. Quan Deadshot, though, killing it. Nice job to him. He's going to keep pushing on into the zone.
We've all had that happen to us. You think you're safe from behind. You're like, I'm in the blue. Who could possibly be out there? But nope, there's somebody even further out than you are.
That's the thing about solos, man. You just don't know. And I see Illogis really kind of using some of these tactics to his advantage once again. Look at where he's positioned. Back to the blue. Zone is coming in now. And watch this. He's going to ride it in. And he's going to be watching in front of him for people running to safety. I love this tactic by these players. They're taking heavy boosts. They're trying to loot as many boosts as possible and hanging out, taking blue zone damage, and really trying to just saw it like Achilles tendons as people are heading into the zone.
You got to be careful, though, because when the circle closes, all of a sudden it starts to tick for even more damage. So if you're not timing your meds
it's got to be a time thing, right? Like,
exactly.
You got to kind of take some damage so you're behind people, but not too far, because you want to be able to get into the circle with more than like 3 HP.
Yeah, so now that we're coming across the 17-minute mark here soon, the zone strat that we're seeing here is not really going to work because that circle is going to start to really hurt.
We've got fights breaking out in main Painan right now, and it looks like we can split check this out. Kermit getting chunked here by HH24, does get off the first aid just in time, and he's going to make his way around Painan becoming a quick hotspot right now. Everyone converging on the many buildings in this location. We got Whiskey Neat hanging out. We got Harvey. We've got HH24, and Kermit is going to stand on a table.
And of course, he has the irradiated frog set. What fitting thing to wear for someone named Kermit?
Just now put that together. Thank you so much. Illogist, as we kind of mentioned before, is kind of eyeballing the backside of all players heading into the zone. Telly takes out Revenge. Looks like Illogist now is starting to make his push, and he's got a lot of people on his flank. Really needs to be careful here.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of these hilltops. Lots of players that are snaking around, very unaware that they are mere tens of meters away from someone else.
Like, let's take a look at that really quickly. If we look up at the hill, look at this. This is crazy. We've got Deadshot. We've got Batman. We've got Partial. All of these guys are very, very close to each other. Deadshot in your foreground right now behind the rock. But look at this. Partial heading in the buggy. And who is going to take him down? He hits a tree. That is really not conducive to the help, especially when you hit a tree right next to somebody.
That is not conducive to really anything PUBG related.
Luckily, there's pre-smoke here because Emran would be dead right now. He had 1 HP left over.
That is a very good point. Oh, he's going to call a flare too right out of that smoke.
That makes sense. Wow, look at this. We got a hard shift, ladies and gentlemen. Check out the zone really quickly. Very few people in it. We'll keep an eye on this moving forward. But yeah, Bob in the action right now with C Jiggy. And it's going to be a head-to-head battle between Bob and C Jiggy. Bob meets her end, while the End and Illogist go at it as well. The End taking out Illogist. Illogist will finally not finish third place in a game.
That was some
No one in the zone right now.
weird consistency from Illogist getting third. I wish I could get $50 every chicken dinner, but Illogist finally, like you said, not in the money for the first time tonight.
Harvey and Whiskey Neat just chilling. We got you two off on the border right now, firing those M4 shots. And, you know, it's tough to really want to engage from the border right like that with the blue zone at your back. I feel like sneaking in is the play. But at the same time, can you really blame them with over, you know, $2,000, $3,000 on the line for high kills?
Well, 3,000 if you're fragging out, but still 2,000's good. We did see T-Flow go down, by the way. That was somebody we met at the 1+ meetup in Seattle, and she was slaying, but goes down in 13th place.
Just want to send a shout out to Jetski. Love the clan tag, my friend. I don't know why.
I don't know why either. It's just visually appealing, maybe.
Zone closing in right now. All players having to snake their way in. It looks like C Jiggy takes down U2 from Nepal. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end of his game. Jetski makes his way into the zone, and that's looking good. Kraken is almost there as well. Look at this, though. The hard shift has come back. Kraken's the only one in there.
Look at HH24 with 3 kills right now. Is stuck in Painan with several other players as the zone is pushing them hard and taking lots of damage. In that room with all the mannequins, making sure he shoots the right body.
Tempo going off right now, trying to get it done, but we've got Quan Deadshot flanking around. We've got Whiskey Neat coming inside, and we're going to go ahead and watch as Tempo HH24 decides to disengage and reposition inside the compound. So these guys know how to grab compounds, how to hold them, and we've got people coming in from the outside as well. See Jiggy, Jetski are going to have to battle it out. They thought they had good position, and unfortunately that zone shifted, and very few people have it. What's interesting about this zone win is literally everyone's going to have to bail and run into the open field. All these people that are inside of the city are essentially just going to have to give up the safety of their buildings and run over the wall.
That's snaking right there, going to take down Jiggy. And like we saw so many times, the circle constantly moving to the one spot that no player is currently hiding. Everybody has to move.
Can we just get some rips in the chat for C Jiggy? Maybe some snakes as well, because that man got absolutely snaked.
He did. Oh, and we're at 3 alive, by the way. All these players right now are in the money. Kermit going down to HH24, so it's up to HH and Jetski.
We'll do a split screen for you for this 1v1. We've got Tempo, HH24 versus Jetski. We all know who I'm rooting for, and it's not HH24 here.
But
wow.
HH24 does have an opportunity to dethrone the End for that ultra bonus. Remember, it's currently at 4 kills.
We've got Jetski versus HH24. HH24 has the wall, and it does look like he's going to be able to hop over. And we're looking solid right now for a skirmish right out in the middle of the open. Jetski, I think, might have the upper hand. It kind of depends on the timing of that circle. I do believe that it is definitely in Jetski's favor. He has the zone hard shift. Tempo's got to push his way out and up, but Jetski's hanging too far back. He's got to be on the crest Tempo, oh man, HH24 just had to cover so much ground in the open and no shots are contesting him.
Yeah, Jet Ski really kind of squandered that opportunity for just awesome visibility and just sticking his face right into the grass, giving HH24 a perfect window to run up the hill and get into zone now.
He's going to continue to hop up the hill here. HH24 running around. He knows he's snaking, He's just trying to get some visibility.
Yeah,
Good
see him
thing
jumping.
for Jet Ski that bush is kind of covering. He hears him now, so he's tracking. You can see him on the left tracking kind of the movement of HH24. And it looks like we've gone with the laser sight on that M762. It's about to get hot and heavy.
Oh yeah, if anything, Jet Ski has a bit of a element of surprise, but HH24 has some pretty impeccable gun skills. Not to say Jet Ski doesn't, but we've seen HH24 perform very well in past weeks, and we may see that happen here again.
We've got some beautiful backpacks on these guys as well. Love the ornaments, and I love that Draconian Champion backpack. One of my favorites in the game.
See HH24 smoking, but in the wrong direction. I think he still is unaware. He thinks Jet Ski could be maybe around this tree. See him peeking. Oh, if he just gets one good glimpse at him, this could be all over. Jet Ski actually rotating around the little ridge of the hill above HH24.
HH24's got the cover, though, and he also is looking the correct direction. He's about to see, I think he's going to see him here.
Yeah, I think so too. Although it looks like Jet Ski only has a level 2 backpack. Maybe that, not having that big fat bag sticking up out of the grass.
I don't know, man. There's an
here it
angry
is.
bird.
They're on top of each other right now. How do they not see each other? HH24. And it's going to be HH24.
He finishes him with the swiftness. Winsanity, nice work to HH24 there. He's going to go ahead and lock down that first place position with Jet Ski. 1 kill coming in second place. But hey, hello, Jet Ski. Nice work, man. Second place. That's $100 to your bank account, my friend. With Kermit the Frog, literally, coming in third place, $50 and 4 kills. We love to see it, man. But you know what that does? That puts HH24 in the driver's seat with 7 kills. This man is in the Ultra bonus now. $2,000 ready to go right to him. But you know what? He ain't getting 3.
He's not getting 3.
He's not getting 3. He's
You know
got
what?
to do better than that.
I'm going to make a bold statement and think he's not getting 2 either, because we still got a lot of games to play. And 7, the lowest mark of any of the weeks so far has been 9 kills. So if he got the Ultra bonus with 7, it would be the lowest we've had in this entire series. And if anything, I've seen these players, as we get into match 5, 6, 7, 8, they get warmed up and they really start to slay out. So be looking for some higher kill games.
Crazy game so far. Sanhok was super fun. We ended up with a nice little 1v1 Snake Fest with HH24 getting the dub over Jet Ski. Nice work to him. That's $250 to line your pockets with. MGC Mobile is the ones responsible for that. So make sure you guys go follow them, win. Tell them where you can do that. Tell them all about the tournament and how they can get involved.
Yeah, so if you guys want to jump in and try to win yourself some cash, 2 ways that you can get entered into the elite section of our Discord server. First, you got to be in the Discord server. So go to mgcgaming.com/Discord, and once you're in, agree to the rules, hit that green check mark, then you're going to unlock the rest of the server. Once you do that, if you purchase a product from mgcgaming.com with your product physically, when you get it in the mail, you're going to have a code that comes with it, and use that code, redeem it in the server. We have built a super high-tech bot that will redeem the code and give you the elite role, and then you get entrance into the beautiful, luxurious elite section of the Discord server, and that is precisely where we share the ID and password for all of these matches, and boom, you could win some cash. You could win all your money back that you spent on your amazing mobile gaming product, and then you could win a little bit more on top of that, or a lot more, depending on how you finish here. You can see we're giving away a ton of money. First place of every game is $250. It's a total of $400 per game. Times 8 matches, that's $3,200. And if you add a $3,000 Ultra bonus, we're giving away over $6 grand tonight. That's almost an entire monthly budget for us in one night.
That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Did you hear that's nuts? Guys, go follow us on social media.
Nuts.
Powerbang Gaming or Winsanity, and also MGC
How
Mobile
about
on Twitter.
Powerbang Gaming and Winsanity? It doesn't have to be an or. I mean, you could follow him and me.
I don't know, man. I think you got to pick one or the other.
All right, fine.
Pretty sure. Draw your line in the sand, guys. Pick one of us to follow. I might end up with 0 subs after tonight. It's all good. Winsanity might be on the grow, but hey, it's all good. We're getting ready to hop in to our next round, guys. Next up is Vikendi. Super excited to bring that one to you guys, so make sure you join us here. We are going to be bringing you Vikendi live Game 4 room coming up just next. All right, guys, just real quick, we're gonna put on some thumb sleeves really quickly.
Claw socks.
You're
Thank
absolutely
you very
right.
much.
I'm wearing them on my claws because I need to cut
It's
my
not just a
fingernails.
thumb sleeve.
All right, here it is. I just figured, why not? Let's bust them out. Y'all wanted to see what these do? Literally. When I give you the thumbs up, y'all know who you're repping. I'm just saying. So we got the claw socks on. Guys, real quickly before we go into game number 4 on Vikendi, let's get to our scores from last round as well as kind of catch up on what's happening so far in the tournament. There are your round results for our round number 3, and that is going to be HH24 with $250 to that man's name. 7 kills. Puts him on the top of the leaderboard.
Looks better than 4, am I right?
Absolutely, but as you can see, round number 2 over on that right side, Omega AR picking up 3 kills. We've got 4 in the first round from RF the end. That means that it's wide open here in match number 4. The maps did get switched to order on us. Vikendi is now taking the place of Sanhok in the rotation. But we've got Erangel, Miramar, Vikendi, and Sanhok to round things out. But Kermit picking up $50 and Jetski racking 100 last game. So, guys, it is time. We are headed in to our next match.
This is
Here
about to
it
be the
is.
most buttery, smooth
Watch this. Just watch this.
spectating ever.
Let's go ahead with the worldview. Oh, hold on. Ooh,
Oh my God.
Oh,
That's a claw sock worldview right there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody pan with such precision.
I mean, just look at how much stuff I can see.
Just so you guys know, this would not be possible without claw socks.
It really wouldn't win. Show us what you're rocking over there.
Watch this. Ooh.
I mean, just look. I mean, hold on.
Look how
hold on.
smooth the analog goes around.
You really got to look at both of ours here. I'm just going to pan the map. I mean, just look at the zoom on that. Woo-wee! Those claw socks are something else. I tell you what. So, guys, you can pick those up at the shop, mgcgaming.com. Go do it. Just do it. I won't have to ask you again.
I'm watching Cronus.
Say yes, Dad.
There's a lot of ST clan people.
There are.
I think it's like different STs. I don't know what it stands for.
Oh, hey, you can go to the shop, but don't expect to find the claw socks there. Chris, thank God you're here because I'm promoting products that don't yet exist. And by they don't exist, they're on my fingers right now. So I have them, you don't. You can get them in April. So, yeah, make sure you guys keep it locked in the shop. You can go check for the latest products always. But if you're not going to buy the claw socks, get the phone case because that's dope. It's on the screen right now.
Oh, I was watching Broski here. Just got hit up real hard. Not sure from where. Another player outside the window. Are they going to shoot us up? Yeah, they are. They're going to take him down. That's ST Revenge. Taking another ST player.
Broski, you're not supposed to die that early. We watched you all last game. Enigma picking up a nade kill early on. I like it when people use nades early. I don't know what it is about nades early, but guess who else is not participating in PMCO at the moment?
Oh, familiar name.
A little angry action in the chat. Angry made one of the MGC's best moments so far, except for he was on the receiving end of some abuse by Wi-Fi in our first ever tournament. These guys had an epic tango in the top of a house on this very map, Vikendi.
Mm-hmm. Saw a little bit of emote action. It's always nice to bust them out. Mob Nomad, we're going to get the MP5K here, too. I love the different map rotations we have here. It's not just a straight Erangel tournament. We're going to get all of the different guns. You're seeing the G36 come into play here, the MP5K as well. Going to be making an appearance with so many Uzis in play on the other maps. It's nice to get a little bit more variety with the SMGs, but still, in a solo showdown, players are relying heavily on that, get a little extended mag on there and that insanely high rate of fire.
I think Nomad might have seen somebody cross the street. We've got Illogist over on the right side. We've got ST Revenge and Cronus hanging out near each other once again. Let's see. Let's go check the drop spots here in just a moment.
Nomad's getting fully boosted. Have you ever seen this? 3 minutes into the game, in the middle of the circle, and decides to just painkiller it up with full health already. I mean, it's a very
I
conservative
would do it.
thing.
I am a fan of boosting and being at maximum potential all the time, as
That's
long as you
true.
have the boost to spare, right? Like if
Well,
you're
true,
rocking
yeah.
like 4 or 5 boosts, and it's like, all right, I'm good for a minute, and I'll find more after I kill people. I don't mind boosting early because you got that fast running, and also you can take fights and just go full steam ahead.
I mean, I do agree. It does bite a little bit when you die and you realize you had all the smokes and meds and you just didn't use them.
like to call attention to another one of our local legends. We got L. Is that an O? No,
That
it's
is a
not quite.
D.
But I saw it and I was like, we gotta shout this man out. LD Sinbad, what's up, man? He's got a bird on his shoulder.
Let's look at that first circle. It's a western shift, just like we saw on Erangel earlier. We do see I saw Cream Cake in the kill feed early. He's one of the I think more accomplished players when it comes to Vikendi. Although he has gotten chicken dinners on multiple maps too, but Vikendi I'd say is one of his best.
Got a little bit of fight breaking out here. Red Static.
He's not very looted. No meds. Doesn't have a backpack. No helmet.
Cool hair though.
Yeah, he's got a hat.
Yeah, absolutely. That is something you mentioned about Vikendi. Always hard shifting on that first zone. I mean, it's like 95% of the time you see a hard shift to the coast. So dropping near the coast can either be really good for your position or, 3 out of 4 times you're going to have to do a hard rotation across the zone. SSG Juicy in the action as well. Word is on the street, Juicy just bought a phone case.
It's probably a great decision. Every pro player could still, up their skill with a Valor case.
I love it. All right, let's check out more action here. Jet Ski back in, trying to reclaim another second or better place. And then we have, the LOs and the LDs are flooding into this game. I mean, these guys are absolutely crazy. I love it. Look at this.
So are the SSGs, because I just saw Beach in here as well.
Really?
Maybe they got wiped a little early in PMCO and said, I've got time for an MGC.
Look at this. We got Solo Dolo as well. Sinbad taken out by Skywalker's Uzi.
You're right, though. The LOs are out in full force right now.
It's crazy. Look at the map right now. Literally, what pops out at you? Look in the middle. It's like LOs and SSGs. This is crazy. Yo, but hey, I'm proud of my guys for repping. I mean, hey, that's cool. Sniper Rage.
Oh, just missed that Cronus with the Uzi. You can imagine how that one went down. Lots of bullets in his face, and he didn't survive.
You can imagine how it went down. Yeah, it's basically a shot. All right.
Just going to push over.
Vikendi's weird with solos, man. There's a lot happening, like all at once, and it's just kind of all over the place. So that's something we just kind of got to pay attention to, and then try to see what's up as time goes on here. Rottweiler getting into it with Angry a little bit, and then just a little bit further north, we have more engagements going on. Solo Dolo as well, trying to stay alive. 0 kills so far. But, it's early. He's got 73 people left to try to take out.
Taking a look at Fable. Popping some meds here real quick. Hiding behind a rock. Now, this is something we've seen so many times. They think they're safe, but it's really somebody that comes around the back, which here could have been Giggity watching from the shed.
Here comes the grenade from Cronus. He's got it cocked. Does the lean peek. Good throw. In the window it goes, and Black Mamba takes some damage there. Really nice nade from Cronus. I was wondering if he's going to get that out the window in time before he hit the wall or something. Looks like he's going to hit the pursuit a little bit and push the envelope here. I like it. Yeah, I think he knows he did some damage there. That was a great grenade.
Yeah, sometimes it's best to hit him with the immediate push because you don't want to give him enough time to get some meds off. Unfortunately for Cronus, Black Mamba did get some meds, but it ultimately didn't matter there as he goes down. Dude Rancher, grabbing an M4, lots of meds. Just another one of our players working the outside of the circle. Fortunately for him, like you said, he was lucky and picked one of the 4 coasts and got the zone early here.
Check it out. We've got a man that's pinned, and oh, look at that. He lean peeks it and pops him with the AK right in the face. Is there anywhere else you'd want to pop somebody? Probably not, but General Charge and his level 1 helmet have been eradicated. That was an incredible shot, being pinned down and low HP. Lean peeks, gets the headshot, out of here.
Here comes Telly coming around this corner on the right side. Might go for the Zima and has no idea that, look, there's LS Scyther inside one of the close buildings with an Uzi. Telly might have saw that at the last second. Got really lucky there before he went out into open field.
Lots of stuff happening in Movatra and Vihar. That is one of my favorite cities in the entire game. Love the action over there. And got some right now. Telly getting that Scyther taken down with the AK 3X combo. That is a tough combination. I have been using that lately with the gyro, and it's pretty gnarly.
My AK, I can't really work anything more than a 2X, I'll be honest, but he worked it pretty well there. The patience, too, to wait for them to not only peek and show themselves, but to get out in the middle of the road so that when he starts firing, they really have nowhere to go.
Continuing to hard shift over to the right, we've got the zone continuing to move west. Death Touch picking off Cronus here with the MP5K. And more fighting developing with Prytom here.
Yeah, probably time you see him just emptying that Uzi clip. Did not connect. He's going to run back for some cover, but he is going to work his way back. Does not have the extended yet either. 25 bullets in there.
We've got a compound fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Cobra taking on an assailant just outside. It's Taserface trying to make his way into the compound. Uzi versus something.
He is going to hop out, seeing if he wanted to hold that room maybe or work his way back and try to get the edge of the house, which you see him doing right now.
Let's take a look at Taser in his position here. Looks like he's holding the corner, waiting for a mistake. Cobra up above. Definitely, these guys are definitely aware of each other. They're trying to do that dance, make a little love.
Cobra
Get down tonight.
He tried to vault out those windows. I don't think it's possible. You see the Molotov come out.
Oh, whoa!
The Molotov set the gas can on fire.
That was insane. Could you imagine if that actually got the job done? That was incredible.
A chain reaction.
Oh, what if he gas trapped the top of the stairs and then like blew himself up with a chain reaction of some kind? That was crazy. Good stuff here. Taserface gonna patch himself up a little bit. They're still waiting for something to happen. Cobra versus Taserface. I wanna know how this goes down. 63 people left alive. 1 kill for Taserface. 0 for Cobra so far. While ST has been, employing some interesting strategies, they still haven't performed that great today. So I'm watching. I want to see how they continue to improve as time goes on here. Juicy getting the AK kill, taking down Nico. So we got a lot of ring around the rosies going on right now. Nothing really happening, but we'll keep an eye on it. Ginger hanging out, it looks like in
Garoka,
Garoka,
I believe.
yeah.
Garoka, and that's RF the end.
You know what I almost said? I knew it was Garoka the entire time. I almost said Baraka. I had Street Fighter 2 Turbo stuck in my head. I don't know why.
Whoa.
Baraka.
Wait a minute. I need to see how this person died here. So Kraken just... I don't even know from where. Where is Kraken? How did this...
Kraken's across the water, I believe.
And
Turn around.
he shot her while she was here?
There. Through the window.
Oh,
See what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting shot for sure. Got that angle. I'm guessing. I'm gonna go check that out. Actually, we'll go over and check out Kraken really quickly. We are rocking a little bit of G36C. What is the secondary weapon? Is it Uzi?
I think that's an Uzi. Yeah,
Or is it a witch? Looks like a witch, a miniature witch.
could be.
Oh, man. That was good stuff there from Kraken, popping through the window from across the lake. Look at the hand fight going on right now. Oh, no. We're going to actually use weapons. I thought for sure it was going to be a pan fight.
Look at Xylos there. Getting
Nice.
getting the kill with the MP5K.
Giggity.
Cream Cake, again, he is in the kill feed. Like I said, one of the better players here when it comes to Vikendi play. HH24 also lurking in the lobby. Have not seen much of him yet, but he is still alive and well, 0 kills. But with 53 alive, he could make a run at...
This man likes to window climb, ledge climb, jump all over the place. Nakori back again with his elite climbing skills.
Is this the one from Miramar?
Yeah, that's the one from Miramar that
Wow.
got up on that that building. He knew exactly how to do it. He's doing the same damn thing here on Vikendi. Rocking the M4. 3 kills to his name. I am thinking that this man is going to win it all. Maybe a bold prediction?
I don't know. It could be...
Just look at the way he moves.
Yeah.
You see how he looted that 9mm ammunition right there?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you could bet against him.
Now, if he had claw socks,
Then,
would've been-
then it'd just be...
then that looting would have been impeccable.
Peppa plays in the distance, taking a little bit of damage there, getting shot. Looked like a bolt action or something. Gonna pop the first aid. I'm wondering who shot Peppa. 4-year-olds everywhere heard me say that and just cringe. I'm like, not Peppa Pig.
Look at Emran working the side of a doorway, third person peeking because Goyo is across upstairs. By the way, Goyo, one of the 4 Ultra bonus winners we've had over the last 4 weeks.
We've got some action developing kind of down by Dino Park a little bit. We've got Snake Eyes. We've got a couple of other players down here. And they are in close proximity with a Zima in play as well. We've got Game Boy. We've got Jet Ski. Let's go ahead and take a look at the lay of the land really quickly. We'll cruise up and look at this. Game Boy versus Snake Eyes. Close proximity. And we're going to go ahead and dip down here right behind. Oh, look at this. This is filthy. Zone coming in. And you can see how this is about to go down. Game Boy is got a filthy spot, knows where Snake Eyes is. Those Zimas, though, can actually cruise pretty quickly. So watch for him to go for the vehicle. Oh, he's going to go for it early. Here comes the push. Oh, bummer, dude. Bummer. Did not know where he was. Snake Eyes hanging out just a little bit to the left of the Zima. That's the end of the game. Woo.
Look at Telly getting the shots out on Dude Rancher. You saw that Molotov come out, but it was a little bit short. So Telly took advantage of it and took him down. Let's see how he's doing that. So Telly now up to 3 kills as well.
Just want to point out that Telly's smoking, but Jetski is lost in Dino Park. Where is he going to go? How is he going to get out of this maze? What is he going to do? Which direction is out?
I've gotten lost in this maze before. Died. In the zone. Whoa.
Just kidding. That's a jump scare for you at home. Smart looting there in the smoke. You don't want to, waste time kind of looting and then just get earholed from across the map.
Mm-hmm. One of the things that bothers me about Vikendi is the circles don't shrink that much. You ever notice, like, you get the next zone and it's, like, still about 80% of the previous zone?
I think the dynamic on Vikendi's interesting, right? Because they try to get a lot of the action on the first circle with that hard shift by cutting out about, 2/3 to 75% of the map. If it does go into the ocean, it's a lot of the map is out of play after the first circle, and they tend to move pretty quickly. But the thing is zones move quickly, but they move slowly, and the circles don't shrink very much. So it lends itself to a lot of, like, what?
Zones move quickly, but they move slowly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did I contradict myself?
Yeah, you did.
I never misspeak,
That
ever.
That insight was
I
astounding.
think sometimes that I think too hard. Let me think about it, though.
They progress slowly, but when they move, it's quick.
All right, Emran stuck in the top of a building here. Got a nice little flame going on inside. But no, my point on Vikendi, though, it's like all the action happens to the first, 5 minutes, and then after that, it's like the final circle. The last 2 circles, everybody's moving from compounds because everything is in zone for the longest time, and there are so many buildings, so many structures that everybody can just kind of hang out and be safe and not really be forced to fight until things really start getting sketchy a little bit later.
Look at this. We got Goyo with the Uzi pushing inside the house. Emran is on the 2nd floor, but Beach is in the warehouse next door. So this could spill out into a pretty bloody fight with a potential 3rd party from Beach coming in to take that kill.
I've got Cyberclip camping a corner right now across the map. There's a man in his building right now downstairs. You can see Feel Pain is literally hanging out in his building. Cyberclip does not make a move. Omega AR in the next building over. Feel Pain, we're going to go watch him. He's like literally just running around, has no idea that there's players all around him.
I think everybody has an Uzi. Honestly, if we could just set it where you jump out the plane, everybody just starts with an Uzi.
You'd have
basically be the
14
same.
players alive by the time everybody hits the ground. They'd be shooting each other in the sky. Could you imagine?
Oh, that would be so great.
Just dead bodies flying from 14,000 feet, hitting the earth with a thud. And then the green puff of
Oh,
smoke.
Feel Pain jumping. Yeah, like you said, he was just.
He had no
blissfully
idea. I feel so
unaware.
bad for him right now. Omega AR, that was just absolutely filthy camping, my friend. But hey, it's effective. It's solos. He got the job done.
That's a dirty move. I think last week I saw the same thing. Somebody vaulted into a window, not realizing there was someone laying at the foot of the window. They vaulted over them and got gunned down.
I'm curious, though, now. Cyberclip on the move, was camping that building, has to make a run for it. Heard the gunfight break out, so he's headed away from the city. So I'm kind of curious to see if he takes enough zone damage there for Omega AR to actually catch him. But it looks like he's going to make the edge of the ridge here before going into the zone.
Still Emran upstairs, Goyo downstairs, and Beach on the side. None of these players want to move. They all have the capacity to potentially win big money, so you can see why they're being a little more conservative.
We got Angry in a battle as well. Uzi inside the compound here. He goes for the gas can, takes a lot of damage on his own person. That was not what he was going for there, trying to clear the trap. This man has a gas trap set up in this building. I love it.
You see Emran actually went for a really juicy drop shot there on Goyo. Kind of worked, but both players still up. We have not gotten a kill yet in this fight. Goyo now on the staircase. Both of them bandaging up. You can hear all the meds coming out now. Looks like Goyo was able to run back and get actually over to the shed next door. One misstep though, and remember, Beach is just lurking over here in the warehouse.
Angry back in action over in the other buildings on the other side of the map. Literally, the SSG boys that have their hands full at the moment. Angry able to patch himself up and get back in that fight. Still has a man downstairs in his building and one just across the way in Bounty Hunter.
Oh, and it looks like a fourth player may have moved into this compound, and a fifth now. Sniper Rach driving by. Are they gonna stop? No, they're gonna get shot from behind. That's gonna be Beach actually firing with the Uzi.
Following Bounty Hunter now on his way into this little village. He stops, but Angry's going to be looking out that window any moment now. RVL for life gets taken out by Taserface. Another kill for Taserface. He's having a good game so far. We've got Bounty Hunter moving in, and again, to give you perspective on where Angry is, he is right over there in this building next door. It looks like he's cleared out as well now, maybe on the move a little bit. He's on the move. He knows Bounty Hunter's over there. He is hunting that kill. Look at him. Doesn't know exactly where he's at, so he's going to go through the building for the cover. Smart play here. Catches a glimpse of Kraken, it looks like, in the distance. It looked like it was a fleeting glance, though. He didn't see exactly where he was. He just saw some movement as he ran by the window.
This compound remains hot here. Even as players have died, more have moved in to take their spots. So Goyo still in the house. Illogist taking up another house. To see Sniper Rage moving in, and Beach still hasn't moved a muscle in his warehouse.
Here it comes. Look at this. There's the throw. Angry gets it in there, and oh my goodness, lands the molly almost perfectly. How close is this? Bounty Hunter is literally almost on fire. Look at the safety. I mean, that was such a good Molotov there. Bounty Hunter gets in, and now he's in the zone, and this is really going to be bad for him. Angry is literally waiting for him. Bounty Hunter is dead. Nice job, Angry, there, holding the angles, and he's going to grab the snowmobile and quickly get to zone as it's starting to tick hard.
Seeing the play zone actually killing a few players here. That shift to the west in the beginning made it very difficult for a lot of these players to get into zone.
We've got the zone right there, and again, the compound of focus that Wynn's been looking at has Beach, Sniper Rage, Illologists, like Goyo, all these guys literally right in the middle of the map. We'll take a look at Beach here as he's going against Sniper Rage.
Took her health down a little bit. Oh, and Rage is going to bite back, but will go down.
I love the confidence there from Sniper Rage. Beach is a monster in close-range combat with that AK, and he's able to get the kill, but not by much. Sniper Rage almost getting the better of him. Illologist next door, and one of these days I'll say his name right, too. That's pretty cool.
Cream Cake's got 3 kills. I'm starting to kind of look around and see who's leading the pack in terms of kills. With only 16 alive, not a lot of players left to kill, but some players might still be able to up that ultra bonus by 1 or 2.
Beach in the action once again. It looks like he's got a couple of people that he's kind of pinpointed now. Illogist and friends. It looks like Angry picking up another kill on the kill feed there.
I think he's up to 5. He may be the leader right now at first glance.
We'll take a look. Nokori has 5. I told you Nokori's going to win.
That's our parkoury friend.
That's right. Angry's up to 6. Angry is leading all killers right now in this game. Nokori.
1 more, and he's going to take his share of the ultra bonus.
Yep, so far so good. 12 left alive now. EZ getting the kill. And we are going to go ahead and switch it over to Beach.
Yeah, Beach only has 2 kills, but with so many players near his compound, he could pick up a quick 3rd or 4th and then put himself in contention for the top spot.
Look at this. We got way outside the zone, Nokori. And we also have Beach holding center circle. We got Angry winning that battle up in the top left, and Juicy winning the battle in the top right. SSG making a statement here. Down south, I want to go watch Nikori here. He's got this compound being held. A couple guys on the outside kind of holding him in there. He's got to move here pretty quick because they are way outside the zone. Circle closes in about 33 seconds.
It's a tough spot for Nikori. He's got a lot of kills, but with a guy like Cream Cake blocking his way in, it's going to be very challenging. And then if he can get past Cream Cake, he's got Telly also lurking there as well.
Looks like we've got Illigis here holding, his ground, making sure that compound does not get pushed, trying to peek out. And we've got ourselves a nice little good old-fashioned standoff here. Illigis, 1 kill so far this game, but again, he's been the most consistent performer of the day. Again in the top 10, just about. We got 1 more kill to get to the top 10, but really good stuff here from Illigis. Here's a sky view, Nikori, Cream Kate, and Telly. Zone is moving at this point. You can see it creeping in. These guys need to start thinking about moving. And it's going to be really interesting to see which one of them gets the upper hand.
I think Telly's got it right now. I don't know if Cream Cake knows. Okay, Cream Cake knows now for sure after that Molotov. But the zone being a factor, Nikori may get pushed out first. Telly's going to make the push around. Let's go and take a look at him. Has to take Cream Cake down in order to have a safe path inward. You might not know Nikori's lurking behind. These three-way fights, you never know what's going to happen.
Unfortunate grenade just ramped inside of that building. I think he missed the mark just a little bit. Blows up the door, but Cream Cake versus Telly.
Oh, he got a driver's seat. Oh, that's the worst time.
Unfortunate timing, and he's like, thanks for the vehicle, man. I'll see you later.
And where was Nikori?
Nikori went down to the play zone. Telly's going to smash into the zone here. He takes the rock here, but look at this. Goyo going at it, trying to take down Telly with that car on the way in. That car is just about destroyed.
And there it goes, blowing up, but now he can use it for a little bit of hard cover, and the smoke is out. 7 alive. So we're getting to that time where some players are going to walk away with money, but some are not.
I want to see the cover situation for Juicy out in the field. He's got a rock. Oh, there's Angry in the distance.
Is he going to his teammate?
Takes the shot,
He
just
tried.
misses. Juicy's not known as a sniper. Juicy's definitely like your close-range scouter AK player. Oh, look at this!
Watch him hit him out of there. He is gonna go for the Groza. Nice job by Juicy.
Gets the blow up there. Nice work on that. We got the AWM back in play for Juicy. 5 kills now for him.
Any one of these SSG boys could step up and take that ultra bonus. They're within
I think
striking
all
distance.
of them have a fair bit of kills. Juicy with 5, Angry with 7, and it looks like Beach has gone down. No, he's not.
No, he's got 2, but it's Telly with 4 kills. So mathematically, right, you start thinking about it, Telly could get the ultra bonus, but he's gonna have to have a hot finish. And Juicy
blessed with the zone there, dude. Look at that. He's got his rock, and he's gonna try to hold the zone all by himself.
It's funny, when you think of these play styles. Beach, I have never met him in person, but he strikes me as the kind of guy that would play it more conservatively to try to get just 250. Juicy and Angry, they strike me as the kind of guys that they go big or go home. They want that ultra bonus. Juicy just laying into Angry right now with the arm, but can't find that 1 pixel he needs to get the kill.
We got Telly still at his car. He's chilling. We've got Goyo. We've got Beach.
Oh, he sees the backpack.
That's weird. You can't tell if that's a hitbox showing or not because it's the gun.
Ooh, Juicy
Juicy connects with Beach.
Those on-body shots, man, they hurt.
As a sniper, I play, most of you guys know that I snipe, but I hate when somebody's butt sticking out like that and it's like their backpack. And it's like, is that their body or is it not, There's Beach.
And I think Beach will go down to Goyo, actually, was the one that grabbed that kill. That's his first kill. If anything, he's basically just taking a kill away from one of these other players that's in contention for the ultra bonus. By the way, Angry at 7, he has matched the bonus. Now at 8, he has surpassed it.
We got Telly on the screen right now versus Angry versus Juicy. Ultra bonus leader currently is Tempo HH24.
Angry is past that. Let's see if he can. Now remember, he needs 2 to get to double digits, and then he could get that ultra bonus to 3,000.
Ooh, connects with Goyo.
So
he has to pick up this kill, though.
He really does.
Oh, Telly's med stratting. Angry goes down. Goyo getting the kill. And Telly claps Goyo from behind. So we got a 1v1 and he's not able to get the heal.
Oh, my game just like...
Well, we can get back
out.
over. Go back to my screen.
There we go.
He gets kicked out. So the way that went down at the very end, guys, you had Telly. Okay, so first off, Angry goes ahead and pushes Goyo. Goyo gets the kill there, takes down Angry, and immediately upon revealing his position, Telly shoots Goyo in the back. Juicy's literally doing nothing here, watching all of this going down, and Telly is sitting in the blue, med-stratting, but he's able to quickly kill Goyo, get on the board ahead of him, but is unable to get back to his meds to get any further into the game. That ends up with Juicy winning by default, hanging out in the zone, and that's going to put him with a $250 chicken dinner. Telly finishes with $100 in second place, and Goyo wrapping up another top placement in third for $50.
We heard Juicy just bought a case, did he not?
Yeah, Juicy
he just got his money back, just like that.
Yeah, look at that. He's in the profit.
Call it a day. And this is something that we've seen all too often. You see Tempo HH up in the top corner. He has 7 kills. We had Angry perfectly poised to break that that kill mark right there, but he actually goes down in 4th. He walks away empty-handed.
After probably the top kills of the day.
Yeah. 8 is our leading mark, but like we keep saying, the chicken dinner also has to come with it for it to matter.
Absolutely. So, unfortunately, did not pick it up this time. That is okay. We did finish our 4th game. We're only halfway through tonight, guys. A lot of action so far, but we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we will be back to tell you about how you can be involved in this journey in just a moment. But for now, we're going to be wrapping up our next game with Erangel. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a moment. You guys can join the MGC Elite Solo Showdown by doing the following. You can purchase any MGC product online at their shop. Go to mgcgaming.com. You guys can also get a code, an Elite code, that comes with those products, and then join our Elite Club in the Discord. You can go to mgcgaming.com/Discord or click any of the links in the description of the stream, and that'll get you in. And make sure when you do buy one of those products, use code POWERBANG or code WINSANITY, but mainly code POWERBANG. When you buy your product, and that'll get you guys 10% off, and that's how you get into these tournaments, guys. So a lot of these fools that are winning, they're getting their money right back and then some, so that is exactly how you get into the tournament. And on top of that, guess what? There's a lot of money that we're giving away here. $2,000 Ultra bonus. Currently, HH24 is in the driver's seat for that. $2,000 going to him, plus the $250 he's got for winning. That's a multi-thousandaire in the making. We've also got $250 for every first place winner tonight, $100 for every second place winner, and $50 for every third place winner. If your name's Illogist, you're making a killing on third place.
That's right. The thing I love the most about the Ultra bonus is that if you get the $2,000, well, you're at least getting $2,250 because you got to win first, right? So that's a pretty big stack of cash right there. But anyway, guys, if you want to keep up with the MGC tournament, this is a weekly occurrence. Once a month, Powerbang joins me, but I still keep the party going every week on my channel where we still give away $500 in addition to the over 5,000 we do monthly here in this studio. So make sure you subscribe to myself at Winsanity on all socials and Powerbang Gaming on all socials as well to keep up with the MGC tournament. And of course, you guys can follow and support MGC themselves on Twitter and their socials as well. But the results are in.
That's right. We've got our match results, guys. Last game ended with Juicy standing by, watching everyone else kill themselves, and the play zone doing its part as well, with Telly picking up that $100 and Goyo picking up $50. So far, you guys could see the man of the match so far, Tempo, HH24 in match number 3, picking up 7 kills. Currently, your leader for that Ultra bonus. Juicy picking up 5. Guys, who's going to get double digits for your Ultra bonus winner? Anybody that does is taking home $3,000 tonight, plus their $250 winner bonus.
That's right. You know what I don't see on this leaderboard? I don't see an SSG angry because he went down in 4th place, but he's our kill leader of the whole tournament so far today with 8 kills, but he just could not clutch up and get in the money. So unfortunately, a performance like that is just going to go, undocumented here on the leaderboard.
It is indeed, guys. We are just flying in now for our game number 5. We're back to Erangel. And it's going to be exciting one for sure. Let us know who in the chat you are rooting for. Is it Bob? Is it someone else? Let us know. We're excited to bring you guys game number 5. Super fun tournament, guys. And big thanks to MGC for sponsoring the tournament. I'm super hyped to be a part of this, man. It's super fun casting the tournament. So make sure you guys are giving us your feedback. Are you enjoying yourselves? Do you like the format? Would you like to see something different? Just let us know. Tweet us, because we really do want the feedback, and if there's something that we could be doing better for you guys, we will do that. So just give us your feedback. We'd love to hear whether you're liking it, not liking it. I'm sure you are, because we feel pretty good about it. But at the same time, do give us your critical feedback.
Yeah, it's for the community. MGC, that's their whole mission. So if you guys want something and enough people say it, I'm sure they're happy to oblige you guys, because really the community is the exact reason why we're doing this and why we're all here.
100%. Last time you guys said, give us claw socks. Damn it, you got claw socks. So we're going to head into game number 5 now. Erangel on deck now. Thank you guys for joining us tonight, even though there is a lot of stuff going on, and you could be doing anything this Friday evening, but you're spending it here with us, and we appreciate you.
We still got one of every map coming up. We're going to do the whole rotation one more time.
We've got Tempo, HH24, again with that Ultra bonus leader right now. 7 kills to his name. And we are going to go ahead and fly on in to me!
Yeah.
Jesus!
Wow.
Holy crap. So we are here trying to take off the Ultra bonus, and I ended up in the studio. Holy crap. It's a good thing I don't get naked between games, because that could have got awkward for everybody.
Everybody, trust me. Anyway, here's the flight path. We're coming down near Primorsk, below Gotka. We got a nice southern path. Maybe we're going to get some good military action. And I've said it before, but I love when the flight path goes way on one side and the first circle goes on the other side.
Can we get a Stalber circle? Does that exist in this game?
Everybody go Millie, and let's get a Kameshki final circle.
I would like Zarki or Stalber. I've never seen either.
Maybe
really.
Zarki. I just like sowing chaos in the matches, if you couldn't tell.
100%. We got to get that chaos out there. It looks like we've got a lot of competitors out there. I love it because This is one of the first times that we've had mostly all. Wow, Juicy getting the early kill with an SKS.
SKS already?
Like, dude, are you on the plane still? Juicy, have you dropped to the ground? What's good? How did that happen?
I swear, it must have been the very first thing he picked up.
You know, he was smash and jump the sec. You know what I mean? Like,
What is this? Wait, how come I can't jump in a random one-story house and get a scar in an SKS?
this man's got 10 bandages,
Where's
boost,
this
armor, helmet, backpack, scar, SKS. He's fully looted it.
I don't
and, like,
understand.
literally, people are still flying in. I mean, look at this. Go to my screen. We got Quan Deadshot chilling, flying in his parachute. Juicy's fully kitted with kills on the board. Solid strategy, I guess, if you're trying for a number of kills.
We're still at 99, though. Usually, like, he goes 199, 98, but that was, like, one kill, and then it was, like...
You must have shot him out of the parachute.
That's probably a good point, yeah.
That's crazy, though, that he has that much stuff that quickly. Quan Deadshot
And an
immediately getting the
SLR.
SLR. Pi getting knocked off the map there. Chris doing work. Easy with the shotgun kill. Dude, I love the early game because it's just...
By the way, we almost got what we wished for. There's a pretty northern circle, not gonna lie.
Nah, it's about as north as you can get, really.
Yeah. So hey, let the chaos begin. By the way, I do see Brandy, aka Gonna Frieza, hopping in.
Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, sorry. Let's just.
Yes. I
Oh, boy.
dealt with him last week, Mr. Liquor.
Yeah, there we go. We got cream cake. We got a lot of cakes. We got Lemon King. We got. I mean, look at this circle, man. There's no one at Stalber, no one at Kameshki, no one at Severny, no one at Yesnaya. Not a single person has made it up north yet.
I'm looking for Bob because with this particular zone, I'm thinking Bob is considering the spawn island approach. It's something Bob's done multiple times already in the solo showdown series. I'm not finding Bob.
Surprisingly, there's not very many people down south, given that really southern plain path. I mean, there's only 3 people in Novoripnoye. Duh. How'd I do?
I love that reverse psychology. You see a spot, you think it's going to be really hot, so you don't go there, and then it ends up being a ghost town.
Pretty much. Yeah, kind of wacky. Look at this man. He's got a bear head.
I love it. Maybe he forgot to change closets from last match.
Maybe.
He's got his Vikendi loadout.
Looks like we are getting ready here to maybe embark on some action early. We've got Reaper taking on Bounty Hunter right on the edge of this zone. And as you guys can see, Bounty Hunter in the next house over. These guys are bound to collide. Bounty Hunter and... You know what? Bounty Hunter might have been... No, I think it was Angry that hit Bounty Hunter last time. Getting in a habit here of crashing houses that are occupied. That's not a spot you want to be in here when you're playing a solo showdown.
Just taking a look at U2, we saw them crack a frag grenade over here by some of these barns. Although, unfortunately, he only has 2 shotguns, so it's going to be hard to really make a good push here.
Taserface off in the distance. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. Up the hill, Taserface in the compound. Wonder if he's looking out the window. I bet. Oh, no, he's jumping out the window. With the double-barrel shotgun, no less. This man's got balls of steel.
Here's a chocolate nut X throwing the frag grenade at Sniper Rage.
Oh, there he sees him. There's Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter's in trouble. Taser. Oh, he goes prone.
Wow, good save there by Bounty Hunter.
He goes prone again. This is like whack-a-mole. He's like, hey, what's up? Taserface not wanting to hold still and get shot in the back. He's going to go for the windowed approach here, using the cover. I like the move. Let's see what Bounty Hunter's taking a look at on his side. He's got the wall. He's snaking. He doesn't have a lot of stuff, man. No helmet.
Oh, Choco Nut gets a kill with the Uzi there. NC Choco Nut X.
Ooh, good nade there from Taserface. Just needed a little bit more on that. 1 boost in hand here for Bounty Hunter. We'll see if he cracks it. Realizes I should probably back up because that grenade was pretty close.
One thing I wish we could see in the spectator client
Good thing he backed up.
is how many bullets they have. Because this early in the game, you see he's got 25 in there, but he might not have like any.
He might
in the
have
bag.
26.
Yeah,
total.
It could be 26 total, right? I mean, when you pick it up, when you like land, you get maybe 1 or 2 clips next to.
I mean,
next to the
it
gun.
also kind of lies. It shows he has 1 fist, and clearly he has 2.
That's a great point.
I mean, right?
Yeah,
I saw him putting, with 1 fist, a bandage on his other fist.
I totally agree.
And now his whole body's better from that grenade. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Got a good old-fashioned standoff going on here. Bounty Hunter versus Taserface.
Yeah, this farm area is surprisingly hot.
Well, we'll keep our tabs on that. I have no idea what's going on and if these guys are going to fight or what, but there is other things happening. We've got some action going on over with Sparky out in the middle of nowhere, able to connect on Not Big Bird from range. So nice shots from Sparky there. WC Enigma chilling at the top of the tower there by the farm. So this is an interesting spot. He's probably trying to just hide and not call too much attention to himself because he probably has the kill lined up on Bounty Hunter. He just doesn't want to.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
For sure. I mean, I can see his
He has a
legs
mini
right now.
I wonder what the strategy here is, because Enigma's one of those talented players that clearly has a shot, at putting up some big kill numbers, I think. And to be this passive this early, when do you flip that switch on and say, listen, I'm going for kills?
That could have been 2 kills for Enigma, and now it's not.
Maybe it's not any. I mean, maybe he just sits here and watches. Like, he clearly is looking at Taserface right now. Does he engage? I think he's going out. And Taserface is like, what the heck, bro? I was literally sitting there in a standoff for an hour and a half looking at this guy, and you didn't shoot him. Now when I go to
MGC moment. MGC moment.
Wait for it. Does it bounce? I think it bounces to the right.
Oh, that's weight. Okay, it's definitely short.
Enigma, hit the weight room, bro. What was that? He gets the little jump. Ooh, that was close. See, that hit the little ridge line there and careened off.
You can see it bounced like way to the side. Does he have a third frag this early in the game? I'd be surprised.
I want to see if he does, because that would be absolutely incredible. You can see the view from Taserface here. This is what he's looking at, and look at that, would you?
Oh, went for the spray.
Boom,
not gonna get
bang,
it done.
you're out of here. Oh, look at this. Shots in from the distance. We've got I Love OP Squad taking on Enigma.
I feel like
more split screen action here.
At this point, we're on to like the 5th party. Enigma was the
all right,
third party.
I mean, we've literally been in the same compound for a while now, and every time somebody dies, it's like, all right, let's watch the next guy.
It's just a domino effect. I kill you, then you kill me, and then so on and so forth. Enigma trying to get down as quickly as he can.
That little stair skipping thing that he did avoided him getting shot.
Oh, and look at this. I Love OP Squad has no idea. Still looking at the radio tower, and Enigma's fully rotated.
I wonder if he's going to be able to attack that. Who knows what Enigma has in his mind. Looks like he's going to be actually going to pick up the loot. Look at that. He made it over and looted up all of those bodies that he ended up watching, perish. But he's going to be looking to replace some of his stuff. Unfortunately, he smacked up those guys' helmets and vests so bad that he's not able to replace his own broken stuff or low-level stuff with anything better.
I'm just going to pat myself on the back with this professional prediction here. It's Bob at Spawn Island. Pretty happy I called that one. But then again, she's done it almost every game, so it's not too hard to predict here. But with the VSS, too, Bob always has a VSS.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to be stealthy, hang out on the outside of the map, edge your way in, what gun better is there?
Yeah.
Especially if you're good with it. If you can control a VSS, I've died way too many times in Classics lately and had no idea where it came from.
It's just funny. Like, Bob is so methodical and predictable with every game. It's like she's like a computer program. It's like following a list of commands.
Bob is a bot.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Plenty of meds, too, for Bob as well. No surprise there.
Going to keep our eye on some more action here happening right now in Yasnaya Poliana. We got T-Flow pushing the action. GD getting a little bit of damage from T-Flow. And T-Flow smells blood. T-Flow's an aggressive player. We've seen it in person in Seattle.
Oh, yeah. She is not afraid to slay out.
Really good player, actually. I mean, even with us in the game, she was out there getting MVPs and throwing down. So 0 kills so far to her name. A little bit surprising, to be honest with you, but obviously wanting to stay alive. 68 people still alive, which means shots can come in from really any angle.
Starting to happen on the northern side of the map as players have rotated up in your Severny, Stalber types of areas. You see some buggies starting to make their way across the fields. People still jostling for position, but not a lot of pressure yet. We'll see what happens when that second circle comes. Yeah,
look at this. Up north, Dr. Stone. We have literally, he's chilling by himself, like north of Stalber. He's the only guy
up there. Flare as well, too. We've seen this a couple of times. Some players that sensed, Spawn Island strategy was taking place, and they went out to snuff it out.
That's a free kill. RF the end. She's like, nah, man, that ain't gonna work with me. I'm gonna be gatekeeping that.
No meds yet for the end.
That's the thing with Spawn Island, and we do have a delay on the stream, so it's not like you can stream snipe super effectively, but it's also, it takes a long time to get in and out of Spawn Island. So if you do risk going out there, there's a chance that people hear about it before you're back.
Bob has had that happen to her many times. It's like a full trip in a boat, looting, getting back, the zone and everything. It's about a 9 to 10 minute trip. So there's that first zone. By the way, it's about to close. Let's see where this shift goes. And it is a generous shift for most of these players. It's going to be central right around Yasnaya and Rozak. You see that red zone kind of blocking the way on the southern part of the circle. Some of our main locations like Pachinki no longer in. So you see plenty of players over here are going to be jostling around trying to get into this zone. Here's Eastwind with the Thompson. You're going to unload that extended mag on Cream Cake? No. Eastwind's just going to let him go by. Let's take our eyes on the Cream Cake here. Slipping past Pachinki, not a lot of trouble here. But where's Cream Cake going to come in? By the way, Death Touch is at this drop. Was an airdrop that looks like it had a ghillie inside of it and a Groza. Not too bad. Here comes the... oh my god! That would have been insane! That would have been...
Are you kidding me?
Did you see that?
Yes! Are you kidding me? I'm watching the tournament.
I'm sorry, Death Touch. I know you got that kill and I'm happy for you, but...
That was a
I
throw.
wish that buggy flipped on a Death Touch just so I could have seen the most insane roadkill of all time.
That would have been absolutely insane. I mean, literally, he would have been touched by death. Am I right?
I've never seen a buggy front flip like that.
I mean, look at the tire. It was blown out, and he did a front flip. Now we got Dr. Stone moving away from his position, and look at this. We got a Wi-Fi. A wild Wi-Fi has been seen. Wi-Fi, let's take a look and see what he's rocking. We got a Scar and 1 kill. He heard that vehicle.
Oh, yeah, that frag is primed and ready to go. Coming
Oh, look
around
at
the
this.
corner.
No!
Oh, the wall.
He can't get him!
It's just too high.
Oh, dude, that's too bad. I don't think Dr. Stone knows. I think he's cruising around trying to... His sensitivity is so high, dude. That was insane.
He hit a lot of trees and not much else.
Good try on there from Wi-Fi. I wasn't able to connect with anything. Man, he really Oh, look at this. Another shot from Wi-Fi coming in. It looks like Bell's going... Oh, dude. Wi-Fi is just getting teased right now. Absolutely teased. People are like driving by. It's like, oh, just a little bit. I mean, honestly, if I'm not lying, this looks like one of my games. This looks like watching Powerbang play where it's like people just out of the frame and you can kind of like see them, but you don't get a shoot at them kind of thing.
Yep. My man Choco Nut coming up onto the same compound as Death Touch here. Heard the shots from that previous fight and is taking a little position here. Here comes a Molotov into the room next to Death Touch. And keep in mind, they're both just outside of the circle. Not that it's going to be a huge factor, but, you know, you never want to be out in the blue. Oh, never mind, Choco Nut. He went Molotov in the one window, fragged in the other window.
Look at that. Death Touch has been touched by death. I've been waiting to say it. You've been touched by death, my friend. Your name did it to you.
He was Death
That
Touch.
was insane. He was death touched. Good stuff. We've got Enigma here eyeballing with his eyes. He's looking at snake eyes. It looks like Choco Nut in the distance as well. So these guys are shimmying around. I mean, look at that expert level snaking. That is absolutely incredible.
I think we've got 2 Enigmas in the game right now. We've got an ST Enigma and a WC Enigma.
That's true. Enigma all the way around. What an enigma this man is. Did you guys see that?
That was a great transition.
Ooh.
Wow, like the wall.
Ooh.
Why did the wall just like go from brown to gray?
I suppose somebody's graphics here are not up to snuff when sanity. Ooh, look at this snake eyes gets clapped going on the window. He's got to be pissed. I mean, that's just the worst. You try to vault and you do the little hop in front of it. It's like, no.
I'm trying to think, did Enigma have 3 kills and it hasn't updated yet to 4? Or was that his 3rd, maybe?
I have no
I'm going to click off of him.
clue.
Looks like that was his 3rd.
I'm going to go check in on Nikori here. This man's got 2 kills, and you know where he's going to be? I'll give chat one guess. 1, 2, 3. Say it. The roof!
Yep, some type of peak point that is only gotten to with some athletic prowess.
This guy's got the biggest calf muscles of any gamer I've ever seen. Sorry, Dr. Disrespect. You got nothing on Nikori.
Our other Enigma getting a kill there in the feed. My money's on Choco Nut. I can't take him seriously with a name like. Could you imagine saying Choco Nut with the squad wipe?
I'm not going to go there, bro. I almost went there. I'm going to hold it back because I'm trying to keep this PG-13. Holy cow. Revenge drives by off of the distance, up the hill. Really
Look at this.
cool.
Lady Sage, she got blessed with a few circles. Didn't
Has
have
she?
to move.
Okay, I got to ask. Has Lady Sage won or gotten anywhere close?
Yes, she got top 5 one time with her rooftop camp strat for like 20 minutes.
Okay. I mean,
It kind of works.
I mean,
I'm not gonna
yeah.
lie.
I think it works up until like top 10, top 15.
Yeah, but then it's
But
like
you
her loot.
lose out on the circle and you don't have the loot, you know?
Yeah.
And you're going up against players who have been looting and killing people.
It's
the
really
entire
smart
game.
though. Like if you're not saying Lady Sage is a bad player, but if you're a really bad player, what do you want to take your odds with? Fighting people or just getting blessed by RNG zones? Like if you can get 6 circles in a row where you literally don't have to move.
Well, you know,
Nobody can get to
that's
you?
if that's what you're going for, you know what I would do in this situation, and we actually saw it during the Star Challenge. This particular area right here, this is where you just want to go lay down, find a bush, do some snaking, hang out, man. I remember, what was it, the first Star Challenge, where you and I met in person finally.
Yeah.
There were teams coming over from the PC side that were frustrated with the talent of mobile players. It was like, dude, these guys are obviously hacking. It's like on LAN. But these guys are obviously cheating. We're not going to try. And I can't remember who it was, but they literally took off all of their clothes and laid down on the field in protest for the last game of the tournament. And I was just like, that is amazing. It ended up like they were getting run over by cars and stuff. So funny things happening for sure, but that's where I would go lay down. It's kind of central, but it has a lot of obstacles and open area that not too many people drive across.
Dr. Stone's got an AWM. Oh no, we knew that. Yeah, he had a flare. By the way, Choco Nut has rotated around the back corner here. He knows Enigma's there because he's not willing to peek out at all. But he's been kind of wobbling back and forth. Looks like they're outside of zone. They got a good kilometer to go for zone, by the way.
Tempo.
Oh,
Tempo HH24, your current ultra bonus leader, has just fallen to his death.
wow.
So that's one way to go out.
When we say anything can happen, that's what we mean.
Wow, that is one way to go out. So guys, taking a quick look at the zone, we'll see some of the action that is going on currently as Choco Nut rotates in. Where's he rotating to? He's rotating to the hard shift in the eastern portion here. Looks like there is some action going on. We got Enigma from Wildcard, actually. Chilling, getting a little fight on. He's firing into the rocks, into the trees, into whatever else renders in.
Daxi
Looks like
Girl.
Daxi Girl up top. So Daxi and Enigma doing the dance. Daxi's playing whack-a-mole too.
Enigma is going to play a little bit more conservatively here because he knows he's only got about 70 hit points. Yeah, see, there we go. Popping the meds, trying to get that HP back.
Oh, look behind him. We've got people out in the field. We've got ST Revenge out there. So that is not exactly what he was hoping for. Daxi Girl moving over to her point of view. Looking pretty good so far. Ooh, look at this. Smoke's coming. I think she's going to bail.
Not get a kill there, by the way, in the buggy. Hopped out, grabbed one. He's going to be moving on. His buggy's missing a wheel, but Nikori is in this compound. Let's see if Nikori takes shots on the buggy. Moving a little bit slower because of that blown out tire.
Looks like Daxi Girl is choosing to rotate away, reposition, and perhaps take a little, spot behind this crest. 2 kills to her name so far, so looking pretty good, but very well aware of Real Crazy Kev down there, and also winter appears to be coming in from the top right now. So this is getting to be a little bit hotter right now on the edge of the zone. Daxi Girl, though, is well aware of the car driving by, goes to get some shots off.
Can't blame her, honestly. Enigma is the only player that rocks that Yeti outfit every single time. So if you know you're fighting against a Yeti, you can bet it's Enigma, and it's going to be a tough fight to take.
See where Winter posted up at. Ooh, look at that. Shots coming in. Nikori and Winter both getting fired at here out behind their cars. We got Telly and Nikori going at it out in the open field right now. Telly having a decent day, and Nikori's been really impressive with the parkour so far.
This is a very coveted spot for it really not, looking that special at first glance. This little divot
this is
here.
heaven.
It's heaven for a lot of these teams because you're protected from all angles.
You literally have 3 sides where you cannot be shot from the back in this little spot. So this is great. You've got open visibility to really any direction you want. You just got to go peek a little bit. it's really tough to push this position as well.
Yeah, and especially in squad play, they can bring 4 vehicles in, make like a flying V shape, blow them up, and instantly get a wall of cover.
When you look at this position as well, it's made even better by the fact that it's like just inside the circle, so he's got protection. The only real danger here is what if he loses his car? What if this gets blown up in a fight with Telly? Then what are you going to do? Where are you going to run? Because there's no cover, like anywhere nearby. So he's got a long way to go to push further into the zone, and he'll have to try to hoof it over open ground.
He may have just realized that. As you were saying it, he was thinking it, and he's going to get out of there and move to a little bit better spot.
It looks like there is going to be...
Oh, fight going on. Wow, off the bike and able to get the knock.
I think he might have fired those bullets before his boots even touched the ground. That was impressive
That was
stuff
awesome.
there from Killshot.
But here comes Nakori driving by. Killshot. Maybe if he had more health, he might have taken that fight with Nakori, but decided to play it safe and just get the HP back.
Kraken driving by in the distance. Choco Nut trying to get that 8x snipe on him. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. But again, we have OM Telly getting some shots on the way by. Kingslayer taking out Goyo with the grenade. Goyo, an impressive performance in match number 4, unable to move it further than the top 40 here in game number 5.
By the way, Lady Sage just left the school. She is eating blue damage for a while now. Today she's top 37, so it seems she can make a run now that she's finally come down off of her perch.
Interesting here from Broski. Nice work from Telly connecting with that hollow from distance. Good stuff. And then Choco Nut with the M4. Choco Nut's having a game this time.
Look at Kraken on your right side of your screen. Just picked up his 4th kill, and he was using FPP very well around the corners of that house.
Take a look over on the other side as well. We've got Nakori in trouble right now. He is going to dip, dive, duck, and dodge to get out of the way of Enigma and some of the others. He is in a bit of trouble here. Yo, bro, it's already blown up. You're good. Calm down.
What a great spot to blow up his Dacia
Calm down.
next to a buggy.
Nakori, your climbing skills are impeccable. Your vision skills on cars could use a little work.
Gonna be bandaging up here. He's on the edge of zone, so maybe he doesn't feel the need to first aid. Just take the slow route when getting that HP back. But it looks like number 28 on the minimap's a little bit behind him. Could be a potential...
I'm thinking shoot the car some more.
Yep, yeah, maybe.
How funny would it be if it wasn't blown up and all of a sudden, boom! It's like, God dang it!
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Yeah, please tell me we can get that back on screen here. You see that buggy flying in from over top. XP Mob watching the staircase. There it is, taking
There
out
it
jet
is.
ski.
That
On
was
the railing,
pretty
too.
Insane, man. Pretty insane. He jumps down. We got the jump. That was freaking
I
nuts.
just saw the minimap and I saw all of a sudden like 5 players at the same compound. I was like, how did we miss that? Took a peek and sure enough, buggy midair.
It's gotta have it happen. Let's go ahead and take a look at our kill count for the overall players here. This is what we're looking at, guys. King with 2 kills. Nakori just picked up another one. That's his 4th, I think. Looks like OM Telly and the ST Enigma both have 3.
Wow. This is going to get pretty crazy here. RF the end. Working his way up the hill. We also have several players driving in from the zone. It's really clustered here on the northeast side.
Choco Nut and Kraken are the only players right now with 4 kills apiece.
Lady Sage going down to the play zone.
I mean,
It's not completely unexpected, but Choco Nut pushing up on the end. Getting over the ridge, looking down. Low on HP to win that fight.
oh wow,
Nut.
Choco Nut. That's nutty, man. RF the end is done. So Choco Nut gonna heal up. We've got a huge shift on the zone, and check this out, guys. No one's in it. No one's in it. There's gonna be some fights happening though. We're gonna take our aim to Killshot and Chris448. Chris is fighting a few people right now, and check it out. We've got Bob as well. Bob just a little bit further out, and Bob in the blue. Our attention over to Bob. Hasn't got a lot of airtime tonight.
Man, this zone really starts to hurt now. Look at that health bar really ticking down. Bob so close, but yet so far from zone. That's the last first aid. Bob has to book it now because the bandages simply will not do. 25 minutes into the game. Going for the shots. Has to take him out. There we go.
Great shots from Bob. Kill number 1 on the board for Bob, and hustling to get into zone. Can't afford to get shot even one time here. And there are people close. So the prone comes down. Bob's going to heal up.
Bob just makes it.
The last first aid was already used. All she has left are bandies.
Bandies and 30 seconds in a dream.
Well, she's got to go loot in real short order here. She really has to risk it because she's got to get those meds.
Might consider using that motorcycle. It looks like it's smoking, but hey, if it can move, it can move. And there's Choco Nut moving out again. We did not hear anything about Choco Nut until this match, and he's got 6 kills, plenty of meds, 15 alive, and he's in the center of the zone. This is looking like a really strong performance here from a new player. Pushing the compound, taking...
Oh, no!
Sorry, spoke too soon.
Jiminy Jinx Christmas. Wow, wow, wow. Revenge is heading on in. Bob's going to be right behind him. Will she get shots off? That's the question. I can't believe you just did that to
I
good old
feel
Choco
so
Nut.
bad. I'm just going to... Anybody I root for, seems like they die almost immediately.
Win. I can't wait for Choco Nut. It seems like he's having a really great... Well, never mind. Like, literally, while he's saying it, they're getting destroyed.
90 damage to himself out of the vehicle. But look at this ST Revenge, though, crashing this rock. Really good spot in the middle of what's remaining in the circle here.
Oh, wow. Nakori taking damage. I'm going to actually go to his point of view. He's in the buggy trying to make it into the safe zone here, taking lots of damage right now, getting absolutely chunked. And again, oh, wow. Look at this. He's got a beautiful... Oh, wow. What a great,
but
great
look for
cart
Fable,
job.
though. Fable's going to go prone, try to get some shots into Corey. Fable's actually going to get third-partied, it looks like. It's going to pull back, hearing those shots. Fable has, like, 7 vehicles at this compound right now.
He's got to smoke this left-hand bike. It's actually still beautiful right now.
Here comes a spray on Telly, moving away from that drop. Everybody's outside of zone right now. Let's go back to a single view for just a second so you can see that circle. 55 seconds. Taking some single shots at Telly, trying to slip him under the vehicle. Maybe at least pop the tires. Make it difficult for Telly to move in. Oh, yeah, Telly's getting hit up now. It's going to just jump in the vehicle and go for it.
Beautiful shots there from Nakori. He was able to get himself fully patched up, fully boosted, hop up, and get the kill. And now he's got to receive some incoming shots from Fable, who is definitely aware of his presence at this point.
We have 6 alive right now. 5 alive. Telly's going to take out another player there. So at this point, 2 players are going to walk away empty-handed, and the remaining 3 are going to be walking with cash. You see there is the Ultra bonus. That's the mark. Who's close to hitting that? I feel like we do have a few players on the cusp. But
Nakori has 7 right now. 7 right now for Nakori. Fable with 5. Telly with 4.
Oh, Fable's looking for a spot to stop. It's not gonna look good.
I'm going to keep us locked on split screen here for the remainder of the time. Fable and kill shot. Both lined up from Nakori.
That's
getting
3.
them both. Holy cow. Top 3 secured. And would you look at that? We now have 8 kills.
All of them are all in the opposite ends of this circle right now.
This is your ideal Mexican standoff.
It is.
PUBG Mobile.
They're all pointing at each other. Nakori has the Ultra bonus locked up. He's going to get the zone shift, too. If he can kill the remaining 2 players, he'll have 10 kills. And we're going to have a $3,000 Ultra bonus at least bagged for Nakori. But you have to get the chicken dinner. This is essentially a $3,000 match that we have on the line right now.
Absolutely insane stuff so far. Nakori really has it going.
Fog Genies snaking their way in. Unfortunately, with that Mexican standoff, as we saw, the circle was going to have to favor one of them, and it was Nakori, who's got the rock, got the vehicle, maybe has some smokes and some good utility here. Genie crawling their way in very slowly. Still 50 seconds left, so Genie might be able to crawl all the way in on their own. Meanwhile, let's take a look at Telly, who has a good Dacia, is going to use it. Remember, vehicle's not as useful here, but if you can get quickly, you can just cover 30, 40 meters with it, like you see Telly doing right there, getting up to another small ridge. Using that car for some hard cover. It's a tiny little hill here. Going prone. Perfect spot for prone. And Telly just now maybe getting in. Let's see if Nakori can get these 2 kills. Oh, Nakori is at 9, by the way.
Yeah, he's got 9 kills
just
right now.
needs 1, and that's not
if
connect.
he can win the game, basically, without a play zone claiming the final guy.
Yeah.
This man's playing for $3,000 right now, guys, and he knows it.
He really knows it.
Look at the nades. He's going for. He wants the 1v1.
That's
Look at that. The first nade.
Can he land? Did he land both?
Oh, so close.
Oh, Nakori, be careful. Fog Genie ready to queue up on Nakori.
Oh my gosh, he moved it in, got to the safe zone, has the vehicles for cover. Chris, you're in danger of losing an extra $1,000.
It's about to happen. There
He
it is.
did it!
He's at 10.
Now he just has to win the remaining 1v1. We've got Nakori versus Genie. Nakori with already double-digit kills. If he gets this kill, this man is in line to take home $3,250 tonight.
Oh, I'm trying to see where that circle went. I can't quite tell. I'm not sure. But, I mean, Nakori undoubtedly has to move it just a little bit. That back tire shot out of the UAZ. So if Nakori can smoke his way in, that seems to be the only option here. Fog Genie with the real only remaining hard cover behind this tree. It's not hard for Genie now. Genie only has 1 kill, so no ultra bonus potential here. But Genie, having locked up at least $100, this could spell an extra 150 if it turns into a chicken dinner. But clearly, the story right now is all about Nakori. Potential thousands on the line for this one game alone.
He's got loads of stuff on him still. He's got a level 3 helmet. He's got meds. He's got adrenaline shot. This dude is stacked. Got the M4. 10 kills to his name. Who called this earlier this game?
Oh, he's going to actually drive it away. He's going to crash a tree.
Yeah.
Pop out. Use the cover. Exactly. Maybe
This
pop
guy.
the tires. This guy is playing very well.
Oh, man.
He can see it. He can smell it. His hands have to be shaking right now.
Holy crap, his eyeballs are shaking. This dude.
He's in. Here he comes. Here comes the push.
Oh,
He knows
no.
Genie's at the.
This is for $3,000, guys.
Oh my God! The Corey did it!
G-Money Christmas, he did it!
Corey did it.
11 kills, guys. 11 kills for Nakori. He gets the winner chicken dinner. This man's stripping off his clothes. He's going crazy. I cannot believe it happened. We got Metalcore in the background clapping for him. This dude went off. Dude, when you cheer for somebody, they immediately kill themselves, okay? I cheer for somebody, they freaking win with the ultra bonus at $3,000.
You got me guilty as charged. So this is it. The first, we've had several just records here set. So we have the ultra bonus being taken up to 11 kills at minimum, because we've never had an ultra bonus above 10. So Nakori,
Dude.
minimum 11.
Congratulations, first of all. That's going to be a very difficult mark to beat. Very difficult mark. That is the highest ultra bonus
the
that
highest
we've
ultra
ever
bonus
had.
so far. But we've had players get 12 or up to even 14.
We've had 14 kills, I
We've
think.
had 14.
But they didn't win.
But they didn't win, exactly.
So, you never know. I mean, you could be balling out, but then it just... Like, for example, that right there. Nakori had no cover. Pushing a man that had hard cover with the tree. And dude, full body peeked him. You just never know. If he shoulder peeks that, lean peeks it, and pops him, maybe Nakori doesn't get that, that chicken dinner. He gets 11 kills, but gets second. Or
That
10
is
kills, but gets second.
unbelievable.
But dude, insane game from Nakori. Congratulations, man. You are in line right now for $3,250.
That's right. No matter what
Yo.
happens, we know that we have kicked in that extra grand that you heard Chris talk about earlier in the stream today. So the ultra bonus now, not 2,000, but 3,000 already secured.
Freaking nutty.
Will it go higher though?
I don't know, guys. If you want to see what we're talking about, we'll go ahead and throw it on the screen right now. There is your prize pool structure for this evening. We are giving away, well, it looks like we're giving away $6,000 tonight.
Yeah, that 2,000 in the middle.
$6,000.
That 2K just became a 3K, but still every match is $400 between first, second, and third. You can't be too disappointed with Fog Genie getting $100 and third place still scraping up 50. But man, we knew that Nakori had it all on the line and really put the money where the mouth was. And
this is bananas, man. So absolutely incredible stuff here from Nakori. We're gonna go ahead and show you guys how you can join the tournament right now. Win, go ahead and tell us, what do we do to get into this thing?
So this is the MGC Elite Showdown for those of you that are just tuning in, and that means it is open to all of the MGC Elites who are customers of MGC Mobile or MGCgaming.com, their shop. They make just a ton of incredible mobile gaming products, anything from glass screen protectors to cases to thumb sleeves and a lot of other products that are in development right now. So be checking the shop periodically because they're always developing new things and releasing new products. So they basically put mobile gaming first, and this is their biggest way to support the community. So all of their customers can get access to the Discord server section where the tournament information is shared, and that is all of the people you see playing tonight. They're all the MGC Elite customers that are slaying out and winning all their money back, and in some cases, a lot more money on top of that. So if you guys like the Solo Showdown and you want to keep up with it, this is a weekly tournament, and I stream it weekly on my channel. It's Winsanity on all socials, and then once a month, Powerbang and I get together, and we throw down 10 times the money that I'm giving away in my normal weeklies, and that's exactly what we're doing here today. In fact, right now it's about 10 or about 12 or 13 times the money, because we are adding that extra 1,000 to the Ultra bonus.
You know what it is?
Is Nakori's is right now
Nah,
to lose.
It's lit.
Is lit. That was a very lit finish, if I do say so myself. So we've got some scores ready to go. Let's check out how things went down in match number 5.
I can't believe it. Dude, 11 kills. The guy's bananas. Nakori, congratulations once again. Wrapping up $250 for the first place finish. But more importantly than that, $3,000 for the Ultra bonus. Fog Genie wrapping up $100 for that second place finish. And OM Telly racking in $50. And just incredible stuff so far from our awesome performers in the MGC Solo Showdown. Dude, crazy stuff. Win. I'm excited for the next game. We're going to be hopping to Miramar here shortly. So why don't we queue up the next room, and we will be back with you guys here in just a moment. All right, guys, we are back and ready to queue up Miramar. Fighting in the desert coming up next. This time, we're not going to see center circles every time. We're going to see those hard shifts. We're going to see that goofy action. We're going to see if Nikori can up the ante. Go from 11 kills to maybe 20? I don't know, but he's got some rooftops to climb around on. Very excited about that last game win. It was bananas. What did you think?
I think it was amazing. I was just jamming to that music on the next up screen. I wish we kind of had that still going. There
Done
we
deal.
go. That's what I'm talking about.
Now.
This gets me hyped for the desert, man. Maybe Nikori was listening to this. You know?
I got the background for you. Ready? Hey, 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 hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey, hey. Is that how it goes?
I wish they could see the studio
Sign me,
cam.
bro. What do you mean, studio cam?
Wish they could have seen you jamming out on the big cam.
I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, 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 hey.
We're in a plane right now. I think we gotta.
Oh, hi. Anyway, we are headed into Miramar, guys. So let's go ahead and we will head to the plane.
There we go. We're in a plane somewhere.
Yeah. It's been weird tonight. Honestly, PUBG's been weird.
I
Straight
like
up.
you're in, but you're not.
Like I'm kind of sliding up right now. Like, honestly though, custom rooms are just wacky. Like you just don't know what you're gonna get ever. So we'll see what's up. We're gonna have looks like a nice central plane path here.
Torre Ahumada. Why have I never seen that place in the map before?
Torre.
Until today. Cruz de Va. These are like locations I don't even notice on the map. There's a lot of like named places on Miramar, probably more than any other map. Hacienda. We got a good contingent going there. DTK Chris. That's his hotspot.
Insane. We have former winner, RF the End, doing her thing, flying in. Where is this? Looks like El Azahar, maybe? Trying to get the
Possibly,
menu to go
yeah.
away. Nope.
I'm gonna check out Bob.
Absolutely not. Yeah, where's Bob? Show us Bob. Give us Bob.
I think Bob's like spawn island strat when it comes to Miramar is going all the way down to that island. Like
Minas
Los
do Sur?
Higos. Yeah, going to Sur prison, Higos. Seems to be the Bob way.
The Bob Way. That's funny. That sounds like a phone brand.
The Bob way.
Yo, this is gonna be a lit drop here in Picado. We got a few people dropping in, and we're gonna go arena.
Slump from Jovi is making an appearance, but got clapped by Angry immediately.
No.
Yeah.
Angry already with a kill on the board. You don't want to give somebody like Angry a kill within the first couple seconds of the game. That's just that momentum builder that they're looking for. And it does give them that free one to kind of pad their total. Dude, look at this helmet.
Would
That
not
helmet's
be
awesome.
surprised if Nikori hears some shots and kind of puts 2 and 2 together with kill feed, realizes, oh, that's HH or that's Angry or that's Juicy, and pushes them to try to take them out and prevent them from getting the ultra bonus. And there you go. There's one of those hard shifts to the north. Still have plenty of players to the south. So
Yeah, there's a lot of players to the south, actually. So we can just pull that up and take a look at the map. I mean, there is a crazy amount of people down south. And you see right now, Oliver doing their thing. Yeah, guys, also, if you have not bought your case or your products yet from MGC, definitely go do that, because I'm literally hearing Chris right now saying the sales are rolling in, and it's going to be harder and harder to get in here. So secure your spot. Go right now for that chicken dinner and see if you can snag. Beat Nikori. $3,000 going out to Nikori at $3,250. I mean, like, literally, I don't know what point you are at in your life, but that is a significant amount of money. I talked to people that won ESL tournaments, like literally won the tournaments, and after taxes and after splitting with orgs and after all this stuff, legitimately were taking home $2,000.
and playing for like weeks and months.
And
and
yeah, exactly,
practicing.
investing months in every day of playing, and Nikori is beating that just tonight. So really cool to see that kind of opportunity come out, supported by MGC. So would definitely love it if you guys could support them in return and help them, you know, basically fuel their dream of supporting you guys and building awesome stuff for our community.
Yeah, I mean, who thinks they can beat Nikori, right? Somebody's got to be better. There's a lot of people watching right now.
Somebody has to be better.
Somebody, yeah. Who thinks they can step up?
Freaking Nikori. That's funny, man. That's super funny. Who thinks they're better? Woo, Platinum thinks he's better standing up on that bike, doing tricks. Doing tricks.
Oh, looks like we actually have a fight like over here right now between number 70 and 100. That's XP Mob and Ovi. Ovi just saw Mob to the doorway. Going prone. Wait, this actually is a good outfit.
I caught that just in time, man. I saw a fight start to brew, and I switched just in time for you to see them actually fall over and turn into green smoke. How does that happen anyways? I'm just wondering. There's no corpses, or it's just like green smoke. And then, for whatever reason, Game for Peace is like, green smoke's too violent, man. We're going to wave.
We're going to wave?
And then, like, set down a box and then fade. No smoke. We're just going to fade. All right. Cool. Fable getting the car kill on Bells. Bells not making it deep into this game. 83 alive. It's a good year. A lot of cool people were born in 83.
I was just going to say, this outfit that Ovi has blends in so well. Like, the grass skirt and, like...
Shockingly,
like,
it's the cheapest outfit in the game, and it's probably one of the best camo.
Honestly. Oh, actually an RNA.
We got a homie crashed a helicopter and is now firing out of the window. I don't know what happened, but looks like Monster brought a helicopter to Miramar. Fog Genie, second place last game, already out. Unfortunate for him, but he will finish in 83rd place and receive $0 for this game.
You know, it would be really interesting if we gave money for first,
Oh
second,
my God.
third, and then just for like 68th or something.
Yo, look at this outfit and how it blends in with... Did you see him snaking?
Yeah, I did see that.
Another really good, like, blend-in option. There's a lot of, like, good camo going on right now with basic outfits.
These weird earth tones just are perfect.
Pretty cool stuff. We got some action going up north again. LO Jet Ski getting into the thick of things, so good for him. We'll
Got a flare up.
Can anybody tell me, like, where he's going? He's heading the wrong way. He's headed out of the zone. He's like, oh, we'll grab that painkiller. That'll come in handy. He's just going to go loot this little compound.
Oh, I just switched to Pikachu, who got stunned. My screen went completely white.
Stuns are very common. I mean, basically what you can expect to happen anytime you switch to a player on Miramar here. So lots of stuff going on right now. Waiting for that first circle to kind of start closing and coming in. We got 12 seconds for that shift to start happening. But as it sits right now, we are sitting up north. Hacienda del Patron directly in the center of the map. Cruz del Valle up there as well. And we got a really good spread on the players. Most of them in the south right now, but starting to migrate north. And we do have action in the middle right now. Pikachu, just like you said, and RC doing battle. So RC on that rooftop, taking a peek across the street. We got Picado action here with RC and Pikachu.
Picado is really deceptive because every time I look at the map, there could be a half a dozen players there. But there's so many buildings and it's so dense that none of them are fighting, even though they are on top of each other sometimes.
That's the hard part about Miramar and some of these cities like Los Leones and San Martin and Picado. There's so many buildings, like you're saying. It's like there's people just hanging out for like a whole game. You see the truck in the distance there. We'll go ahead and take a look, and it looks like who's that? Joey off in the distance, making his landfall at apartments, and they're gonna be chilling. We got bombs going off. It looks like Pikachu and RC doing battle here.
That was Payne. Just got hit by a frag from DTK Chris. Chris seems to land hot and win a lot when it comes to Hacienda. He's got 2 kills right now. He's going to be throwing a Molotov over. See if he can connect. If he does, that would be... Oh, looks like he was a little bit short. Did not get any shots on Payne as he ran across. He was kind of exposed there for a minute.
Chris is like the king of Hacienda, man. Like, this guy's always here, and he likes this little spot.
He's got 2 kills, too. It's still really early on, so, I mean, could make a good run, have a good mid-game, late game, and find himself knocking on the Ultra Bonus door.
In other news, we are back over in Picado, and not much has changed, except for Mark Savs has moved into the area, along with Joey off on the other side here. But main thing that's happening is Pikachu and RC are still staring at each other, and I think they think each other are quite beautiful.
Oh,
there it is.
There
Finally some action. RC dumps the clip, and unfortunately only connects twice. Pikachu able to avoid being killed just yet, but nade coming in from RC. Pikachu sees it coming. It's like, yep, I'm out. Oh!
Still hit pretty hard, though.
Definitely got rocked there. I mean, three hit points away from losing his life, and is standing directly in the line of fire of that guy right there. You can see that coming. I just wanted to give the viewers that point of view because Mark Savs was chilling, and they had no idea.
I love how the green smoke just kind of flurried in front of the camera.
That was a good perspective right there. You could just kind of see that one developing.
Oh, I was just about to switch to Bob because it looks like Spring, Goyo, and Bob are all very close to one another.
Crazy stuff. Looks like Beast has moved into the area as well. Beast has taken up a position in Picado and is taking a look at RC. RC might run out the back here. This is a little interesting. Here is kind of the point of view, I guess, from Beast and RC. I don't know. He might come out the back. And both are going to kind of take off.
I'm wondering if Spring has the element of surprise here. I'm not sure if Goyo knows. Goyo just killed another player, so he might think he's safe and not realize that Spring is lurking here. Goyo moving a little bit closer. Frag's been pulled. Yeah, Goyo might know at this point. Might have definitely heard those footsteps. Good frag cooked. Wow, and Goyo getting hit heavy as well. Follow-up frag already on its way.
Oh, that's a good frag right there. Just missed. It looks like Angry got the kill on Cream Cake and immediately got taken down by Illogist. Illogist having a heck of a tournament, man.
Yeah.
He's going off.
I've seen him a couple times in the kill feed already this match, so we're gonna have to check up on him, see how he's doing.
Let's see this frag here. Oh, this one's
that's
trouble.
That's at the corner. That's taking Goyo out. No.
He was able to dip just in time, but Goyo on the offensive, man. I really like this play style. He does not shy away from confrontation, and he goes big or goes home.
How many frags does Spring have?
I always admired that about some of these players. It's like I would love to carry around frags like in that quantity, but like, they take up so much room in the backpack.
Their ability to loot. We saw it with Juicy at the start of the Erangel match. Had an SKS and a Scar and a frag and meds in like the first 2 seconds.
Right. Crazy stuff here. And we do have some updates from over at Hacienda del Patron. I'll get over to that in just a second, but we want to stay locked here on Goyo. He's got that Uzi, and he is really pushing the fight here. Took a little bit of nade damage, but he's like, I don't care, man. I'm fully boosted. We're going to take this fight with our Uzi right on up those stairs.
Yeah, that Uzi gives some players that little bit of confidence they need to take the close-range fights. But I'm sure if Goyo knew exactly who he was tussling with here, he might step back because Spring is really somebody you don't want to mess with.
Spring is one of the best players in North America, actually. Ooh, and that was unfortunate heading into the blue zone.
He was our inaugural Ultra Bonus winner, I believe.
Great job there getting some cover there to get that heal off. That was tough.
Good pre-fire by Spring. Oh, now we're going to have...
Spring's down.
Wow.
Dude, excellent play by Goyo. That, I mean, he really masterclass right there as far as getting cover behind the wall, scooting just a little bit to hide his shoulder because Spring had that angle on him, but he stood behind the wall, got the heal off, and then just waited and was patient. Definitely knew that Spring was going to push him, and he did.
Yeah, that's why that Uzi is so good.
Chris, in the meantime, we didn't want to switch away from that fight, but Chris over at Hacienda del Patron was pushed by another player, was able to pick up his 3rd kill. So he's camping, he's chilling, but he's got 3 kills to his name. Shots coming in. Looks like Kilo and is that Joey off in the distance? It is. Kilo chooses not to fight because Kingslayer on one side is driving in. He's getting shot from the church up there from Phoenix and Reaper. This is not a good spot for him to be in. But he's got that ghillie suit though. That thing blends in real nice.
Oh yeah.
Also free.
Reaper's moved up into here. We've got KTW Phoenix. It looks like he's up in the chapel area. And a couple players driving by. Two minutes for the zone to shift. We're 13 minutes into this match right now. 56 alive. Remember, that Ultra bonus has been upped quite a bit. It's up to 11 kills right now. $3,000 has been initiated. We reached the threshold for that extra grand.
So it looks like some of our pro contingent players here, HH24, are headed with a car into the zone. We also have Juicy headed with a car into the zone. So lots of stuff kind of starting to develop. We'll go ahead and take a look at our map right now. And as you can see, continuing to shift to the north. I'm liking this more because we see down south we have some action going on. Mark Savs getting shot out here outside of his Murado, but that thing's just too damn fast, man. You can see the bullets ricocheting off there, but he doesn't seem to care too much. He's just like, dude, I'm faster than you are. Come catch me.
We do have a current player right now that is 3,000 meters outside of zone, so not the best circle management, I'd say, but Interesting strategy.
Also, just not scared of a little blue damage, you know?
No. Just like that, we're at 52 alive. I feel like we were just at 70 alive. It hit pretty fast here in this second circle.
We've got a fight going right now between Illogist, who's been a monster so far today, and HH24, one of the consistent players so far in the MGC Solo Showdown. This is a great little head-to-head matchup. Really curious to see who's going to come away with the victory here. Chat, who do you got, Illogist or HH24?
That's a pretty good matchup because Illogist is not somebody we've heard from.
Look at this.
They're in tandem.
These guys are in sync, man. Oh my goodness. No way.
HH's gonna hop down. Illogist cooked. That was
What an impressive nade that was.
It was a perfect nade if HH was still there, but
Juicy picking up a kill on Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter has just been getting picked on, man. He's been getting bullied. He's making it halfway into every game, and he's just running into some beast of a player.
yeah, I was actually watching Juicy on my screen. He's got that kill, and he is now up to 5, which is oh, you see Reaper burning himself alive there in the kill feed, but
You know.
oh, here we go. This
Oh,
might
he saw him.
this might spill out right
These
now.
guys are talented, man. You can just tell in the way they move.
He's gonna come back up, reposition himself on the exact same balcony again, jumping up, repeating the same actions here. Might work. Oh, not able to get back up there.
HH24 knows now.
Yeah.
No!
Oh!
Wow, this is incredible, man. They're literally just sinking nades back and forth.
Playing hot potato with the frags.
Illa just knows to hop down. This is an incredible matchup right now. Wow, HH24 getting the kill. Impressive work from both parties right there. I mean, obviously, one of them got the shots off, got the kills, but, dude, impressive fight all the way around.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Juicy right now, who has 5 kills, but he's got a lot of players around him that could be a potential, 6th or 7th kill. You do see Anthon, DVS Anthon, on the ridge just across the hill, and he's going to have to come up and over as the zone pushes him, so that's going to be a potential kill for Juicy right there. Goyo down the street as well. XP Mob driving in. We really didn't think we were going to see somebody possibly beat that 11 kill mark for the ultra bonus, but it may be Juicy in this game right now.
He's definitely going to go for it. He definitely is going to go for it. And as we can see, RVL for Life has got a nice little fight going on way outside the zone, and he's going to feel it. This is not going to feel good for him. He has no vehicle, from what I can tell, and the vehicles that are around, well, fortunately, they're on fire. Hey, he's got to go deeper into the zone. He can pick that truck up there and the buggy, but he's got to go further into the blue. That was a waste of a first aid kit right there. Use a first aid to heal about 5 HP, so maybe a little bit of an overreaction, but he didn't have bandages.
Juicy, I think, is about to get pushed here by another player. Yeah, okay, he just heard Anton roll up. Oh, he might be able to slip some bullets inside that wall. Yeah, 1 hit.
That's so dumb. Like the hitboxes don't go through or whatever. Let's see if he can get this nade off.
It's weird that, one connected, but not all of them. Yeah, this is going to be a good nade. Going to be good right over the wall.
That was incredible.
That was a pristine
Oh
nade.
my goodness. Guys, hashtag MGC moments right there. Juicy with the incredible frag over the fence. This guy is, he really can do it all, man. He's not the absolute best gunner out there on the pro scene, but his IQ, his game knowledge, and just all of the utility that he brings is just unmatched.
And if you're so smart at the game with that great game sense, you're going to put yourself in positions where you don't even need the best gun skills to win, because you're positioning so well and always trying to take the best of the situation.
I don't want to talk crap about his gun skills either, because he's a hell of a lot better than me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
He's a very good player. I'm just saying, he's known for being just an incredibly smart player.
Exactly, and he's well on his way to, with 41 alive, he could set this bonus so high right now that he could be walking away, honestly, with it. But we'll see. Crazier things have happened.
I'm watching Mark Savs right now run down kind of in the bottom part of this canyon, but if we go to the world view and kind of peek up, Pi up there is kind of lurking at the top of the hill, and I'm wondering if he's going to get that shot off.
There's RBDJ in a fight with Tempo. HH24 right now. At least they're very close to one another, but he does see RC out in the hill. Very low RC. If he just got hit maybe once, he would have been down.
So interesting stuff really quickly. We do have a new zone. It is shifted super high to the north, and Juicy picks up another kill.
Juicy got RC down.
This is going to be a tough split, or a tough zone, though, for Juicy, for everyone else. They've got to go all the way north. Juicy's already on the go, though.
I'm going to go take a look at Juicy because he's going to drive past Kingslayer. Let's take a look where Kingslayer is. Okay, just inside that cluster of buildings, so Juicy won't notice him there.
7 kills already, and there are still 40 alive. He needs to get to 12 to get that $3,000 bonus.
And the way it works, if he does get 11, he will split.
They're going to split $1,500 that way, but that's still a lot of money to split. So you know he's eyeballing 12, and he could definitely do it. I remember a long time ago when we used to play Classics all the time, Juicy could literally troll his way to meet me in the final circle almost every time. Like, he would kill me. He just kind of toy with me. Like a cat plays with a mouse, you know? Until he finally wanted to clap me.
Had a little bit of a skirmish here. You see Sakidum very low on HP, and it looks like he was fighting against SNG MVP. Both of them took some damage there. Getting the HP back, ready to engage across the little dunes here. Smoke is out as MVP tries to run away. He's got 3 kills too, so he's trying to protect a little bit of a hot game he's got going for himself. Not impossible for him to string together a few kills and be in the conversation as well.
Looks like he's managing to get away just a little bit. I thought we were going to see some action just for a second. Kermit and Juicy. Juicy pulled up just across the street from Kermit. And Kermit got his attention, but they never had an angle to actually lock horns.
Honestly, when it comes to differences in skill level, a gun like the MK14 could help close that gap in Kermit's favor. That gun has a lot of damage it can do in a very fast amount of time.
Certainly a mean one.
Yeah.
Zone is starting to come in. It's closing quickly. That's going to put these guys on the southern part of the zone in a really bad spot. Let's go ahead and take a look at Iron Man right now. There's 4 people in this area, a few of them without vehicles. And as you can see, the zone moving away, that's got to feel a little bit hopeless.
Iron Man has won a chicken dinner before in the MGC Solo Showdown series. In fact, he was one that got a chicken dinner and spoiled, I believe it was HH24 who had 12 kills that match. Got second. Yeah, got second.
Beach
taken
take
out.
down HH24. Speak of the devil. Iron Man picking up the kill. Gonna need to loot some meds here. He's got a long way to go to get to zone. He is quite some ways out at 865 meters from the zone. And this zone's starting to sting a little bit. XP Mob takes himself out with a grenade. Mistakes were made. And TSAG Hitman also takes himself out with a car. Mistakes were made again.
Look at this. This is a very small zone, actually. I'm starting to think about how many players are left in here, and it's going to get really tight here. Jenna Bop looking at Debs, who's just up the hill from her.
Yo, you thought Iron Man was way out in the zone.
Oh, no, Jenna! Oh.
That's okay. She's good.
Tried to... If she had cooked it a little bit longer, that would not have been as good. But.
Anyway, you thought Iron Man was out in the zone? Look at Rottweiler. Rottweiler is chilling. I want to actually see...
He's dogging it right now.
How far this man is away from the zone. He is dogging it indeed. We'll go check out Rottweiler, and he's done. Rottweiler, it's been real, dude. Oh, Canada. That's all I got to say.
Look at the zone. We've got... I love how it's like one big compound and water treatment, and that's it. So there's like plenty of buildings, but they're so concentrated. Otherwise, it's just open mountain.
I absolutely love these hills. I'm seeing a fight starting to break out here in just a moment. We got ourselves PTL Flex, Juicy, and we've got the end right here over this little ridge. Oh, that was quick work. PTL Flex makes quick work of the end and unable to continue her journey. Juicy looking down in the distance, still with 7 kills. Jetski getting taken out by Smoker. And we do have one other kind of third party here. Jenna Bop getting the kill on Ovi. That was turning it around there after that misplaced nade. I'm liking the M24 option here from Flex. We'll see if he can dodge. Oh, wow. He cannot. Just missed the second Car 98 shot there.
Looks like that had to hurt a little bit, trying to recoup that HP.
I'm guessing hill glitched right now. Watch another shot come in. Yep.
Yeah.
He's hill glitched.
You hate to see it. Quan Deadshot now coming in late in the zone as well. That circle is moving, by the way, so get ready for some
Juicy
jostling.
just turned around and popped Rambo off in the other direction. So we'll pop above the smokes there. Pie off in the really far direction, the other direction. The other direction. In that direction. All right, Juicy up on the top of the mountain here. He's got 8 kills to his name. He's going to go ahead, painkiller up. He's got a lot of meds, though. 13 bandages, 4 first aids. This dude's stacked for the long term.
Quan Deadshot's getting hit up real heavy from Crazy Kev. He's going to have to smoke this out right now. But it's MVP, actually, that's going to be peeking over the ridge and looking down on Kev, and also over in Quan's direction, too.
Shots in on Juicy right now as he makes his way into the zone. He's going to go back to his car. I love how he kept his vehicle.
Yeah, that was a pretty smart play there. He's, of course, fully boosted, taking no chances here. Ooh, that's starting to hurt a little bit, but...
Yeah, it's getting a little wobbly. I think that buggy might even have hurt him a little bit. Look
Yeah.
at this.
It's a good spot for him to come into, though.
Every time I watch him, there's always, like, he always hits spots like this, where it's just like you come in, and it's just impossible to get shot.
Ooh, just saw Kingslayer there last second.
That was insane. All right, so Juicy heading in. We are down to the top 20. He clears his area, pressing forward. Nothing doing. We got real Crazy Kev looking out the window. PTO Flex takes down Debs. Debs got a kill. Gave away our position. PTO Flex immediately coming back and doing work. So to catch you guys up on the zone, we have had yet another hard shift. Down to the southwest side. Everywhere Juicy seems to go, the zone moves.
It's going to be
so
tough
he's
for
gotta
Juicy.
go again.
He's coming right into where Genabop and Pi and all these other players are on the northern side. In fact, I'm going to keep an eye on him because it could get tough.
I've got Pi right here camping it out, and he's watching Flex.
Oh, Juicy is down
Juicy's
just like
down.
that. That is-
Unfortunate.
yeah,
I mean, that's the thing. That is exactly the epitome of solo play right there. You've got a pro player. He's making every single correct move. He hit every single zone, rotated immediately, was outgunning people. One hard shift, he goes in, immediately gets shot in the ear. Nothing he could have done. And here we are, not even close to the top 3.
Yeah, he was taking zone damage and playing it a little bit slower, but I think that was helping him because he tried to get into zone this time early, crashed a hill, had multiple players around him, and didn't stand a chance.
He's insane. So we got Kermit, MK14, and Beach in the distance. Pi goes down to Flex. Flex is having a game.
Yeah,
Flex is having a game. Let's go ahead and take a look at Flex, actually, and see what he's got for kills. Looks like he's rocking 5 kills now. So he's quietly sneaking up the leaderboards as well, and with as many players that they have left to go, there's an opportunity here for him to maybe sneak up into that top ultra bonus if he can have a strong finish here.
Kermit is so conflicted, wants to shoot at Beach, but does not want to fire and give their position away because Flex is just up the hill, and Kermit keeps turning around, looking up at Flex, looking back at Beach.
I've been here too many times where you're like in between and you just like, you know you can hit the shot, but you also know that you're likely dead if you give yourself away.
Yeah, and I think Kermit probably decided, you know, is this going to be an ultra bonus game for me? No. But do I still want $250 for winning? Of course. And that might be what he's going for. And he's got that MK. He's going to try to use
Flex
it.
with another kill. So he's got 6 now with 11 to go.
11 to go. I mean, if he gets 5 of the last
9.
8.
Oh, play zone is
Yeah.
cooking now. Quan Deadshot goes down. Real Crazy Kev goes down. People are getting smacked now. Look at this. Connections are being made. PT. Oh, look at this. Flex is going to see off of the distance. Kermit.
I think Kermit's got the jump on Flex right now. Yep, here comes. Oh, peek the edge. Flex may. I think Flex. No, Flex is down. Oh, jumping out with that Bob Barker.
That was mean. Kermit absolutely eviscerates Flex. I think I saw the top half of Flex's body fly off to the left. The bottom half fell to the right.
Yeah.
It was a bloody scene right there for sure. Kermit coming out on top there. Flex again with an amazing game. Yeah, it's over. Miramar's being brutal to these guys this time out.
Here comes Genabop on the right side of your screen. Coming up, sneaking on Kermit. We've got both of them on screen here. And he's going to get in the car. Spray with air not going to connect. It's going to give Kermit a chance to get away. Oh, and Genabop.
That's not the way you want to make MGC moments, but I think that was an MGC moment. Literally the entire clip, and I don't think she landed a single bullet, and then immediately gets clapped from a third party. That was just like the worst that it could possibly have gone.
That is.
Oh, I'm not trying to poke fun at all, because, dude, I mean, you guys have seen my videos. I've been there. I have been there too many times to count. And it's just like, really? I just sprayed that guy's whole card out on not even one accidentally caught him, you know? Not even a white hit marker?
Look at these guys sneaking around this giant water tank. Sees the buggy there. It looks like one of the players may be above it? No, actually, it looks like they just got the kill because you do see the body there.
Top 5, though. Here we go. Jiggy. We've got Zero, MVP, Mark Savs, and Platinum X. And MVP is quietly racking up 8 kills. He's got a shot. He has a freaking shot at the Ultra Bonus. This man right here. Let's pay attention to what he's got going on.
He's got 8 kills. That is pretty noteworthy.
He's got a shot. But Play Zone takes out Jiggy. He's got to kill everyone remaining right now to tie. It is possible, though. I mean, once you get rolling in that final circle, it is very, very possible. And he's got a bead on one of these guys. He watched him go around here, and he's going to see him. So this is...
Yeah, it's a really good angle for MVP. If you can get this kill, then get the last 2. Everybody's super spread out, so it is possible that MVP can do this.
So as you can see, we've got the... We've got the aerial view. We got MVP charging. We're going to take a look at his personal view as well on the left. You got Zero working his way around the top. Oh, yeah, this is a good fight developing right now. You got Platinum in the distance watching. Zero's going to go up top. Oh,
Right.
what a view.
Our current
Oh, look at
Ultra
this.
bonus.
On the ledge. Is he going to jump? I think he might.
Oh, that's a moment.
My goodness. Clip it. That is an MGC moment right there. MVP with 8 kills, getting absolutely smacked. We are really putting a jinx on the players this time. Every time somebody seems to get a run going. Juicy with 8 kills. We had MVP with 8 kills. We had, who else was it? They had like 7 kills. Like, it was getting crazy, and they kept dying every time we look at them. So, who's got the next most? Let's go watch them. Looks like Zero right here with 4.
And it looks like the Ultra bonus is safe for this match. We still have 2 more to play after this.
That is crazy. So the Ultra bonus is safe for now, and it's going to be Nokori maintaining the 11-kill Ultra bonus leader. Congrats to him. He's still clutching tightly that $3,000 that he's getting in addition to the $250 he won. That is $3,250 for one game of PUBG Mobile.
That's so much money. I'm just astounded at MVP's death rate there that put these players in the top 3. That was like a $50 Uzi kill because that guaranteed you at least 3rd place.
I think Nokori's making like $6,500 an hour right now.
That's right.
It's not a bad job. Platinum's in trouble here. Got really, really low HP, taking a lot of blue zone damage. And we are in the top 2. We got a nice little split screen view for you guys. Watching the head-to-head, we'll check out that aerial view.
And that's it. This is our this is a 1v1. Yeah, it looks like the other player may have died to the play zone. I missed that last kill there. Pushing around
Platinum
outside.
X versus Zero X. That just makes, you know, you gotta add an X at the end of their name. Let them know you're a gamer. All right, it's officially happening. Powerbang X coming soon to a battlefield near you. Name's taken. Never mind.
Oh, up the stairs. Hit him with the smoke.
No, is this
He has no idea. He went with a 6x. No, it's not.
No platinum. No platinum. Yes, platinum. Platinum, that was the best thing I've ever seen in my life. He rocks him with the 6x. I mean, that's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. Got it done. Platinum X taking home game number, what is this, 6? Yeah, game number 6 with 3 kills.
3 kills.
Hey, you gotta love it. Right there is your winner chicken dinner. Zero coming in with 4. Mark Savs with 1 in 3rd place. Nice performance to him. He drove around in that Murado for that entire game, getting shot at, but still made it to the top 3. You gotta love it. I want to draw your attention, though, to the fact that MVP had 8 kills. That's insane. PTL Flex had 6 kills. That's insane. Juicy all the way down in 16th place, had 8 kills.
What could have been?
I mean, what a crazy game. Even Goyo had 5 kills all the way down in 31st place by a few people this game, and unfortunately not enough to put it together to get to the end circle, which is, of course, what they hope for. But that is going to do it for game number 6. Huge congrats to Platinum X for taking home the chicken dinner. That's $250 to you, my friend. Guys, that's going to get us through game 6. We've got 2 more left to go. There's still an opportunity for you to get involved and perhaps take home a share of, or maybe even a full $3,000 MGC Ultra bonus, currently owned by Nokori, with 11 kills. It's going to be tough to beat, but it is possible, as you saw this game. Juicy racking up 8 super early. He was on pace for like 14.
Yeah, he was going to get it done. And even if the Ultra bonus doesn't change hands for the rest of the night, we still have $800 on the line in just these last 2 matches. We've got Sanhok and Vikendi coming up. Yeah,
absolutely. So as far as the prizes go, 250, 150, first, second, and third, every single game tonight. We've got match 7 and 8 coming up next. But before we tune into those, follow Win and I on social. Pay attention to MGC. Follow them on social as well. And also head on over to their shop and buy a product. That's going to get you access to the tournament, and that is exactly how you join. Purchase any product online at the MGC shop, and look out for your MGC Elite passcodes that come with all products. You join the MGC server and then sync up your code with a new Elite role. That's going to get you access to every tournament that we have for the remainder of the year. Pretty impressive stuff from MGC Mobile. So that's going to do it for game number 6. Looking forward to Sanhok coming up next. Guys, join us here in just a moment. We'll see you soon. There it is, boys and girls. We have ourselves the match results from last time out. Good stuff from Platinum X with that 6X at the buzzer, man. Smacking the side of that silo. And outlasting Zero for $250. Mark Savs and the Murado riding around for the most part of that game. Able to pick up $50 in third place. Platinum X able to get 3 kills, but as you can see, that 5th match, Nakori with 11, is going to continue to be your MGC Ultimate Ultra Awesome bonus winner.
That was very platinum play. I wouldn't say it was very silver or bronze, but it wasn't exactly crown or ace. It was very platinum. 6X fully zoomed in on the last circle. That's definitely what you want.
For sure.
But here we go. We're going to Sanhok now. Look at that nice western flight path. Of course, with Sanhok, the path doesn't really matter. You can get almost anywhere.
I mean, we could get to Kampong, like, no
A little bit of
problem.
elbow grease. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
Ping
no
pong
sweat.
over to Kampong. That's what I'm talking about. Spring's doing just that. He's like, I'm good. I'm taking off.
It's been going on for 5 weeks, and I just seriously cannot believe the hot team has this many players to go there. It just, for me, it doesn't even cross my mind as a potential spot to drop. But then again, I don't really ever go anywhere that's not boot camp or paradise, so
Apparently, it's awesome.
you got me beat on most of these spots anyway. But of course, some of the first deaths coming out to boot camp right away. My man Choco Nut.
We had Fog Genie as well. This man's struggling on the old hit points. Got into an altercation early, but you know what? Came out on top of it. Was able to pick up a first aid kit, and he's going to go out. Oh, Beach already out. Telly already out. Wow, that's some big names out of the tournament with 95 to go.
By the way, Fog Genie won $100 a couple matches ago, so definitely has the capacity for doing well. Let's see if Genie can do it here.
We've got some action going on right now in boot camp. Let's go ahead and maybe go a little bit north here. We'll try to. I can't go up. Why won't it let me go up? There we go. So now we're taking a look at boot camp as a whole. Anton is actually in action right now.
I think we have a player that's currently drowning to death.
Drowning to death, or just like a little drowning?
It's a little drowning that may lead to a lot of drowning. I saw them move, though. I know they're not AFK. I don't know why they're...
Jet ski might be camping them.
Maybe, but there they go. So long, farewell. And just
That's
like that,
an MGC moment, ladies and gentlemen. Clip it. Oh, man.
why get thousands of dollars in notoriety and fame and fortune when you can just drown at 84 alive?
When you can drown to death at 84 alive.
Yeah, that's right.
That man, he really proved a point right there. He's like, listen, man, I can hold my breath longer than you can.
I'm going to get in the lobby. I'm going to take a spot from somebody else that wanted to play, and I'm going to die just to spite them. That's some next level trolling.
Absolutely. We got an interesting encounter going on over here. Smoker with 1 kill. He's got BM762 going at, I don't know who he was.
Oh,
who was
boy.
fighting here.
I think Lady Sage missed the top of the warehouse, so now she's down on the ground early on, exposed. She's going to actually have to fight for the
That's
first...
exactly who he was fighting, was Lady Sage, getting the better of that opening round. But it's kind of missing a helmet, only has a level 1 vest, so Lady Sage looking to loot up for sure. But again, at least she has that bird on her shoulder.
That's
Ooh,
right.
level 3 vest.
Everybody knows the bird gives you plus 18 accuracy.
And plus 12 respect.
Exactly. Factions are very
Van
important.
Colleen going into the water right now. Lady Sage sees her in the water.
Yo, just try to get that quick fight there. And
Well,
saw
that just didn't seem right. What a troll. Lady Sage getting smacked by Van Colleen in the water.
Wow.
Wow. Exactly.
That's unfortunate.
Pretty crazy stuff right there. Nice try by Lady Sage, but unfortunately, you got to hit the top of the building apparently and camp harder.
Oh, wow. Very lucky there. He was camping the bush and a buggy flew past.
Like
and
over the top almost. That was crazy.
Almost went through him. But let's keep an eye on DC here as he drives up, about to pass another player right there, jumping out, getting hit. Not going to do too much damage.
I
Just
can't
trying to
imagine
escape.
driving with 70 people alive on Sanhok in solos. I mean, it's just like, you're just going to continually be shot at.
I know. Where, like, literally, where can you stop?
I don't know. He's committed now, though. He is committed now. I do kind of want to pay attention over on, I believe this is Camp Bravo. We have Chris448, who was known for Hacienda so far this game. He's kind of chilling, doing his thing, and we've got one other guy in his city, and he's going to get ready to fight him here in just a moment. And it is Platinum X, last game's winner. So we've got Chris 448 going up against Platinum, and these guys are just about to collide. As you can see, he hears them, and a nade is about to come out through the window. You don't want to mess around with Chris early game. This dude's a beast. Wow, just misses. Platinum X, unable to connect, but Platinum hears that, and he's like, you know what? I'm thinking I might just back up a little bit, get that high ground.
Yeah, I mean, Platinum's coming off a chicken dinner. Might be feeling a little bit more confident.
I think he's probably feeling pretty good. I mean, that 6X at the end of the game might have him a little spooked. I don't know.
His wallet's definitely feeling a little bit fatter right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's probably doing okay. So here is Chris, and he is still just looting. So doing a good job keeping the loot coming in, but also really just kind of taking off really quickly there, and I can't keep track of this, man.
Our first zone is already beginning to close here. I'm taking a look at Bob. Boat stratting all the way around the western edge of the map. It's really funny because boat stratting is not what I think of when I first think of Sanhok.
Not at all.
But Bob is somehow making it work.
You gotta love it. You gotta love Bob. You know what I'm a little afraid of is the encounter that's about to come in, because I'm having a feeling here that Liquor is gonna be
Mr. Liquor
taking on Bob. We'll see.
It's possible, yeah, because now the zone is pushing Bob a little bit closer to the shore, although Bob's probably going to take some damage.
Bob's going around the bottom, it looks like.
But the map, like, there's not really that far that you can go because you're going to hit that invisible wall, you know? So Bob's going to have to stick close enough to shore where most people are going to be able to get some easy shots on him. Yeah, Bob's keeping a really close eye on the shore. Look at Ames, by the way, on the second-story balcony here. This little canopy, awning, curtain.
Bob's chilling, taking a little break, doing a little refueling. Can't blame him. Can't blame her. We got some action going on up north as well. Quan Deadshot doing his thing. Got a fight going right now. SKG easy win. I like that name.
It's a good name. Got Kingslayer on the outside of the fence. This Vector, not my weapon of choice, but I'll even admit that early on a game like this, it can be pretty brutal. Ooh,
already a lot of players eating blue damage. Really doesn't hurt too bad on Sanhok for quite some time.
Easy win. Did see, I think, a foot and went for it. Continuing to push around. Kingslayer rotating to hide behind that stone block. Easy win, having to try to approach from a different angle now.
Look at this, Bob taking damage from people driving by, and gonna continue on down south. Keeping tabs on Bob, and this boat strat just might lead around the entire island.
Ooh, easy win now, feeling some pressure from behind. Will most likely have to just push up on Kingslayer to eliminate this threat, and they can turn around and try to focus on the backside. But right now they're sandwiched. Got to make a play. Peek, and there we go. So like I said,
there it is.
Hesitated.
Goes down.
Yeah, hesitated a little bit too much and got that third party from behind.
Bob's chilling. Absolutely nowhere to go right now. So just kind of parked next to some cliffs and just going to kind of probably pay attention and wait for the zone. As you can see on the map, in the circle and a city right nearby. So can choose to get out now and try to get up the cliffs. We'll see. Maybe we'll learn some things about how to get in. I don't know how much time you spend in the water
swimming around
Sanhok.
these cliffs on the south of Sanhok.
But I know if I ever did end up down here, I'd have no idea where to go. So I'm actually kind of learning something right now.
Yeah, Bob is showing us things on Sanhok I've never seen. If it's not the inside of Boot Camp or Paradise, quite frankly, I haven't really
right?
gone there too much.
Heart Attack dies of heart attack. Bravo Serial induced it. And we got V Nakori, tonight's ultra bonus, current champ. This guy's got $3,000 in his pocket, and somebody's going to be trying to steal it.
That's right. Honestly, if you're Nakori, the best thing to do is to just keep winning. Win this match and the next one, and you're going to prevent anybody else from winning, and therefore, nobody can take your ultra bonus. Choco Nut takes down Fable. Two heavy hitters in the lobby going at it.
Chillin'.
Just going back to that chillin' cam for a second.
Yeah, so Camp Charlie's pretty hot right now. As you guys can see, we're looking at Nakori. We got Snake Eyes. We got Mark Savs in the building. Mark Savs finishing third last game. Nakori finishing first overall so far with 11 kills. And then we've got Kingslayer chilling in the corner. So interesting setup so far. And as you can see over at Boot Camp, we got a lot of people there as well.
Yeah, Choco Nut now with 3 kills out of Boot Camp. Pretty decent start here. a couple other players in the general area.
Axios and Quan Deadshot doing battle in the blue zone right now. So this is interesting.
Quan can't get in the circle. I think the only time we ever watch him is when he's out of the circle.
Hey, man, Quan, you promised me an AWM kill shot for the win. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm looking for it, my friend. I'm looking for it. I haven't forgotten your words.
It's got the rock. That zone is close, so now it's doing a little bit more damage.
Axios is like, yo, I'm just going to get between you and the circle. I'm just going to chill. I know where you're at. I know where you shot me from, and I got meds. I got 14 bandages, 4 heals, and 6 boosts. I'm good. I can play this Outlast game all night long, especially because I got an Angry Bird ornament on my backpack that looks like a bunny rabbit.
Mark Savs moving up close to Nikori. Oh, he's got like the super high ground over on Nikori, looking down over Camp Charlie here. Oh, he sees him. Oh, this could be it for Nikori right now. Oh, with an ump, though, the ump is not suited.
It's just, I mean, I think the bullets just now arrived.
Yeah.
It's just a slow weapon, and I'm not a fan of it since it's gone to 9mm either, so.
Yeah,
or
they
45, rather.
They get delivered overnight. Those bullets take a while to get there.
Nikori's like baiting those shots now. He hears that ump. He's like, yeah, go ahead. I got that M4. We'll see who wins that battle at range. To give some perspective really quickly on how far these guys are out into the blue zone, look at Deadshot and Axios, that standoff they had going on. These guys are a mile into the blue zone, north of Paradise, as the circle is just about to reset. Well, let's watch this reset and see how far out there. Yeah, it shifts even further. These guys are way outside.
Looks like Quan's finally moving too. I think he realized, like, okay, I can stand here and med all day, but what happens if I win this fight? Don't have any meds.
Spring and Xylos on here.
Oh my God, Xylos going underneath now, switching to QBZ.
Good play. Good play by Spring.
Yeah,
I was like, you can't let him get a heal off there.
Yep, and then Nikori actually taking out Mark Savs there as well. 34 alive here. 12 minutes into the match.
Got another fight going on right now between Skywalker and it looks like Math. He's got that crouch run going on. You gotta love that.
Deciding between the frag, going back to the vector. We've seen a lot of vectors today.
Honestly, we've seen a lot of grenades today. There's a lot of play. Like, I didn't realize there was that many frags on the map for all of seemingly every solo player to have like 5 nades each on them where they can just continually throw them.
I mean, it's kind of like you think about squad play where stuff gets divvied up among 4 players, or alms and things like frags only do knocks. Well, in solo, everything's just that much more fatal. There is
how about Juicy's nade a little bit earlier tonight? That was incredible. I was still one of my favorite plays of the entire night.
It's one of those things that somebody who's not really initiated in PUBG like might not be able to appreciate it, but for those of us that play the game know exactly like how precise that had to be.
Fine line of throwing it too far or having it blow up in your hand.
Yep.
SSG angry, chilling. He's just waiting, man. He's trying to get that placement going on. He's like, you know what, man? I need some top ramen money. Let's get that ramen money going on.
They know 3,000 is nice, but they were starting to realize anything's better than 0. And remember, I said earlier he had like what 8 kills on Vikendi.
He was rolling for a minute,
and he got 4th place. And I said, hey, he's not on this leaderboard at all right now, and I think Angry wants to get on there.
I really like Nikori's spot right now. Look at him in the southern part of that zone on Florida, basically. Like, he's just chilling down, kind of Miami.
Well, honestly, Bob is really, like, positioned well, too. Obviously outside of the zone, but it looks like Bob has a really easy path in.
Look at, we got Chifan chilling in the crystal suit.
Oh, Chifan now coming in as well. Wow, the full SSG team is out in force today. Spring coming in northern part of the circle. Just got a kill here, going to be moving in, and it looks like that's Jenna Bop up ahead. So Spring taking it cautiously, going to be proning in, crawling in with the zone at his back.
IQ has his sights on MVP right now. Prone and literally scoped in on MVP, but doesn't have a super clear shot?
How did IQ see MVP?
We'll watch this one develop here.
I feel like you can tell the gyro players because they're kind of like...
There's that little wiggle.
There's a wiggling all over the place with their camera. Spring has 9 first aids.
He's planning on being in the blue. I mean, you could just tell, like, some of the strategies for these solos. I mean, you look at his loadout. He's got an adrenaline. He's got 3 pains, 3 regular boosts. He's got 9 first aids and 5 bandages. So I mean, yeah, if you got that kind of loadout,
But he's got a level 2 bag. Like, does he have no other bullets?
he's got 40, man. It says right there, he's got 40 bullets.
That must be all he has.
So I mean, but the
because-
thing is if you're in the blue like that and you're riding it in, you can loot
Yeah.
as you roll in because you're basically sniping people from behind and then just picking
Exactly.
up their loot on the way into the
every
zone.
time you use a first aid, you're just kind of like displacing that space with just like more stuff that you can pick up.
You just got to be super accurate. You know? Oh, there it is. MVP
There
gets
it
up.
is.
Finally, a clear shot for IQ, who knows he's there. Didn't really have a shot, and finally able to connect. And MVP with 8 kills last game is out of the game.
There's the jump bot, by the way. Oh, there's the Vector yet again. Spring. And exactly like you said, use some meds. Gonna go up there. Gonna be able to loot. I don't know you could fit 9 first aids into a level 2 backpack. It's got a level 1 helmet too.
But
Like,
for real though, like this man has probably almost no ammo, and he's relying on his superior aim to a lot of people. He's got probably 2 clips of ammo on his
honestly,
person.
yeah.
He's getting the kills, and he's rolling into the next
It's either
engagement with the
that-
same amount.
It's either that or he has no frags, no smokes. Right? Like you can't be rocking.
You got to sacrifice something, you know.
utility ammo and all those meds. That's just crazy.
Bravo
Bravo
Serial
Serial.
scanning the horizon, trying to find somebody, and he's looking in the wrong direction entirely. Afro Abe, sorry to see you go, man. I know you were dialed in and focused for this one, but Afro Abe goes out in 22nd place. Good placement, though, my friend.
I want to say Bravo Serial did see Spring shots, and that's why he's looking that direction. And also, I mean, shout out to Bravo Serial. I think it's the first time we've said his name or seen him, so we got some new faces here, even in match number 7.
Absolutely. We've got 3 kills apiece for a lot of people. Spring, Dragonoff, Tempo, that's HH24, and we've got 33 Math rocking the 3 kills as well. Kitty, UV Kitty with 3 kills.
Oh, yeah. I was about to switch to Ovi because he was running an open field, and he had plenty of people around him, and right before I did, he did get taken down. I do believe it was by Spring. He's now up to 3 kills. We got 19 alive, now 18.
Ames getting that Uzi working. We check out Kitty rolling up the hill here, and it looks like HH24 off in the distance right now awaits her. Tough
Honestly,
decision, man. Trying to figure out where to go as the zone comes in at your back. All this chaos going on. Pretty central circle, and Zifan chilling, down in the cave, it looks like. I wonder if he's down below in the tunnel. I bet he is.
Possibly.
Nope, he's up top. He's up top.
I'm looking at Bob, who's going to be crawling up this hill, and I've got Nakori, the current Ultra bonus holder, at the top of this hill. And one of the big takeaways for me with this match is I don't think anybody's really challenging on Sanhok, especially with solo Sanhok. It's going to be really difficult to get, the 11 kills needed. So Nakori, after this, just has to hold on for one last Vikendi match. That's easier said than done. Ames. Wow, his health bar dropped in the distance, but and it was the play zone that took him out. Wow.
I'm really impressed right now. Bob confirmed top 15 with that boat strat early on.
Still rocking just a level 1 vest.
Well, if you're boating, all you need is a level 1. It's just got to help you float.
I'm so surprised, though, with the level of looting, right? Like, to find 20 bandages, 4 first aids, but not a level 2 vest. It's interesting.
Zifan popping Nakori from behind.
Don't forget, Nakori can still bag an extra $250 with another chicken dinner, too. Just because you got that ultra bonus doesn't, locked up doesn't mean that you can't be getting a couple more Benjamins to your name.
Bandaging up, trying to save those first aids. He's got 2 in his bag. Full level 3 on the armor. Couple boosts left over, so he's sitting in a pretty good spot. Let's go ahead and take a look at Zifan. I think he's only got 2 kills over there. He's able to put out some damage, but he's not looking great on the meds. Only level 2 armor and helmet. Only level 1 bag, so he can't be carrying that much. Zifan's really got to try to kill somebody and loot him. So he's content to chill right now and try probably for the 250. He just doesn't have the gear to go for the big boy.
Let's take a look at the zone, by the way. Shifting hard back over to that cave area.
Kitty is down. Zifan in the distance, going for Bob. And just like that, connects with Bob. Bob makes top 10, but unfortunately, that's as far as she's going to go.
So we do have 9 alive here. Looking over at Dragonoff and HH24. We're going to see a lot of names, but because of this cave area, there's a high ground element, a low ground. There's actually a lot more area than we typically see in a circle this size because you have that hill and that whole underground passage.
We got Daxie Girl trying to sneak her way into the zone. Makes it into the edge of the circle. Has some smoke there to protect her, but clearly that smoke is saying, yo, I'm here. going to fade away in just a minute, and HH24 up on the hill is going to be looking her direction. Nikori as well.
Yeah, Daxie's doing well because she's yet to get a kill. We haven't even looked at her all match, but here she is, top 7. She's so elusive, even we haven't really caught much of
Nikori's
her.
got some of the best vision lines of sight, but unfortunately, he has to move. So he's going to have to make his way into the Wild Blue Yonder here, trying to get into the zone. He's got a ways to go, almost 100 meters, and he's going to have to do it out in the open.
Yeah, but if he can get up to one of those rocks, he's going to be in a similar spot to what he's in right now, just obviously more in zone.
I know who's going to be watching him, though. This guy.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, a couple shots coming out now.
That's going to be Tempo looking probably a Daxie Girl, possibly a Dragunov.
Math, too, he's firing on top of this. Oh,
There it
no,
is.
that's sad for
Kind of
Daxie.
saw that one coming. Daxie's just snaking a little bit too far away, and that grass doesn't show up at distance.
Well, hold on here. Let's take a look at Math. So it's a narrow set of circumstances, but Math has 6 kills, and there's 5 players left. So if he could kill all 5 of them, and never mind. Nikori is going to...
Nikori takes down Zfon from distance.
So
Good
I think
stuff.
With that kill, Nikori just clinched the Ultra bonus, at least for a match longer.
He's holding it on for
Wow, that's 6x.
HH24 loses the gunfight up against Math, and Math now with 7 kills. We are in a top 4 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Dragunov versus Debs versus Nikori versus Math. Debs, we saw her win last week, did we not?
Last week or either the week before, and it was on Sanhok, so I'm kind of pulling for Debs just to see if she can cement herself as one of the better Sanhok players here in the solo showdown.
Dragunov's med stratting. He's got 6 first aids right now. He's hoping that somebody does something, essentially. Here we go. We can watch him.
Dragunov is dying right now to the play zone. Oh,
He has no way out. He's
badly.
in the cave.
Yeah, he has no way out. This is really sad for him. He's just got a med to hope he gets $50, and that.
Yeah, this is first aids for $50. Let's get it. MGC moments right here. Dragunov, can he get it? First aiding for $50.
He's got 2 left, man. He's like, please, somebody just shoot. I don't think he's going to get it. Everybody else is content to just wait.
He's got
here.
5 more seconds of freedom. Somebody's got to stand up. Somebody's got to make a play here. Will it be Nikori? Will it be Math? Dragunov's going for it. He is going for it. Oh, my gosh. He almost...
Why didn't he do that before?
What?
What? He got in? What? Why did he do that?
He has no heals. Bro.
I didn't realize he could get in.
He has 6 heals, and he chose to use them all and then run in. This guy just wants the drama.
All right, you know what? I kind of rooting for Dragunov now just because how dumb that was.
That was silly. Absolutely silly. Guys, I don't know. What are you doing, Dragunov? That was insane. Pushing towards Nikori here. Let's go ahead and split screen this right on up.
Yeah, now he's got to move because he literally can't go back into the zone. Oh, there's a body here. Loot that body. Yeah.
No. Does he see it? I don't think he sees it.
Now he does.
Now he sees it. Oh.
Oh, there's a first aid. There's some
Oh
bandage.
my God. This guy just got blessed so hard.
He also
What is happening?
He was like 1 tick away too from the circle doing the last remaining like bundle of damage to kill him too.
Let's take a look at the circle right now. It's and dude, he almost Nikori's got sightlines on him. Look at this.
Debs securing another $50 for herself as
But
well as
not only
everyone else.
that, dude, not only that, freaking
Dragunov went
Dragunov
from-
gets 3rd place at least.
At least.
With man, what a strategy, dude. What a strategy. How can we hate on it? This man's getting at least $50.
I know. Everybody makes fun of him until it works.
Debs versus Nikori versus Dragunov. Dragunov almost up to full health.
That was pure Deb style, by the way. She does not mess with Snake. She stands straight up, guns you down, and then hits the deck again. That's what she did when she won a couple weeks ago, and she just did it here to get 3rd. Everyone inching back down closer to Nikori. He had zone. He's got the good hard cover with the rock. And looking uphill, I'm sure he can see Dragunov. My guess here is Nikori's going to take out Dragunov. Oh, never mind.
He gets the kill, and he's got the 3rd party coming in.
And just like that, Nikori gets another $250. And he says, you know what? The best way for me to get that ultra bonus is just keep winning.
Absolutely. Nikori finishing off his 2nd chicken dinner of the night, and he's protecting that chicken dinner ultra bonus with fervor. So, guys, that does it for game number 7. Nikori with $250 more to his total for the night. That puts him at $3,500.
Dragunov went from nothing to $100. I don't think he realized how close the zone was.
It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Nakori, though, with insane reflexes and gun skills, taking out Z-Fan from range. Really liked the game overall. Good stuff from everybody. And we will go ahead and kick it over to how you guys can actually join this particular tournament. Win, tell us all about it. And, yeah, what do we got to do to get into this thing?
That's right. If you guys are looking to get in, not just for the next match, but for the week after that and the week after that, and really for all subsequent tournaments, just become a member of the MGC Elite. So if you go to mgcgaming.com, they have an awesome online shop with products that are all focused towards mobile gamers first, not just gamers in general, but they are one of the few companies that have a mobile first focus. So they've got phone cases, they've got cords, glass screen protectors, adapters, thumb sleeves, and a bunch of other products that are currently in development. Some are available now, others will be available very soon, so make sure you keep checking the shop back again because they're always adding new things and different phone models and updating their cases and whatnot. So really just in general high quality products, but of course the added perk of not only just buying an awesome product is you're going to get a ticket that is going to give you entry to the MGC Elite. If you take that ticket, go to our Discord server. Powerbang and I built that ourselves. We took our years of experience in mobile gaming and we wanted to craft the best server that was tailored to mobile gaming. So if you go to that server, it's a great place to hang out, not just for PUBG Mobile. There are chats for all kinds of other fun battle royale games, shooter games, and anything you really can think of. But of course, one of the main draws is that elite section. It is basically a club that once you're in, we share room IDs and passwords for these awesome money matches that are hosted by MGC, as well as, a place for you to meet and hang out with other like-minded individuals that are, mobile gamers like yourself. So really easy and really awesome because if you buy a case or any of the products and you win some money, well, hey, you're going to win your money back. The product's going to pay for itself, and in some cases, it's going to pay for itself several times over because, as you can see tonight, the top prize is $250 for a chicken dinner, $100 for second place, and $50 for third place. That ultra bonus, it does say $2,000, but if you missed the beginning of the stream, one of the founding members of MGC was here in the studio. We did an interview, and he said, you know what, for tonight, we're feeling a little more generous. We're going to jack that up to $3,000 for the ultra bonus if somebody gets over 10 kills. And Nakori said challenge accepted. He went out there. He picked up 11 kills in that Erangel match in match 5, and he's been hanging on ever since. Let's see if in match 8 he can hang on one more game longer and get that $3,000 check. Now, what happens if somebody else gets 11 kills? Well, they're going to have to split it. They're going to take that $3,000, cut it down the middle. But we really haven't seen anybody get a ultra bonus with 11 kills.
Dude, last game was lit.
Yeah.
Sanhok's always nuts. I really liked Bob in 10th place with the boat strat. But unfortunately, that gear fought a little bit short late in the game, and Nakori able to polish off a second chicken dinner of the evening. Not quite as impressive as the first with 11 kills, but this time with 6 is enough to get the job done and take home $250 to add to the total for the evening, which so far tallies $3,500 for one player. Absolutely bananas. Dragunov finishing with $100 in second place. Debs with $50 in third place. That is freaking crazy. If you guys check the matches over on that right side, you can see how it's gone down tonight. It looks like Nakori with a couple of chicken dinners. 11 is the only double-digit kill game of the night in a win. And that is exactly what we're looking to have happen in match number 8. Can anybody take down Nakori? That is the question. Everybody's going to be gunning for him. It's going to be an insanely hot drop, I have a feeling, in Vikendi. So let's go ahead and wish our players best of luck. The room is filling up right now, guys. I'm so thrilled to be able to bring this tournament to you guys, to stream it, to hang out with my buddy Win, and also have people that are awesome like Chris come into town. For those of you guys watching this tournament online, we also have an Amazon Prime film crew here filming this actual tournament and basically doing a documentary on my life. So all kinds of crap going on. It's absolutely insane. You guys can stay tuned for that documentary a little bit later this spring, possibly summer. But yeah, so much going on behind the scenes, so much that we want to share with you guys. So definitely stay tuned for all that. We're going to load up the next game. Vikendi is coming up next, guys. Keep it locked and loaded. You do not want to miss this very last game of the night. This is our second month in a row. Like Win told you, go get those products at mgcgaming.com. Get involved and get yourself some money like Nakori here, he's got $3,500. Dude, most
Yeah.
people are making that in like a month of working 40 hours a week. I mean, it's absolutely insane. So
He's going to be the winningest player, I think, so far. If
Yeah,
he
I
can
mean,
get that check.
no joke, y'all are putting Twitter banners up with like your prize winnings, career PUBG Mobile winnings. So guys, keep it locked. We're going to be right back until we get to the next one. We'll see you guys real soon. Good night, David.
And we're back. This is the last match of the night. I can't believe it. It's flown through the last 7 games. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Is Nakori going to hang on and get the ultra bonus and $3,000 with a mark of 11 kills? Or is somebody here in Vikendi going to spoil the party, or at least take half his money. All I got to do is get 11, but that is the current mark that we have right now.
We got Memo from Tribe. He's skydiving in. Will he hit the ground ever? He's dipping. He's diving. He's floating. Look at the clouds fly by as he descends down. Oh, okay.
You were saying. I don't. Looks totally normal to me.
Totally legit. Anyways, Memo, nice flying there, dude. That was champion stuff.
Anyway, guys, like I was saying, this is the last match. So if you are enjoying the stream, make sure you like it and subscribe to Powerbang. And next week, the party will continue for week 6 over on my channel. We've been going hard for 5 weeks. We haven't lost steam at all. In fact, I would argue we've gained some because this MGC solo showdown has really picked up. And you guys seem to like it. We like it. And you know what? We're going to keep a good thing going. So
they literally gave an extra $1,000 tonight.
They dropped a grand, a G.
Wow, Nakori's in trouble early. Dropped hot and unfortunately took a little bit of chunk damage right off the bat. He's looking to hopefully pick up some heals, pick up a little bit of ammunition, and do some work in return. It looks like Angry picking up a kill. I love those illuminated like kill feed messages. That Uzi looks so cool.
Those kill effects are awesome. I'm watching this guy right now, and I'm just feeling a little bit biased towards him because he's actually rocking the same outfit that I'm currently rocking.
It's just got to be done. Has to be done. So we are looking real sharp right now. We got ourselves a wonderful tournament going on. We got Nakori absolutely owning right now. Owning. 11 kills, chicken dinner. 6 kills, chicken dinner. This man's got $3,500 in prizes so far tonight. Although 3,000 of that can still be stolen away from him by somebody else, but they gotta go off this game.
That's right. Honestly, it's difficult to win 2 matches in any given night, whether it's the regular weekly tournaments or the big one once a month. And the fact that he did it during the big one, when it's just that much more competitive, there's that much more pressure, that much more money on the line, to win 2 matches is very impressive. So hats off to Nakori, who really was not somebody that we've seen in the first 4 weeks of the showdown. So we have a new name coming in and cleaning up. Who knows? We might have some new names next week come in and do the same thing.
Order your cases, get your admission to the tournament. That's all you gotta do. T-Flow and FBI trying to connect with somebody out in the middle of nowhere. And it looks like T-Flow in trouble early, and she is gonna be sent back to the lobby. And unfortunately, gonna have to wait another week for this tournament.
That is unfortunate. Solos, like we've seen, are so unforgiving, and half the time you're getting shot at, you don't even know it, and you're dead before you can react. Back to Xerox. Oh, and look at the shift, too. Look at how many players are just outside of the zone right now. Could you imagine if you went winery and seeing that circle?
That's basically what happens to me in every classic game. When I go somewhere and it's somewhere else.
Got a couple people up here at port, though, that are very close to another. Blue Sky is inside right now. A lot of these campers, if they get zoned, they're like, nice, I don't have to move for another 7.5 minutes.
It's been a bit since we've seen Peppa plays. But it looks like Peppa is dealing with Easy right now. Definitely clocked his location, is figuring out where this man is, and trying to figure out what is going to be the best angle to take this dude out. So Easy has had a decent tournament so far. Has had decent performance. Nothing crazy, but in he goes, and this is the time. Peppa just a little bit slow.
All those
now
gas
he's giving up
cans.
position. Oh, no.
Those gas cans were just begging to be blown up. Missed opportunity there, but Peppa with the Uzi. I'm so surprised. We haven't seen any SMGs at all tonight. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it's been almost all shotguns and pistols, Win. Pretty incredible stuff.
I know the meta here is shifting substantially. Oh, they actually.
Oh, that's going to bait him in for a shot for sure. You
Catch
hear
him
that
with the
double
reload.
barrel.
Yeah, you hear that one shell pulled. You hear the reload. That's such a distinct reload sound, too. Maybe trying to bait him. She might switch to the Uzi.
Yeah, dude, why are you not using the Uzi? What is good?
What are you doing? Oh, we got flattened. Maybe that's why she's not using the Uzi.
Hashtag MCC moments. Easy, you got owned.
He did.
Peppa plays YT with the S686. You gotta love that double barrel play, and I do quite. Oh, I see. G36 got that big ol' 0 up on top. So yeah, out of ammo, had to deal with the shotgun. Dealt with the shotgun and dealt that man a killing blow.
We've got a very intense pro strategy coming out of Bob right now.
Oh snap! Wow, Bob is beautiful.
I know Bob really is
I mean, the freckles, the
So
complexion.
fragile, but yet so fearsome.
Guys, can we get a screenshot and post that on Twitter? Hashtag Bob Rules. Appreciate that.
There are so many hashtags that have been created about Bob, like hashtag Bob Squad, hashtag Cult of Bob. Like the chat just went off with it.
I mean, look at this posing. Like
Posing. So
this-
model-esque.
This is like Kate Moss with a bird.
Back to Peppa.
Interesting stuff here for sure. Bob, nice work on the creative positioning there in the shower.
You two coming over the flare gun. See if they're going to call that. Yes, flare's up.
Where's it at, Win? Do tell.
Do tell right here. Just got inside circle, too. No surprise there. Take one step. It's BRDM. Take one step back. It's a care package.
Platinum X, one of our night's previous winners, driving right by someone else on the road. And they chose not to engage. It was Quan Deadshot. He didn't have his arm, apparently. He chose not to fire. Platinum X, though, pulling up to a compound. He's chilling. He's got his car. He's going to try to get some loot and move on to a future location.
Here's Debs. Had a little bit of success. Was in the money tonight. Got third place on Sanhok. Had a chicken dinner a few weeks ago on Sanhok. And maybe she can make a reputation for herself here on a map that's not Sanhok.
We got another split screen action going on. We got Cobra taking on... Who is he taking
Are they wearing
on?
like the same outfit? We were watching two people that had the exact same like backpack and helmet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's funny how these players, they have different like closets for different maps, and it's kind of a good strategy.
Ooh,
Is
this
that
is
Mark
tough. Yeah, that's what I was
on the
waiting on.
roof?
This is what I was waiting on, and just like that, he
Wow.
sees the action, and he gets the action. Chilling on the roof. I was trying to figure out where he was on the ground after looking at him on the map. Really nice stuff there from him, but Mark Savs getting some in the early action kills going on here on Vikendi.
With the MP5 KT, that was pretty good. Not necessarily the closest spray to try to control. And here's Afro A, by the way, getting back in for another one, and he's gonna shove his face in the wall with an S12K and probably do that for 4 minutes. Oh no, he's actually on the move now.
We've got ourselves a nice little engagement going on here. RNA taking on a Platinum X, a former winner tonight. And he hangs himself out a little bit. He's going to go for this nade. Wait for it. The
Get in
strafe.
that window, yes.
Beautiful nade. Platinum might run back into it, but he goes upstairs instead. Able to escape danger here momentarily.
RNA looping back around. He's got the Uzi with the extended mag. Honestly, it's funny. The extended mag is such a critical attachment.
So on the other side is Quan Deadshot. He's going to be keen on looking into this action. You see him coming up for the third party, creeping, and he's got that G36C.
Yeah, moving up a little bit. I am just dumbfounded that Quan is inside the zone for once.
That's pretty impressive, actually. You can see the map. Look at these guys' position. They're literally chilling
Yeah,
equidistant from each other. So
Giant white circle, and to be able to get in that circle really is a true testament to their skill as a player.
absolutely. So looking around on the map right now, Xylos on some of the other portions. Looking around, trying to find something. Got a beautiful view, but unfortunately, not a whole lot of people in that view. Back to Platinum. He's still got RNA looking down the sides at him. And Quan Deadshot on the other side. I don't think he's aware. And check that out, guys. We do have our first double flare of Vikendi. So here it is, plane flying off in the distance. We've got planes coming in from 2 different areas. And then check this out, guys. 3 planes on your screen right this moment. We've got action, baby, in Vikendi. Game number 8. Wow, look at this. Where the heck did that thing come from? Why did there... I guess it was maybe that. It just came into view. I don't know. It seemed like it was not even on the right trajectory. Just another parachute and crate came out of nowhere.
Why not? Just throw it in there. You know what I love about custom rooms, honestly? There's
No.
no dynamic weather. Like,
Oh,
it's
thank
such a
God.
small thing, but I
Yeah.
appreciate it so much.
I really don't feel like that's a small thing. All right, we got a nice little encounter going at the top of the hill here. I'm back on you, Win.
Yeah, I'm looking over at that Platinum X fight again. He's kind of pinned, like you said, between Quan and now he's going to be pushing RNA, who's down to about 20 hit points. Here comes the Molotov. Is that going to be a good Molotov? Does not look like it. RNA
Not
getting back away. He just got first aid off, too. Going to get hit yet
Oh my
again.
goodness, so low. RNA is super, super low. Platinum putting out tons of pressure.
But look at Quan cresting that back hillside.
And he dips just in time. RNA takes off. You guys see the nade coming from Platinum's point of view, but RNA's already dipped.
It was a perfect nade if he was still there.
Yeah, he really dipped, man. This guy's just, he's like, I'm out later.
Fastest kid alive.
I mean, seriously, look at how far he is running. Platinum has no idea. He's like trying to breach this compound as if he's there. RNA is already in freaking Cosmodrome.
Yep, he's gone.
Look at this. That's crazy. Look at this guy, though. Sabir! You can see his strategy is clearly camped.
By the way, Platinum was so busy looking for RNA that he ended up getting shot up by Quan Deadshot. He's going to get cover and probably turn his sights back and engage with Quan. Now, it's funny because he probably had no idea that Quan was there. He might be thinking Quan is still RNA. He might be confused as to, like, how did he get over there so fast?
We got a breach going on right now. Nade up into the apartment. Batman on the second floor. Probably going to jump out the window to avoid the nade. Alex pushing into the house. Alex downstairs. Bird says, what's up?
Did not cook that nade nearly long enough. He's got a hand on his back.
Oh, that's going to end poorly.
He's dressed as a bear, and he's got
that
a
Molly is going to end poorly.
Yeah.
Luckily, he moved. I don't think he understands the mechanics of Molotov cocktails. Think of it as liquid, and it's creeping into his room right now. It's coming further and further towards him. He's like, damn, that was maybe not the best decision. That is funny.
This circle is almost ready to shift on us yet again. Alex takes some shots at Yapis on deck. I think he hit him up, but not able to.
Solid reaction time there, though. I will say the Molotov was a little weak, but the shooting was pretty damn good.
Oh, wow. 5 versus Uzi. Alex has to back off. Lost that fight there a little bit, but not down yet. Let's see, no, he's going to go for the push. Does not want to med.
Now he's going to med. This is a good spot to med, actually. That was great.
Wow.
Great play there by Alex. Good stuff. Really liked that that delay on the heel to get himself into a position where he had that upper vantage point.
Peppa plays. Got herself a pair of kills here. 48 alive. And it looks like there's a lot of fire across the street, actually.
Yo, we've been watching RNA a lot, honestly, but, like, dude, he's got himself into a bridge camp situation right now. Like, literally chilling on the bridge. He's, like, underneath it. But, I mean, if you look at the map, look right above. There's literally people. We'll just dip right above, and look at this. Kitty's here. We just had somebody drive by. I mean, it's getting a little crazy.
We did just see a Molotov kill, too. It's crazy the amount of Molotovs that we see on Vikendi maps.
This house right here is such a good spot for camping this bridge. Because you've got cover from every angle, and you can literally just see what's coming. Like, Telly's coming across right now. Watch this.
We're going to actually see a successful bridge camp on Vikendi.
Or not. Or Kitty will just turn around. Oh, Crazy Kev made it inside the house. That's why. I was going to say, why do you look away right this second? We're just about to see something cool.
Angry's down, but Cream Cake is still in it.
Old guy Matt is also down. Sweden's last hope and dream. Svenska. Oh, no, that's a great molly. Kitty's been watching the stream. Homeboy Kev has got to be on fire.
This is starting to look a little bit crazy here. We've got Daxi just inside the zone. Mark Savs is outside. He's trying to peek and lean around the edge.
That molly connected. There's the push. And Kitty finishes the job. Very, 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 way too close. Good Lord, Kitty.
Oh, and I think we were watching it on my screen. I was so busy looking at your Kitty fight that this No J guy took down Mark, and then Daxi took him out. It's just a bloodbath over on this side of the circle.
We did not miss it. OM Telly has busted out the And you know what? That man camping under the bridge. Got him. Telly getting it done. Peppa plays getting looted up.
I'm always going back to Peppa. I just look at the map and I kind of click on players that look like they're very close to one another, and it's always Peppa. She's just in danger all the time.
We've got another one kind of moving right now. We've got Dark Instinct looking across the road, makes eye contact with a vehicle, but has somebody just outside his building as well. So we'll go ahead and take a quick look here. Dark Instinct downstairs. You've got Peppa just on the other side of the street. And then right over here, we got Bravo Cereal. And up on the ridge, bleh.
We did have bleh. We did have a hard shift to the north, by the way. Much of the water still in the current zone. Cosmodrome, really one of the last, besides Coal Mine, one of the last large locations in the circle here with 36 alive. Cream Cake, a player I've said before that has had past success on Vikendi. Much like how Debs is good with Sanhok, Cream Cake is very good with
Here comes
Vikendi.
Peppa right into the screen of Lunchy, who is wearing the best helmet in the game. Peppa takes a different path and unfortunately is not going to enter the screen here. I thought we might see a good fight. Tafser with that beautiful bow on the back of that.
He's looking at Tafser because if we zoom out just slightly, Kermit on the other side of the exact same building. So
Kermit's chilling, huh?
yeah, we're gonna watch Kermit here. He decided to put the frog costume away and opted for a better camouflaged outfit.
Real quick update on the zone, guys. It keeps shifting north. Everybody's having to get up there.
Jovi Slump is still in play. I haven't checked his kill count yet, but he is a few weeks ago made a good run at the Ultra Beast. And babies.
I kind of saw that one come out. Like, bro, you can't just drive a car that's on fire, especially a Zima, on solos right through the compounds, man. That didn't work out well at all for babies.
Still just keeping an eye on Kermit right now. These guys are gridlocked in this building. Neither one wants to move, but they're literally like 10 feet away from each other. Kermit has the MP5K. He's got that quick rate of fire with high DPS. He could take a fight, even against an Uzi. Slump there. Okay, Slump's only got 2 kills, but he could start picking up a lot more.
I just keep cutting really quickly to get like the 2 seconds it takes to get a kill, and then we're back to.
I'm gonna keep an eye on
action.
Kermit, but honestly, if they don't really do anything, then it's no point in watching them. But I think the funny part is Tafser might be in zone, Kermit might be out. It's one of those situations where they're like right on the edge, quite literally.
That's true. Check it out. We got Bob chilling in a compound down here, and Bob is looking out that window.
Has
and
plenty of gas cans.
Check it out. Look who Bob's looking at.
Blue sky.
That is the face of a gamer. That's right. A gamer. A knitted helmet, no less. Gamer.
Nothing protects the dome like Grandma's
But check it out. In Bob's building, I believe we have downstairs, gamer.
Face in wall, that's the ultimate sign of a pro player right there.
Oh, yeah. Take that candy, baby. Go get you some. All right, so we'll watch from Sendit's point of view. RM Sendit. We got Peppa doing a little bit of a charge into a compound as well.
Yeah, Peppa has like for like 5 or 10 minutes been within
Right next to Bravo Cereal. It looks
yeah,
like.
20 meters within another player, but hasn't engaged.
Just doing figure eights through the compounds. No big deal.
She started smoking, trying to move outside and see if they actually cross paths here finally.
I gotta know, what is Sendit doing? Literally in the same building as Bob, and goes outside and just goes prone and sticks his face into the concrete foundation. I want to smell it. What's it smell like?
Peppa maybe getting out of here for once. Gonna hop in the vehicle. Yeah, smoked out the window. That's a very smart play to prevent getting shot while she tries to drive away.
We've got a confrontation going on down here on the southern part of the zone right now. Lunchy holding the edge of the circle. We've got a little bit of a standoff going on. Dark Instinct aware of where he's at. You can see him looking out the window at him at the rock. We've got Tribe Memo out at another rock. And Dark Instinct is literally kind of, pulling the strings here, waiting to see if these guys are going to try to test him and push into the circle. To give you an idea of where this is actually, what he's looking at, he's got Xylos, he's got Wolfman, and it looks like Partial over here as well. Lots of stuff going on. And Jovi Slump off in the distance as well, looking down from the houses.
We've got a standoff going on outside of the zone.
Oh, check it out. Bridge. Oh, somebody was heading across.
So this is kill shot right now. I'm trying to move into zone. Had another player that he was kind of looking over at, but he decided it's better to turn around and run the zone right now than get ensnared in a fight, because as we move into the 4th zone right now, the circle's starting to actually hurt a little bit, and everybody wants to get out of it. Wi-Fi coming in over on the upper right side here. Let's get a vehicle hopped out. He's gonna have to come through Quan Deadshot, who, no surprises, found himself in the blue yet again.
Take a look at Wi-Fi. We haven't seen him much tonight, but in a couple games at least. But Wi-Fi's got that Zima, and these things are not very durable. Bob getting the kill on Blue Sky over at the other compound, finally. But still a couple other players in Bob's vicinity. Oh, look at that. As he swerves over, it's like, Scourge, I see a man there. Oh,
Wi-Fi has no idea that Quan actually...
He just saw him.
Now
what?
Maybe his hand was covering that part of the screen. You always have to imagine, like,
Yeah,
their
that's true.
fingers, their thumb.
Think of like a hand overlay on top of the screen,
Yeah.
literally covering with your big old paws.
If it's some of those like side peripherals where you think they might have seen them, it's actually their hands that probably blocks that.
Probably a smart play, though, to disengage here. You don't want to fight too much in the blue, especially when the zone's coming in, because it just gets a little bit sketchy. He is going to set up a roadblock here,
Yeah.
and he's going to wait.
Well, I mean, he's got 7 first aids and a med kit, so he's
He's fine.
a little bit of stuff to sustain himself.
Enigma taking down IQ. That was the fight I was looking for a little bit earlier. Zone's starting to hurt a little bit more. You can see this thing ticking. You see how he stopped in the blue close to the zone? Quan Deadshot, though, out there healing. I want to see what his med situation's like and how long he can last. He's got a
Little bit of
He's got a
meds.
little bit.
Does he have any wheels, though? That's going to be the deciding factor here.
I believe he
and-
had one in the street.
Okay.
He does have wheels.
Good.
It's
Oh my
still going to be
gosh.
hard, man. It's ticking quick.
Yeah, I think this is the end of the line for Quan. Unfortunately, he's just too conservative with his pushes into the zone. Like,
Oh, no. That little running into the wall right there was absolutely crucial for
and
him.
Quan knows this may be the end of the line.
He's got to hit this perfectly.
He's got 1 first aid left. He can't even get out of the.
Yeah, he
What?
tried. Yeah, he knew he had to try to cut that perfectly. Dark Instinct cleaning up on the other side on Wolfman. Quan Deadshot. Here we go. He's going to apply that bandage. And it looks like he's going to be in a bad way here. That is it. Quan Deadshot goes down
Quan
to the play
Deadshot.
zone. Wi-Fi successfully camping him to get the kill.
Back on Dark Instinct, working the outside of the zone. That blue is starting to shrink down yet again. It's going to collapse around Coal Mine. And Peppa, again, looking at her, she's gridlocked with another player. Somehow-
Literally, people like in the building, across the street, like they're just not engaging. And unfortunately, only 20 players left alive. Let's take a look at the kill count right now. Tribe Memo with 5.
Oh, hey, Memo sneaking in there.
He's being a little sneaky. Let's look at the overall right now and see if anybody's approaching the 11 needed to take that $3,000 away from our current leader.
I have a feeling it's really just Memo at this point. That's the lone challenger to
That's certainly what it
Ultra
looks
Bonus. Yeah. We got Telly though. Got Mom
like.
and
Taser
Achille.
Face gets taken down, and look at this. We talked about a Memo, and he barely survives an encounter with Bob. Bob's stuck in the blue zone, but putting tons of pressure out on Memo. A burning car at his disposal, and he's the only one who can challenge Nikori at this point for the $3,000 Ultra Bonus.
If there is any one player though that can lob out 12 smokes, 14 first aids, 32 painkillers, it's gonna be Bob.
Dang, Bob getting some shots off here. Bob can shoot a little bit, huh?
Bob's starting to make a run for it. Bob's got to stop in first aid though. Bob may have made it in. Oh no, Bob.
Bob's done.
It was the hesitation of should I med, should I not? And honestly, if she didn't med, she would have made it.
Tribe Memo lives to see another day, but unfortunately for him, he does not pick up the kill for Bob. He sees that Bob made it almost all the way there, but not quite. And he's trying to loot without even going in. Dude, this zone's hurting, man.
Oh yeah.
Lunchy goes down to slump, and unfortunately, the people in the game are running out for Memo. Dark Instinct goes down. Go to Yush finally is able to take him down. Xylos chilling at the shack here. Memo going for the zone at this point. Sabir still in the game, so good job for him. He's been chilling the entire time, camping. We're keeping our eyes on Memo because he's the only one with a shot right now to get into that Ultra Bonus. Hopefully he knows that he needs 6 kills right now out of the final 13 available for him. That's basically taking down half the lobby at this point. He can do it. He's got the skills, but man, he's really got to get moving.
This is the story coming here to a head. Are we going to finally see somebody dethrone Nikori, or is Nikori, who's probably sweating buckets right now, just trying to hold on for the last couple of minutes, watching Memo's every move? 10 players left alive. Memo has to kill 6 of the last 10. And with every other death, it's going to get harder and harder. 6 to tie, 7 kills to take the Ultra Bonus completely.
Man, this is tough for Memo. Like, he knows he's got the pressure on to get things done, but it's just like, you can only push so fast. Again, Memo almost goes down, but quickly, people are flying off the board right now. 8 people left over. 6 kills now for Memo. He's got to get 5 of the last 8.
He's got to thread that needle, too, between do I want to go big or go home, or do I want to just get $250 with a chicken dinner? Because, heck, $250 is still a lot of money.
I think at this point, you still go for the ultra bonus, but I think with, 1, maybe 2 more kills off the table, you got to kind of relax a little bit and play smart and try to go for that 250.
The whole, 5 out of 8, which is what he has to do right now, that's not insanely impossible.
67.5% of the lobby isn't crazy.
Yeah, not terrible if he just goes on a rampage, but with 1 or 2 kills.
Well, I mean, when you look at the end of the game, usually the last 3 or 4 guys, one person can clean up on that, no problem.
Those are the situations where it's most possible.
Uh-oh, he missed the smoke. He's going to take some blue damage here in order to get that smoke.
That's fine. He's got decent amount of meds, but really it's the time is a factor. Does he have time to stop at first aid when there's kills out there that he needs to get? And there's 1 kill off the board, 2 kills off the board, and all of a sudden, just like that,
now he's got to go for that placement. We
Yeah.
are sitting here, 7 people left alive. Final game. Nikori looks like he is going to lock down the top spot of the night. 11 kills. It's not quite over just yet, though. Tribe Memo still mathematically in it, but with 1 more kill, it's looking pretty bleak for his odds to take home that ultra bonus.
It's like the World Series, bottom of the 9th, and you know that mathematically they still could come back, but it's probably not going to happen here. We got 2 outs. Can he hit a grand slam and bring this one home, or is he going to just get the chicken dinner, get 250, and call it a day?
Memo still in the running mathematically here, although incredibly unlikely. It would take a heroic performance, but we've seen some crazy stuff happen in PUBG Mobile. Will it happen today? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We can only hope that Memo pulls out something miraculous here just for the fans, for the viewers, for you guys. So far, though, he looks to be playing it safe. He's kind of chilling, going for the painkiller up. And you know what? Again, Peppa Plays is still alive.
Yeah.
Right next to a bunch of people. What is good right now, Peppa? Fight somebody. 3 kills, but's been chilling within 10 meters of an enemy the entire game.
Peppa's realized the safest place to be is the closest to danger, and she's been hanging out with all these other players, but somehow flying under the radar.
Incredible stuff. Fights break out, and there it's going to be. We have ourselves 7 still alive. No kills off the table right now. We've got Tribe Memo looking down. Inevitably, some people are going to be fighting here. It looks like Cream Cake, possibly. Here's the zone situation. Xylos and Cream Cake are fighting for that southern border. And unfortunately, it looks like Cream Cake has the cover right now, and Xylos is a little bit exposed. You can see the wall of smokes. Cream Cake has the angle, but can't get the angle out of the actual building. How unfortunate. He knows exactly where he is. Beautiful shots from Xylos. Gets Cream Cake down to about 3 HP. And now he's got to heal up. Xylos, incredible stuff. I wonder if he'll try like a phantom nade here. Again, everybody holding on, keeping Memo in the running right now. We'll switch to Memo's view. He's getting into the zone, and he could literally clean up shop right now and play spoiler to Nikori's 11 kills.
He's gotten really lucky here. The fact that it's been 7 alive for several minutes now, and like you said, the circle is collapsing around to the point where if Memo really wants to just stand up and slay, he can. 91 shots in that mag still. That could win the game right there.
I feel like Memo is kind of playing it safe. He's like looking for that 1 kill, and if he can get it, then he'll go hard. But as you can see, Peppa finally picking up a 4th kill there. 6 alive, and at this point, Memo has to kill everyone else in order to tie the record. But there's still some players in there. And there it is. Bravo Serial eliminates it. Nikori locks it up, dude. $3,500 going out to 1 player tonight.
That is unreal. That is definitely not something you see every day. Bravo Serial getting hit heavy there. I'm sure Memo can do the math. He knows, okay, I'm just going to win for 250 now. But still, that is quite an accomplishment for him.
That was insane with that nade. It looks like Bravo Serial is trying to boost up, but again, not really protected from another nade. And oh my gosh, has nowhere to go.
You can't vault out that window. What are you doing?
There's no way. So let's go ahead and watch two
he moved. He canceled the first aid, and that's going to be it right there. We're going to have a death to the play zone, and just like that, one of these last 4 players will not get cash, but the other 3 will.
One of you guys is not getting paid. So, Nikori, congratulations. You are the man. It looks like you will be walking away with that ultra bonus tonight. $3,000. Just Memo getting the easy claps on Whitey there. And it's now Cream Cake, Xylos, and Memo duking it out in the top 3. Everybody's walking away with a bonus here. The only question is how much?
My money's kind of on Cream Cake. He's definitely put the money where his mouth is on Vikendi before. He might have a chance to do it here. He's got that white gilly, and he's fully smoked out. But then again, Memo has been on a tear here too. Xylos really looking at some titans on the other side of the circle right now. But he has the high ground, so this really could go any way.
I can't figure out who Cream Cake wants to fight here. He looks like he's a little bit concerned with both players' position. Xylos up top, lobs the nades. Those are actually pretty dangerous right now. We see the first one chunks the... Oh, look at the car. It goes
Did you
flying.
see that? Yeah, fly across the top of the hill.
That was insane. He connects, and Memo takes this opportunity, sees that car go flying. He's like, I'm going to try to get zone, go up to the top, and Memo is on his horse trying to get that position.
Yeah, Memo really is in command here. I think Cream Cake's in a tough spot because he's got Memo to the side and Xylos above.
He doesn't know it, but he did put out the pressure there on Xylos. So really good stuff from him. Memo gets that bush. Going to hopefully shroud him just a little bit. So good stuff from Memo. Xylos and Cream Cake doing awesome work right now, staying alive. Top 3 situation. We've got Memo, Cream Cake, and Xylos fighting for $250. Memo putting shots down. Connects on the last one. He's going to stand up and go for round 2.
Watch for Cream Cake, though, because we're going to see a rotation around. He's coming up on Memo right now. Memo has no idea. Looking back at Xylos yet again. Cream Cake continuing to gain ground on Memo. Memo has to get up. He's taking zone damage. He's going to start first aiding, actually.
Oh, he's going to go with the med. He's going for the Hail Mary here. He's going with the med strat with the stand up. Look at this. Cream Cake.
Hit it.
Oh, he's got a tree. He's got a tree. And look at that.
My man, Cream Cake,
getting
told
it
you.
done for the dub. He had the worst position out of everybody at the end there, but holds footing on the bottom of the hill, gets those nades going up top, pressures Xylos, they get him wiped off the board. Memo, strong showing with 7 kills, but unfortunately unable to come out with the chicken dinner. Cream Cake getting it done with the winner chicken dinner for $250.
I might have put a little bit of pressure on him. I know he had a couple good Vikendi games, and that's kind of been the narrative for Cream Cake. When I think of him, I think he's great on, the snowier terrain, and maybe he had to step up, and he definitely did there. So, again, just cementing that he is a great player on the Vikendi map, and he dug himself out of a hole there. He was at the bottom of the hill, stuck between Xylos and Memo, and somehow, when he heard Memo shooting at Xylos, that he knew that was his time to move, got up around on Memo, and had that pressure, and there, he's got a chicken dinner and $250 to show for it.
Incredible stuff all day long, guys. Thank you all so much for joining us this evening. We've got a couple more announcements. We want to announce our winners and show you guys kind of how the tournament went down. But overall, please let us know in the chat what you guys thought of the event. Did you enjoy it? Did you like the format? What would you like to see changed, if anything? And also tell us how long you're going to wait before you go to mgcgaming.com to their shop and pick up one of these products so you get your elite code to participate next week in Winsanity's tournament. So make sure you guys are following over on our social medias as well.
Yeah, that's right. The show is going to continue next week. This is a weekly affair, all brought to you by MGC, of course. And next week, we're going to give away, again, over $500. And if you wait a couple more weeks, we'll be back here in the booth with Powerbang, yet again, giving away thousands. But this is a weekly thing. So once you guys get your products from MGC, get that code redeemed in the server, and become a member of the MGC Elite, you're getting access to not just one tournament, not just a couple, but the rest of our entire Solo Showdown series. So not only do you have a chance to win some money next week, the week after that, so on and so forth. If you buy an awesome product, that's great, but you're also going to get a chance to just win your money back too, which is pretty dang great as well. And then a lot more money on top of that.
100%, man. I gotta shout out Ari PUBG Mobile in the YouTube chat right now. He says, want to know what I'll be doing next Friday at around this time?
I can only guess.
I don't know, picking corn, farming potatoes, flossing your teeth, maybe relacing your shoelaces. Heck no, you're going to be here at the MGC Mobile Elite Solo Showdown. You're going to be playing for sure in this tournament, dude. I know for a fact that you're going to be here, because where else would you be on a weekend? We're going to have Winsanity casting the next week's tournament. I may or may not be able to swing an appearance on that one. Keep it locked for that. We also have tournaments each and every week. Again, we're going to be doing this for the rest of 2020, essentially. And also each and every month when I cast my big tournament here at the OP Mansion. Guys, it's going to be flat out bonkers. This week, $6,000 given away, with $3,500 going to one player. You find another tournament right now where you can walk away with $3,500 in one night, and I'll eat my hat.
Or have, at the start of the tournament, they just show up and say, you know what, we're going to drop an extra $1,000 if you guys can get 10 kills. And somebody arose to the occasion, and we're giving away $3,500 to Nakori.
It's insane, man. I cannot believe that he walked away with that much money literally tonight, all by his lonesome. Unreal, man. So literally 4 kills in the last game by Cream Cake. Memo rocking the 7 kill. But let's go ahead and take us to our scores, guys. Here are the match results for our last game. With the exception of Nakori did not finish in first place.
That was SCT Cream Cake that did get first place there, but you guys can see Memo did finish in second place with $100, and Xylos picking up 50 for third place. It still astonishes me here in the big tournament. Third place is $50 when I do my weeklies. First place is 25, so even a bronze medal finish here is more cash.
There it is. Cream Cake, there it is at the top, and we've got our whole, all night. Look at all the results. There it is. Match 1 through match 8. All of the different winners, all of the different people. Look at that. Every single game, a different winner except for one man. And that man stands alone tonight, $3,500 richer. Guys, we've made a multi-thousandaire. So, guys, from the OP Mansion, for Winsanity, for myself, Powerbang, and on behalf of MGC Mobile, thank you guys for tuning in. Y'all have been absolutely amazing. I appreciate it. This is us signing out. Make sure you guys congratulate Nakori with 11 kills. Tag us on social media with hashtag MGC Moments with your favorite moments of the stream. And tune in next week for Winsanity's tournament for the MGC Showdown weekly tournament. Guys,
new mark, 11 kills.
We're out of here, dude. 11 kills. It's late. Y'all got stuff to do. So do we. We're out of here till next time, y'all. Peace out. Hope y'all enjoyed it. We'll see you soon.